Last time, we opened with Pequod taking Icy, Julius, and the Rainfall Elders out to eat at the newly opened Unit Express. The food was received mixed by the different family members, but they ended up having a good time. Meanwhile, at the unit, at Area 51, Clive found some deers snooping around the unit's place and went to talk to Scar before passing out and awakening in the halls of the Beastmaster, where he was informed by Beastmaster Clive that Carter had infected the deers of the lane and they needed to be cleansed. He awoke and rallied the unit, and they engaged in pitched combat with the deer, Clive slaughtering dozens. The kids of B Squad were out doing physical training near Woodbury and reminisced before heading back to the Headhunter base and having some time to think about the people they'd lost as well as their possible futures. The adults of the group split off to meet with Hunk, Davine, and Suletta. Meanwhile, Hunk and Davine were planning to assist Suletta in obtaining an Aurorasaurus family. As they were planning with the adults of B Squad, the unit entered and heard what they were deciding and decided they would go with as well, because they needed the Beastmaster. Clive was informed that they did not have the clearance to accompany them, but he didn't care and insulted Icy. So Julius called ahead of time, telling the guards on the planet to pretend arrest them. The Rainfall adults made their way back to the office on Gateway and sat with Ash as well as the little munchkins and watched on the video monitors as the unit landed on the planet. The unit split off from the other group immediately. While they were doing their thing, Hunk and Davine's group were able to find a family that willingly went with them because they deemed Davine a good mother. Meanwhile, the unit attempted to tranquilizer dart what seemed to be the largest one on the planet and got chased and nearly trampled to death for their trouble. They barely escaped, but were then arrested. Clive and Scar tried to fight back and ended up getting tased unconscious while the guards let the Stooges let them go. The adults, as well as the kids of the squad, watched this much to their delight at the offices on Gateway before parting ways for the day. The Rainfalls went about the rest of their day in different groups and had a great time before meeting back up for golf. Lorelei and Sylar were invited, but it was interrupted by the unit. Clive attacked Carter in his full Beastmaster regalia and was dispatched by Carter. While that was going on, Scar tried to get Frederick to turn and shoot, but they fought over the paintball rifle before letting loose a single shot that caught Sylar in the eyes. They ran away, levitating Clive into the bushes, while people laughed it off and had a great time. And I believe that is everything.
Hunk coming up with popcorn, sitting down next to Davine, hands her the popcorn bucket.
Davine takes the popcorn bucket, shuffles herself onto his lap, and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Alright, Sunday night, nice and quiet, man-child and Elizabeth are asleep. Let's watch a good movie.
She smiles wide. Of course, she looks around, picks up the remote from off the table next to them, and hits the power button. Let's see if there's anything good on the TV.
Little Clivio crossover with Clivebin, or Cliven, Robin, Teen Titans. Hunk jaw goes agape as he sees the scene play out.
Davine's eyes widen as... Oh, come on, Cliven! You have to help me out, dog. Look at my finger. It's all like glowing and shiz. I won't be doing any of that. I'm too serious for my own good. If you want help with that, mate, then you're gonna have to go to someone else. Oh, shiz, Cliven, you're just too damn serious. Ha ha! And a little musical sting like a do-do-do plays in the background when he says that.
Oh my god! Puts his hand on his forehead, then slicks his hair back.
Honey, I feel like I'm coming down with a fever.
Give me that goddamn remote. He pulls up the TV guide info on the bottom of the screen. How could Patricia do... He sees JJ's name as producer. Oz as executive producer.
Oh no, my own son, Mark?
Oh god, are you sure he's our son? Did Patricia birth him down in that bunker, unbeknownst to us?
I'm starting to suspect as much.
I know he looks like me, but dear god!
I thought we would have raised him better than to make something like this. Does he have a claw for a hand?
Oh, lobster claw, I believe, yeah.
Oh my god! What?
And little Clivio's face is looking pretty dark there.
He's completely black, honey. Why is his eyes so different from his face?
Oh, he puts his hand on his own stomach. Oh,
Oh, you okay, honey? Are you okay? She starts rubbing his stomach.
just got cramps from finding out my son did this. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. I want to throw up, honestly.
Oh boy. Mm. Picks up a cup, spits into it. You say you want to throw up?
Davy nods.
We could use that. You know that, right? JJ's a good boy. He loves his mother.
Davin's eyes start to widen. Should we pull out a guilt trip on them?
I mean, he slicks his hair back. Dear, look at that. He pauses the screen.
Davine that looks behind her shoulder and then back at Hung. When she looks back, her eyes are closed and it looks like she's holding back tears. Oh god.
Yeah, I'll get one of those handheld thermometers that you put to your head and pull the trigger to get the temperature.
Davy nods. There has to be some way that we can increase my temperature to worrying amounts. We might have to have Istrom here with us when we do it.
Simple. Yeah, I was just gonna say, have Nicole here, and we call JJ and Samantha into the office. Grabs his throat.
Davy nods. She lowers herself further down onto him. He can feel that she's sort of shaking after learning what her son has done. Perhaps we should also have Patricia and Julius here, just for realism's sake.
Yeah. I don't think Pequod will buy it from you, but yeah, JJ might.
JJ might. He loves me enough. He loves me enough that this will convince him, right? He won't do anything more like this.
Stroking Davine's head with a huge grin on his face. Oh, I think this will work just fine. As the next morning, Pequod's arms are crossed. This is fucking pathetic, mother.
This is not going to work. I don't know why you guys think it's going to work, but JJ is smarter than a bag of bricks.
Nope, Nicole, higher. Okay. She raises Davine's temperature to 104. Perfect.
Oh, wonderful, Istrom. That is just perfect. Thank you. She takes her daughter's hand and gives it a kiss.
What brought this ridiculous plan on?
Cliven and a little Clivio, Patricia.
Oh, the crossover! You mean the most highest rated Teen Titan episodes, Teen Unit episode to date, mother?
Oh, of course it is.
It's already a fan favorite, Lil Clive. It brought more viewership to the show, Lil Clivio. Little Clivio went from 5th on our streaming service to 3rd. The Roofie Dead is still number 1.
Davy just shakes her head. I can't believe my son would do this. He would. Fine, yes, make a crossover like that if it makes us money, but did he truly have to have Clive so black-faced in it?
You can't believe your son would care about the family abroad and think big picture and want to make money. You can't believe he'd want to do that. Shame on him for caring about everybody instead of just himself.
Your father believes the same thing I do, thank you.
I am in complete agreement with your mother. Well, of course you are, Dad. You expect people to forgive her for giving you a heart attack. Oh.
Which, he shakes his head, is never gonna happen, Dad.
One of these days, Julius.
No, it's never gonna happen. I just said that.
Oh shit, he hears the sound of a door opening and rapid footsteps approaching. Alright, dear, get into character. He fixes her head, pulls out a spray bottle and sprays some water on her forehead.
She gets a damp rag and puts it onto her head. She shuffles in more under the covers and she starts breathing heavily.
This is fucking ridiculous. As JJ and Sam enter the room. Oh no.
Oh, what the fuck?
I know, it's horrible. Oh.
What the fuck? He puts his hands onto his father's shoulders and shakes him slightly. What the fuck happened?
It's It's hard to explain, son. An ancient Elven, Anovian, or an ancient Gallian Elvish sickness that it's complete terminal. Sam starts crying. Here, come here.
What? JJ stumbles a bit, puts his hand onto the chair next to him to steady himself. He looks up at Pequod and Julius and then over at Icy. Nicole, heal her!
Just hear your mother out first. Sam moans loudly. I know, rubbing her head.
He looks over at Julius and Pequod, and Julius just clicks his tongue, shakes his head, and looks away.
Pequod's just looking out the window.
Oh my god. He stumbles over to his mother, drops to his knees. He's starting to cry. He's trying to put on a brave face, but he's starting to cry and as he takes his mother's hand. Mom, what happened? Are you okay? I don't know how much longer I have, JJ. Oh my god. I just need you, my dear, darling boy, to do something very specific for me. Can you do that for me, JJ? Of course, Mother. Of course, anything. What do you need? I need you to not greenlight another episode featuring a crossover between Lil Clivio and the Unit Titans.
Icy stammers out a laugh. Sorry.
Julius has to slap his hand over his face to stop from laughing. I'm sorry, what did you just say?
Say it again, dear. It's okay. Holding Samantha, who's just staring out.
I need you to not greenlight another crossover episode between Unit Titans and Lil Clivio.
Ah! Sam steps on his foot forcibly. God, that hurt!
JJ stands up. He wipes tears away from his eyes. His fists ball, or his hands ball into fists as he just looks over at his father and then his mother. So, I take it you were displeased with that episode.
Fever of 104, son. Look at that poor woman there.
He takes the thermometer and throws it against the wall, destroying it.
She pushes off of her. God, my foot. Limps over to Julius and Pequod.
Julius just chuckles. You did this to yourself.
Oh, God, that was a horrendous fucking show, son. It made your mother physically ill. Not this ill. He comes and sits at the seat of the bed.
Oh, poor Davine Rainfall. He walks up to his father and leans in close. Poor her. You know what you guys should do? Because it made her so ill. Make your son believe that she is dying. Just so you have a chance to not see another episode like that. That sounds like a wonderful idea, doesn't it?
Almost worked. He puts his arms out at JJ. Oh my god. Wiping tears out of her eye.
Oh yeah? It almost worked? Well, let me show you what almost gives you. Dad. He looks at Sam. I believe they had an idea for an entire season worth of crossover episodes. Did they not, my love?
Lil Clivio worldwide. Yeah.
I think... Now tell me if I'm wrong here. I think that would make bank for the family, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Nodding her head with a big smile on her face. I see. Checkmate, Dad. God damn it!
JJ stands up straight. He holds Sam's hand and points at his father. You do something like that to me again. Make me think my own mother is dying, and there's nothing even she can do about it? And I'll greenlight a whole fucking series. I am not scared to do so.
Oh, alright. Well, hey, it was worth a shot, dear. Rubbing her leg. You can take the blankets off now.
Davey takes the blankets off. I had to try. And try you did, and fail you also did. Good job, guys! As he looks at Sam, you ready?
Why do you people hate the idea of making money? Exactly.
It's not the idea of making money, it's just... It's just the thought that my own son greenlit something so poor quality.
Oh, boo-hoo. Both your children make more money for the family than any of my children. Which includes Carter's shit band. It's not that bad.
Boo-hoo, mother.
Be grateful you have the kids that produce money and make money and produce things, not fucking Carter.
JJ looks at both of his parents. Are you guys grateful for that?
Yeah, I am. He rubs his son's shoulder. I am very grateful, actually. I'm glad you're not like Carter and didn't cause all the problems, and like Soul, and well, Laz is great.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, Laz is great. So if you are thankful for me for doing, all that I can for the family, don't do shit like this.
Your mother's got some acting chops, though, son. You started crying. I see laughs. God, I can't believe he fell for it. Looking at Julia.
I don't. And Julie just looks back out the window. I don't know. I'm a little bit disappointed in him, honestly.
Terminal Galleon. The only terminal Galleon illness is lack of brain power between the ages of 15 and 25. Sam laughed.
You didn't even say Galleon at first. He said Elvish Anovian.
Yeah, well, it's fucking all you ever hear on the goddamn television with their shitty UU podcast. Which also makes a lot of money.
That also makes a lot of money. Would you guys also want to shut that down? Well, don't answer that.
I mean, I don't know. I definitely would like to shut it down. Think you'd feel differently if you listened to the most recent one.
He raises an eyebrow. What did the most recent one say?
Oh, apparently you're having an affair with Nicole, and Samantha's a trophy wife and never wanted to be with you, and you two are arranged. It's an arranged marriage. We paid Samantha's family a bunch of money and a bunch of exotic goats and camels, so you could be married to her. He smiles big at JJ. Sam gets angry thinking about it.
JJ puts a hand onto Sam's shoulder. Suddenly I feel differently.
Well, suddenly maybe working so close with Clive isn't so great, dipshit, is it? He stands up and helps David out of the bed. But hey, congratulations on the arranged marriage. Lacey laughs, points and laughs at JJ.
Thank you, Father.
It's a shame Samantha wanted to be with, who did they say? I can't remember. Colt.
Yep.
Yeah, her own brother or something, right?
I believe it was Colt, and they also mentioned Memory Ann's name at some point, darling.
It's a shame. You held Samantha back from the true loves of her life, apparently. Incest is big in the UU podcast, if you couldn't pick that up, JJ.
I can pick up what they're putting down, Nicole.
Doesn't matter what they say. Nobody believes them. It's shock humor. Shock humor either makes money or falls flat, and all of theirs makes money. Who cares what they say?
That is also true. Nobody believes them. And we all know how crazy Clive and Scott are, so he clicks his tongue. It doesn't really matter what they think of us, does it?
She lets out a aggravated sigh. This is not how I wanted to start my Monday morning.
Neither was it for me, honestly. I would have rather been at muster, truthfully.
Well, you better run along then. Sam, Ash is coming down to see Fort Bragg. Oh, have him stop over for breakfast. The wife's feeling better.
Oh, is that so? He looks at Sam. Should we ask him to stop over for breakfast, love?
Sure, if he can stand after what we're about to show him. He grins at JJ. Yeah, he doesn't believe the base is as grandiose as we've tried to tell him. He just refuses to believe. And he doesn't really believe Area 51's a thing.
Julie shakes his head. No matter how many... Icy has shown him like actually shown him memories and stuff like that, and he believes that those are fabrications, illusions, if you will, that Icy puts into his mind.
Well, ruin his Monday morning like we ruined yours, and then have him come on over for breakfast. I'll make some omelets. That's a good way to make up for your shitty sympathy ploy.
And JJ nods. Did you guys really think that would work? Like
What do you mean? Do you really think it worked? We had you up until we reeled you in. Icy, God, get out of here, JJ.
Yeah, no, I'm out of here. Come on, love. He's gonna pick Sam up and start walking out.
He disappeared. Hunk turns and smiles at Julius. You do have good acting chops, Mother. I'll give you that.
Oh, thank you, darling. She puts a hand on her chest. I appreciate you saying that to me, Pequod.
Well, best not to do that to your son again. Remember, you could have Carter. She comes up to her mother.
That is true, darling. She reaches out to hug Pequod. I am sorry that you have to deal with that.
It's difficult, Mother. You could have Carter and Soul. It's not like my daughter is partially responsible for what's going to be most likely a large xenomorph outbreak.
I truly... She bites her bottom lip. I truly apologize for you having to deal with that. If you ever need to talk to me, darling, I'm always here for you. You know that, right?
The unit does the work for me. That's why we don't get in between them and Carter, right, Julius?
Julius nods. Whatever they want to do to Carter, short of them killing him, which I don't really think they're capable of if they don't have real weapons, we won't step in.
Icy looks at her wrist computer. Memory Ann and Suletta are about to square off. Pequod, oh, eyes go wide. A much better showing than me versus Suletta. Suletta should be sober. She likes beating her daughter.
And Julia starts laughing, likes putting her daughter in her place.
Mm-hmm. But Memory Ann's a lot better than Suletta thinks. Memory Ann even beats me. She shrugged.
Julius clicks his tongue. That ought to be a good show.
Well, go round everybody up to come back here for breakfast. Go get them, see your little game, and me and the wife will start breakfast.
Julius nods. Yes, sir. He's going to walk over, pick Pequod up, and start heading out.
Nay. Aha! Coming out here. Here you go, sir. Handing a pair of binoculars to Ash.
He's gonna look around. You set this up today, right? Where's Icy with everything? Where is she projecting this from?
Just arms crossed, smiling at Ash.
JJ looks over at Ash. You have limited magical abilities, do you not, sir? So you should be able to sense that there is no illusions present in this space, if you will.
Sam pulls out a device that looks like the Ghostbusters device that measures paranormal reading, only it measures magical readings, and hands it to Ash, reading a big fat 0.
He puts his hand up onto his face and just hangs it there. I thought you were exaggerating, or at least joking.
Look, sir, the firing range. Oz pointing out to the firing range. Con.
Fludwig. Wow! Bam, 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 bam!
Scar chomping a huge unlit cigar in his mouth. Atta boy, Krellin. That a boy. Your shot grouping's getting incredible. Thank you.
How about mine, Scar?
Scar looks at the target. Holy shit, Frederick. Your shot grouping is perfect. You landed every shot in the same goddamn spot. I don't think that's possible.
Fludwig shrugs. I guess it's possible for me. I've been getting a lot of experience using these guns.
Reload!
He quickly reloads.
Krellin dropping to a knee, tactically Ranger reloading his paintball gun. Yeah.
Samantha, you remember the shooting scores I had you do as a baseline?
Oh yeah, she smiles, thinking back.
What would you say those are compared to yours?
Oh, they're pretty good. I mean, they're paintball guns. They're no recoil, but they're pretty... She coughs, says, "Eh." And there's the man of the hour. she says.
Clive walks in, hands on his hips. What's all this then?
Yeah, just some target practice, sir. Our boys in blue here are improving greatly.
Is that so? Is that so? Oh, that fire! As Fludwig will lift his gun up in the air to not accidentally shoot Clive.
Krellin, pointing his gun at the ground, salutes Clive.
At ease. No need to salute at the moment. Clive walks up to the targets, inspects them. Okay. Walks over to Krellin's. Oh my god. Walks up to Scar. Holy shit, mate. They've improved 100-fold over the past few weeks, haven't they?
They've actually really been applying themselves. Krellin, using same gun all the time, get better, sir. Looking at Clive.
I mean, you know what I chalk this up to? He looks like Krellin and then Fludwig and then back at Scar. I don't think Carter's, messing with the heads anymore, you know what I mean?
And Frederick's physique is astounding. Sam down here cackling loudly. Oh, hands over her mouth. Us, good God.
JJ, hands on her shoulders. We mustn't get caught by the unit, love. We would never live that down.
You know what's kind of funny, Sam? They have better trigger discipline than Benny does.
Yeah, that's actually sad. Squinting, looking at them as Clive can continue.
I'm down proud of you boys for. It's always a good sight to see. Sorry, I'm getting emotional here. It's always a good sight to see Carter with a big old blue spot right on that forehead, mate.
Carter, very evil. Looking at Clive. So evil, maybe we should be let off early today. No.
No. You see, you're not gonna be let off early today. I'm thinking as soon as Samuel gets around here, we're gonna take out the Pinky for some maneuvers. What do you say, Scar?
Yeah, I think it's a unit maneuver type of afternoon, but only drive around randomly. Looking at Clive.
And that trains you. It keeps your perception up to unit standards. Tell me you at least understand this, Fudwig. I think it's a stupid exercise. It isn't even an exercise. It's just, driving around. That's it.
Land navigation is key to success in combat, number one. Number two, it's a bonding thing. We get to sit together in the Jeep and bond together. Men. Only men. No women. Just men.
Just men. But we're always around just men. What about Suetta, Wouldn't you rather be spending time with her, huh?
Suletta is retired. She's a civilian. She can't do jack shit. She gonna stop Carter? Nah. Nah. As he keeps saying that, Sam, yeah, that's really annoying. Her eyelid twitching extremely, taking his glasses off.
So very annoying. Oh my god.
Part of the reason I'm not here very often.
That's the real sign, by the way. Points to the sign, Sam. Oh yes, that is the original Fort Bragg sign, sir.
You know, I thought it was just a high-quality reproduction. Thank you for informing me of that.
You're welcome. Crossing his arms. Nah.
Clive shaking his head. I'm gonna say something to both of you. If you just put your mind to things, like figuring out what the Pinky maneuvers or the Pinky maneuvers, you would have as great rifle skills as Krellin does. And Krellin, if you just applied your mind with the same thing, just enough to figure out what the maneuvers mean, you would have as great a physique as Fudwig does. I mean, just look at him. Clive spins around and smacks Fudwig on the stomach, and it jiggles like a sea during a tsunami.
But Jeep's so uncomfortable. No support. Bounce around whole time. It's called rugged living, brother man. You can't be expecting to have heated seats and having your fucking feet rubbed in a war against fucking galleons.
Do you remember the Moog, mate? Do you remember the Moog? We didn't have no, suspension on the cars that we had or anything like that. We were roughing it through, driving through those streets, killing them terrorists. That's what we were doing, mate.
His head turns in confusion, looking at Clive, then Frederick.
I don't. We weren't in the Moog, Clive.
The Moog must have really gotten to Fudwick, don't you think, Scott? Maybe our resident psychiatrist, as he elbows Scar in the arm, might need to take a look at Fudwick, don't you think?
Brother man, how the fuck, putting his finger into Frederick's large, flabby breast, could you forget the Moog? That fucking bunker hag, Laz, not the pinko bitch, but the bunker hag was in cahoots, having sex with Carter, and she got a bunch of money from the coffers of Carter to attack that planet. Try to capture all the magical women so Carter could fuck them and drain their mana from their body, as he did me, to add to his pool of power. That's how Thomas was born. He shrugs!
That is how Thomas was born. The little demon spawn was born from the bunker hag and Carter. Before Carter eventually killed the bunker hag for knowing too much.
He fucking slit her throat, ate her soul, and drained her magic mana abilities. She was a very powerful spellcaster. No, she wasn't. Looking at Scar.
She wasn't a spellcaster. She was a Kai fighter, like Julius.
Nah. Don't put Julius. Don't say Kai fighter my fucking hairy dick, okay?
Yo, fucking what?
Hairy dick.
Oh dear Jesus.
Julius ain't no fighter. Julius is a fucking sham.
Julius is as much a fighter as I am, a zealot of Carter, mate.
Julius is as much of a fighter as I am of a fucking professional sweatshirt knitter.
I can't even believe that you would think Julius is any kind of fighter when I have personally beaten him time and time again. You were witness to it. I trained him. And yet, he still has the wasted movement. I always try to get that out of him, mate.
Apparently you didn't see the dramatic recreation of Clive versus Tewaz. You didn't pay attention to Julius lying there unconscious on the ground. Right. Holding up his rifle, looking confused.
Fudwick starts to raise his pistol. Yeah. You took down Tewaz, Clive.
A loud sonic boom letting out as a very futuristic looking ship hovers over the landing pad, helipad, the sonic boom knocking Frederick on his ass. Wah!
Wow!
He falls here, face first into the sand. Scar, Jesus! Big paw on his hat, keeping his hat on. Crown, flips over the barricade. Scar holds Clive in place. As Sam, is that the new Nightwing stealth reconnaissance aircraft my mother had commissioned to be made?
The one that's supposed to be for SIS and high-ranking rangers?
Yep. Developed from all the schematics and plans you found in all those Max Tech bunkers. Looking at the ship.
Laz blankly blinking at it.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
How did he get that? I thought she only made 7. Yeah. Looking up at the ship as it slowly, silently lands. Oh well, Jackass is home.
Well, I suppose that it's almost time. That's a pretty nice pull that he got there. Did you command him to get that, Scar?
Hell yes, brother. Overheard fucking gorgeous fucking, what's that girl's name? The Lorelei successor. Sasha coming up over the barricade. Yeah, no. I'd like to Sash her, huh? What that even mean? Looking at Scott.
Fledwig takes his face out of the dirt and spits some dirt out of his mouth and looks over at Krellin. He wants to have sex with O'Quellen.
Get in line, loser! Quiet! Pointing at Krell! Why you send Samuel out in that thing anyway? As Samuel comes out with a bunch of very large paintball guns, light machine guns, stuff like that, Gatling guns. What those for, Clive? Squinting at Clive!
Clive looks over at Krellin. He looks over at Scarlet and back at Krellin. Well, as all things, is to take down Carter, but in a very specific way this time around. Should I tell him about the little mission today, Scar?
Nah. Oh, today? Nah. Operation Gothic Unit is classified. Gothic? Looking at Scar again.
Yeah, Gothic. You got wax in your ears or something, mate? Gothic Unit. That's what it's called. That's all the information you're gonna get. That's all the information you're gonna get at all. The fact that you even saw all that is too much information, honestly.
Oh, helping Frederick up from the sand. There you go. Ooh, and by the way, I think I have a good chance with Sasha. Thank you kindly. You fucking dumb. Looking at Scar.
Fledwig just shakes his head.
How could she say no to this amount of manhood? Right here. Eh?
Fledwig raises an eyebrow looking at Scar. Very easily. She could say no very easily.
What about Integra? Who? Would you stop saying that name? Pointing at Krellin. I am sick of hearing it.
Clive actually looks a little worried as he rubs the back of his neck, looks at Krellin. He doesn't remember. Integra, mate. I've tried to get him to remember her. No luck at all, mate.
Aw, throwing his claw up at Scar. Look, I don't know who she is. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop talking about her. All I know is that motherfucker's gotta pay. Pointing at a picture of Carter, moving Frederick behind him. Sam, clearing her throat, shaking her head.
Ash has his eyes closed and with a very frustrated look on his face. So, we're not going to tell your parents what they said about Thomas?
Or my mom. Looking.
Okay. But I do need you to tell your father something for me, Sasha.
Yeah, sure.
Those are top-level SIS black suits.
Where? She's looking around confused.
Right over there.
Oh, she looks over.
From my understanding, they only got those a few months ago.
Let's go take a closer look. She'll climb over the barricade. I don't know about this.
JJ stands up. Oh, come on, Grandpa. We're not gonna die from the unit's hand.
Can you imagine? What if they see Ash here? Maybe, I don't know. I don't think this is a good idea. They'll think he's Carter in disguise, squinting at us, jumping over the barricade.
Either that, or they'll think he's a ghost come to congratulate them on all the good work they've done. As he jumps over as well.
Put your wrist computer on silent, sir.
I'm going to. Yeah, and that's if they even see us. Come on, man.
We'll be like the wind.
Yes, we will. I know full well how stealthy each of you can be.
Ash is now starting to realize the size of the base. It's huge. This is a base made for like hundreds of people. He can see all the bunks that don't get used.
This may actually be almost as big as Woodbury.
Sam! Shh! You're gonna make me laugh coming over here. Alright, what's in this room? Let's take bets. As the units over here talking amongst themselves. Grenades?
I'm thinking either grenades or shells for that monstrosity.
Paintball explosives, yeah. She opens the door. Oh, these are actual M64 flashbangs.
Oh my god. JJ walks up and holds one in his hand. Jesus Christ, just how much did they get from the Rangers before they stopped letting them procure their items?
Well, they were allowed to procure items without impunity for like 2 weeks, so...
Remember, there's a good reason that I have a sign up above the Ranger Armory now.
Are those actually live? Sam, yeah. Shaking one in her.
Those are the same kind of ones that we carry.
This the same kind Delta trained us on. Well, you guys mostly, not me.
It's the same kind my rangers carry.
Carter, she chuckles to herself. There's a saying Carter's mother likes to say. Carter took a lot of people down on his rise to the top, which he's still rising, and he definitely took those two down, as you can see. And unfortunately, the memory of Integra. Can I punch Carter? He looks at laugh.
Les nods. Yeah, go for it.
I think I'll give him a nice punch today.
If you get in
I
any
think that's a good idea.
If you get in any trouble, tell your parents you had the ranger mage's explicit permission.
Yep, and that's the golden rule. Gold standard, I should say. She'll come over here and JJ sees her slip into a window, her feet going in last, and then she unlocks a door here. Yep, new generation stealth suits. Oh, CT suits, counterterrorism.
You've got to be kidding. What the fuck? As he takes a look at the suit, he takes off the helmet and or the mask and puts it on himself, and he looks around. Jesus Christ, this is some top of the line shit.
Yeah, just need it for a photo shoot, you know, guys. Oh, sure.
Sure, no problem. How many do you need? 15?
Those masks have 20 different vision modes.
Hey, do these cost like 1 million credits a piece, the masks? I would say probably more. You can ask your mother. Sam holding a mask? Wow.
I don't have the exact numbers, but I believe your mother said that each of those suits costs almost as much to build as a tank.
She gingerly sets the mask back on the mannequin.
It looks like JJ holds his breath as he takes off the mask and gingerly puts it back on. I can't believe I just put that on.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. By the time, if the prophecy is to be believed, by the time they're healed, I don't think Sasha will be wanting these back. She'll have something new. Oh yeah, 20 years. Looking at the other suit over here.
Yeah.
20 years of that, gesturing out the window.
Yeah, at least the only thing here that might not be outdated by then is the plane.
20 years of Scar saying he has a chance with my mother. Looking out the window as out here. Scar, come on, Samuel. You know Sasha's always had a fixing his belt thing for old Scar. He just blankly stares at Scar.
I mean, come on, Samuel. Just look at this. He walks over to Scar. Just look at this. The specimen of a man here. Look at him. Look at the pectorals. Look at the glutes, mind you. The glutes.
Sasha wants a real man, a tough man, a brave man, not like Towns or whatever his name. Ah! As he grabs Scar's paw and starts squeezing. Oh!
What are you doing? What are you doing, Samuel? As he walks over to Samuel and hits him upside the head.
You're a tough man. Stop me. Oh! It falls to his knees. Oh, God. Okay, Uncle. He'll let go of Scar's paw. Tough men don't cry. Scar, I wasn't crying.
Yeah, he wasn't crying. He was just sweating from his eyes, Samuel. And you'll treat your superior officer with respect, unless you never want to spot on the U41.
Who else is gonna get you your fancy equipment? Gesturing to the jet. Do any of you have built-in stealth capabilities? No, and good job sequestering that from Gateway Sam. God, my hand. That's good job. Sasha didn't need that one. Brushing himself off.
Let me see your hand, maybe. Let me see your hand. Let me look it over for you. He takes his paw and as he's checking it over, making sure nothing's broken.
Samuel, you should have been a professional arm wrestler. He just blankly stares at Scar.
Yeah, you would have been good. Not many people can make this guy say uncle. Even I can't do that. Well, I can do it, mind you, but he sometimes gives me a run for my money. Not a serious run, mind you, but a run for my money.
Patting Clive's hand, especially when he's the Beastmaster.
Especially when I'm a Beastmaster? I mean, what can I say? None of you guys can stand up to me when I'm the Beastmaster, let's be honest here.
Oz's hands are around Laz's mouth to prevent her from laughing at what she sees as Sam is shaking her head trying not to laugh.
Laz is actually crying, given how much she wants to laugh but can't. Her face is completely red, and she's just pointing at the situation.
How can they be surrounded by so much weaponry and still look like such geeks?
What do you think they're going to use them paintball Gatling guns? And those are MG42 paintball guns.
Yes, they are. And they are quite expensive. They're meant for long range, covering fire across long ranges. What are they planning?
Whatever they're planning, I'm sure it ends with Carter getting dicked on, letting go of Laz's mouth.
I would assume so. If I wanted to assemble a kill box, those in real calipers would be what I'd choose.
Probably has to do something with, I don't know, either killing deer or, like Ash said, setting up some kind of kill box. Like when they, it wasn't a kill box, but when they invaded Carter's homestead when you were there picking him up.
Back window, Ricky looking out of it can see Groom Lake from here. Doesn't know what it is.
What's that? He's gonna point out the window.
Area 51. Arms around JJ's waist.
And JJ smiles, he pats Ash on the back. Come on, Major. Go take a look at Area 51.
He goes back and looks. Why does
The walls are like 40 feet.
I don't know why the walls need to be that high, but I'd like to question why the sand ends just before the fence begins.
Isn't the real Area 51 actually in the desert? I'm not really good at this type of stuff.
Laz nods. It's where New Mexico used to be, back when
my-
it was the continental United States.
And isn't Bragg in North Carolina, as the sign would say, where it... Yeah.
Where there is, in fact, not a desert.
There is.
Right!
Yes, Fort Bragg is quite lush, and Area 51 is literally on a dry lake bed.
Ash's wrist computer letting out a loud alert sound. He had it on silent, but this is a priority 1 call from Sasha, so it bypasses silent mode. Everybody hears it. Sam, oh shit. Head recoils. What that? Looking around!
What? Clive's head shoots over to where the sound is coming from. What's going on here? You think Carter's around here, mate?
Put the base on high alert now! So, types on his computer. Meow, 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 meow. Sirens start going off, and all the lights in all the buildings, especially the one they're in, go off, and red lights come on. So,
Oh my god!
Okay, children, time to test your infiltration skills. Out now.
can't we just let them find us? She looks back at Ash, then I can beat them up. Come on, Samantha!
As much as I want to, no, we have to go. That's your mom calling.
Breaking into a sprint, running to where he thinks he thinks heard the sound over here.
What is that? Huh? What is that?
Oh shit! She jumps on JJ's back. Oz has already taken Laz, put her on his back, and Ricky and Ash and Sam and JJ see Oz do a standing jump over the wall. Wow. She's shocked he could do that, and he just runs.
JJ has the ODM gear over. He lands. Holy shit, Oswald!
I guess how did he do that? Looking back to make sure Ash and Ricky got out.
They're following behind. He very much loves his wife, that's how.
Corner! Kicking open a door. Sam, we need to get out of here.
We gotta run. Let's go, let's go.
They will leave as Carter not in here. Samuel groans.
Clive in the room. He's walking around. He starts sniffing the air. As he walks over and picks up the mask that JJ put on back onto the mannequin ever so slightly incorrectly. As
What's
he
wrong,
walks-
Commander?
He walks out of the room. Someone was here.
You think? Coming over? Think it was just me computer me forgot to turn off back in office. Gesturing back to the office.
He looks back at Cullen.
That might have been it. Did any of you touch the suits?
Oh, don't go in there. Looking at the building, Samuel, not allowed, not in the U41.
Fledwick purses his lips as he squints at Clive. I was dusting in there. I didn't want to. I didn't want everything to get dirty in there, so I was dusting. I hope you don't mind.
Hey, keeping the base clean. That's taking initiative, brother man. We'll get you a donut or something for that.
Oh, really? A donut?
Yeah, I think we got some in the fridge in the office. Duncan?
Yes! Dunkin' Donuts. Right. Okay, Yeah, no, I should make sure you put everything back as it was when you finish dusting places. Okay, Frederick? I started to freak out that Carter was in there, you know?
Yeah, we don't have many fail-safes in case Carter breaches this space. Not like Groom Lake. What type fail-safe? Classified? Lighting a cigar?
Classified information. If you know, we would have to kill you.
Wow. Squinting at Clive. Wouldn't that just be a sight? Self-defense? The best excuse. Quiet. Look here, girl.
Yeah, self-defense of you trying to break in on the base. That's how we would kill you.
I'm sure you would. Looking right into Clive's eye. It would just make me day, wouldn't it?
It would make your last day on this earth, that's for sure. Okay, Flitwick puts his hands up. Let's just calm down and breathe for a second, okay, guys?
Yeah, come on, we're gonna have some donuts. We need food in our gullets here. We need food. We'll get some food, meet at the mess hall. We'll go eat in the office. We can watch some TV. Just hope I don't see that pinko bitch Laz on TV. God, I hate Laz. She's such a cunt.
She is such a cunt, that's for sure. He looks at Scar. Should we go on the Jeep maneuvers before or after we eat, do you think?
Well, let's go after. Let's have a quick breakfast and then we'll head out.
Alright, that's a good choice. Very good choice, mate.
Scar patting Clive on the back as here Icy is holding up her flag. Memory Ann and Suletta are about to go for round 3, best 2 out of 3. Pequod money signs popping out of her eyes.
Juliet's smiling, looking at his wife as he looks back and looks back at Pequod. You really think this is a wonderful idea? You think this is gonna make a lot of money?
I do, and I think it will help Memory Ann. It'll give her something to do. She's scratching Carter's head while Carter's band is the prominent feature in her life. Right, Carter?
Carter is just staring right at Memory Ann in what seems to be a trance of some sort. He's just staring right at her as he nods to his mother. Yeah, that's right, Mom. That's right. As he's just staring at Memory Ann.
Icy letting out a cheer as the creatures clash. Memory Ann, Petra picking up the ball in her claw. This thing jumping up, horning it out of its claw. Petra flying back, coming over here, tackling Petra out of the air. Hale imitating Memory Ann. Scratching Carter on the head. Drink your lemonade, Carter.
Carter does not take the lemonade. He's just watching Memory Ann.
Okay, Carter? Turning his head towards her.
Carter gently takes his mother's hand off his cheek and goes back to looking at Memory Ann.
Shakes her head. I guess he's depressed or something.
Julius is gonna walk over, kneel down next to him, put a hand on his shoulder. You okay, Carter? Do you have something you need to talk about? Wham! Right into Julius's stomach as he holds his stomach. Holy shit! And he falls back onto his ass. Oh my god!
You know what, Carter? She stands up very angrily. You're gonna be like that, Carter? I'm gonna fucking scalp you, you motherfucker. Then she notices he's in a trance. Oh, what's wrong? Looking at his eye.
Carter's just he's even within this trance, he will not hit his mother. He just moves to a better, more advantageous spot, staring at Memory Ann.
Oh, I see. She'll move out of the way, helping Julius up. You! She whistles, "Come sit down," pointing at Hale, who throws her arm up at Pequod. Pah!
Thomas is, she notices, also completely in a trance, staring at Hale.
Thomas? She kneels down. "Did the unit drug my kids?"
Julie is holding his stomach. Oh my god. Wait, did you say drug our kids? He kneels down next to Thomas, moves his chin, and like opens up his eye to check if they're like dilated or anything. And Thomas does like a bit of a scowl for being interrupted watching Hale, leans his head back and headbutts his father right in the nose as Julius just stands up, holding the bridge of his nose. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
"Your kids are fucking galleons." She turns around looking at Pequod. "They're obsessed with their partners. What a shame." Shrugging back at Pequod. "Oh," nodding her head.
Julius turns to look at Icy. Do they have to strike me though?
"Would you like it if I came between you looking at Pequod in some fancy dress, or as she is right now?"
No.
Well, then, yeah. Waving her flag.
Like father, like sons, I suppose. Julie sits down next to Pequod and puts a hand on her thigh.
I remember at my inauguration speech, I had that green dress on, and everybody made fun of you in the media for the way you were looking at the back of my neck. She bites her fingernail.
Julie's starting to laugh. The nape of your neck was very attractive, honey.
Same type of trance. She shrugs, looking back at Pequod. I gotcha. She'll pat Thomas on the head.
Thomas smiling wide, watching Hale do her thing.
He's got the ball now. He rears up to throw it. Memory Ann summoning an ice wall. Smash it. Petra picking up the ice particles with gusts of wind, making somewhat of a cyclone around. It will throw the ice particles at the creature, stopping the ball throw, sending it back right into the net, right into the side of the net, past Sula. Damn. Looking back. Sucks to suck, mother.
Oh my god. Julie's eyes are wide as he starts to clap. Very good, Memory Ann. Very good.
I told you she's really good. Looking at her.
Carter stands up, puts his fingers in his mouth, and just lets out a super loud whistle.
Petra coming down, getting pet on the nose. Suletta picking up the ball, consoling her creature. Well, even the best has to lose every once in a while.
And Julius nods. That is true. That is true, Auntie. As Carter stands up, takes the lemonade, and runs up to his wife and hands her the lemonade. Here you go, honey.
Oh, thank you, my adoring fan. Petting him on the head.
And Carter smiles at her. I am and forever will be your number one fan, my love.
You can give me a kiss.
He will give her a kiss, and as he gives her a kiss, he spins her around and puts her into a dip while kissing her.
Suletta smiling, watching. Quad picks up Thomas as Hale comes back, picks up Hale, sets them on the lap. Hale will kiss Thomas on the nose.
Yeah, Thomas, he gets kissed on the nose, and from the parents' point of view, he just sees. They just see Thomas smile at Hale as he almost like tackles her, noticeably protects her head from hitting the ground, and starts to kiss her on the floor.
Pequod will put her arms up in the air. See, let him have fun. Pequod, okay.
And Julie starts to laugh. I suppose they like it when their girls show what they're capable of.
I told you, coming over, sitting down next to Julius, they are much better than me at this. Way more exciting game.
Very exciting game. He points towards Petra. I never would have thought of doing the ice cyclone thing to stop the ball or anything like that. I'm not cut out for this kind of game.
Being able to command your pet, coming over, looking down at Thomas and Hale, and mix your spellcasting abilities with your pet is a whole nother thing. Looking back at Petra. And pets aren't used in combat anymore, so nobody really teaches that type of stuff. But it can be taught easily.
Julius nods, a true indicative sign of being a beastmaster.
Yes, not donning a Native American head garb and throwing tomahawks at my son-in-law, thank you. Marianne laughs, coming over, and then he levitated into the forest with the powers of the Beastmaster.
Carter starts to laugh as he covers his face with his hands. Oh my god, he just levitated away. It looked like he was being abducted by aliens, the way he was like limp-bodied, floating away from us.
It was Krellin. I see looking at Carter. Marianne, let us have our fictitious... The spirit of the forest came to my father's aid.
The spirit of the forest and the Beastmaster listened to his call for help and decided to aid him just this once.
Hey, I mean, Elizabeth, Picard shrugging. Elizabeth and Benjamin capitalized on it. They made a whole new Native American faction in their RTS.
You gotta be. Is it? Who are the heroes in this faction?
It's just variations of Clive in different headdresses. Oh god, I need a drink. As different Beastmasters from different Native American tribes. So Navajo Clive, Lakota Sioux Clive, Apache Clive.
Apache Clive, the Chook Clive. Julius clicks his tongue, and then of course, one above all, there is Beastmaster Clive, or Chieftain Clive, as he's called.
And when they fall in combat, their bodies are spirited back to a patch of woods that acts as their base.
Julius nods. That's their like big ability. If you say the Crusades ability is me and Icy, the unit's ability is like aerial dominance, for example. Their ability is being able to just resurrect very quickly their
Swarm.
troops. Exactly, a swarm towards their enemies.
The unit's actually been kind of quiet the past couple weeks, scratching her temple. I'm quite worried. They haven't shown up for dinners with Carter. We've actually had good family dinners, the three of us. I'm starting to worry. Oh, who cares? Shrugging.
Carter squints his eyes. They're too quiet as of late. Something's gonna happen. Something
Now you
bad.
sound like Oswald. That's all he's been saying the past week.
Well, Oz is a smart. He's a very smart individual, and I think this time around he definitely has a point.
Yeah, I'd be on guard. Crossing her arm. Pequod shaking her head.
Carter nods. Oh, trust me, I am. I know I probably won't need to use it, but I am taking my sword every single place that I go, even on the lane.
Another waterborne incursion.
Carter starts to chuckle as he shakes his head. I truly hope not. If that was actual weaponry, I would be dead right now.
Do you think Krellin ever thought he'd be performing a waterborne incursion? Like, he sat in that ship for millions of years alone, watching EarthGov and mankind as a whole, civilization. Do you think he ever thought he'd be
Do you think when my mother gave him the whole "you just have to have hope" speech that she gave him, that he thought in 20 years' time he would be shooting my son with a paintball gun after coming out of a river?
And he's quite effective at it.
Hey, I don't doubt. We all saw how covered Carter was with paintballs that week.
Looked like Sonny from The Godfather, probably. Marianne, yes it did.
It felt like Sonny from The Godfather. It was weird. When they just continued to hit me, it just felt like my body went limp, like I was in fact dying.
Well, they used to miss more often than not. Krell and Frederick have gotten good with those guns, as has Clive and Scar.
Julius nods. And Samuel, the one who isn't a part of U41, has always been good with the guns.
The most martially capable of all of them, not good enough for the U41, but good enough to steal a ship from Gateway. Ah, I see looking over.
And Julius blinks a couple times, then looks at Pequod. Want to run that one by me again, babe?
They stole, well, I say they, it was mostly Samuel, stole one of Sasha's Nightwings, the new stealth reconnaissance craft. Tugging at her collar!
The one that she only made like 7 of?
Yeah. It's, Ash actually got to name them because, uh, uh, well, they were made from schematics found in one of the many Max Tech bunkers Ash cracked open via Kaz's hard drive, so... Ugh!
Julius just inhales and then exhales heavily.
They cost 1.2 trillion credits apiece. Great.
Oh god. Oh my god, my stomach does not feel great. Dibs on not telling Sasha. Does she already know?
I have no idea. I know. Shrugging. If I know, she probably knows.
Okay.
What are they gonna even use it for? To fly over our house and watch us? No. To have Samuel fly over your house.
Because you gotta remember, honey, none of them are capable of flying a jet like that.
So they can see us inside sitting there? Yeah. Tilting your head at me.
Probably trying to make sure that he isn't roofing you or anything like that.
Yeah, they actually have cameras that can see through walls. I think it can... that's one of the reasons they're so expensive. Ultra high powered cameras that can see through 90 feet of concrete. The most advanced camera technology to date we have, which was also reverse engineered from Max Tech schematics found by Ash. Oh god.
Carter squints his eyes. So there's a high chance that they're gonna fly over us, spying on us while we're getting intimate with each other.
Most likely, and you'll never know. The jet's completely silent except when it takes off and it stops its thrusters. It lets out a sonic boom. I'd actually like to test fly one of them, but I think Sasha won't let me now.
No, she probably hit us with something like, there's one already down on the lane, just test fly that one.
She specifically had them built to whenever towns identify Strat's stronghold and or strongholds, plural, fly over. Yeah. Smart woman. If only the unit wasn't around.
If only the unit wasn't around, then we would have a full fleet of them, all 7, instead of just the 6 that we have now.
Pequod putting her hand in between Thomas and Hale to break them up from kissing. That's enough.
Thomas does lean back a bit as he looks at his mother squinting and then gestures towards Hale and himself.
She'll lift her hand. Go ahead.
He goes back to kissing her.
Others. Quite rambunctious in my lap this morning. Let 'em have fun, twirling her flag.
Julius chuckles as he pets the 2 babies on top of their heads.
God, we're gonna be getting down and dirty, and Father will be watching us from thermal vision.
That is a thought that I've never wanted to think one time in my life.
At least you can order from Grubhub and Uber Eats now. No, we can't. Father, we tried last night, and Father was there.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, it was the same thing. I personally didn't. This is stupid of me. I know I should be more cautious, I suppose, when doing this sort of thing. But I didn't look at the driver who picked up our order, and then I get a call. And it's nightfall, and she's saying like, "Yeah, Clive's standing outside the gate again, just waiting for you. What do you want me to do with him?" And I didn't know what to say. I said, "Do what you did last time."
So she just left him at the gate. Apparently, Father has some way of tracking our... Father is banned from making any more accounts, but apparently Father has some way to track, probably Samuel, track when we make orders on our wrist computer, and then Scar must have beat up the driver or something.
Beat up the driver or infiltrate into the restaurant itself and steal our order away from them or something like that. Something like that.
That tracks for Scar, pointing her flag at Carter. He beat up a pizza guy a long time ago, and then they ditched him under a pier.
Carter squints his eyes. You know what? I don't think I've ever been told that one.
Dad spying on us because he was afraid Banksy was gonna come down and fuck me at an all-girls party.
Julius just shakes his head. Dear God, I'm so glad I didn't get involved with that one.
Julius and Ash, trying to be good husbands, I believe, ordered pizza for everybody. The pizza delivery guy came to the house. Dad, Scar, yeah, they beat him up and then threw him under a pier. He was found a few days later, alive. Ran.
Julius chuckles. Yeah, no, it was me, Towns, and Ash. I believe we were already out on the Rico estate hunting when we were all like, we should order the girls' pizza. And Julius shakes his head. That delivery driver never stood a chance.
I'm really not a fan of the girls' weekend trips. I'm glad we don't do those. I enjoyed it, but nah, not really.
And Julius smiles, looks at Pequod. I'm also pretty glad that you don't do them anymore. I enjoy spending time with you way too much.
Can you imagine if we tried to go on one nowadays? I don't think Mom would come.
Julius shakes his head. No, I don't think she would.
Nah, not a good idea.
Julius rubs the back of his neck, which also means we'll never be able to do a boys trip. Not that I want to, just
You had your boys' trip, you went to your island to get my wedding ring. Real fun trip.
And Julius just blinks a couple times looking at Memory Ann. The procurance of that ring was the only good thing to come out of that trip, sweetie.
Fight a fucking ancient Anovian magician and get chased by raptors and water elemental. Oh yeah. And land squids.
Carter clears his throat. Yep, land squids that were definitely hostile to us, right, Dad? Julius looks over at Carter. Yeah, real hostile to us. Most peaceful fucking thing on the planet.
Hey, that comic book made us trillions. She shrugged.
We killed the last one known to this universe, honey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have your sister do something about it, greatest wizard ever. Resurrect it. I could if you really want one.
No. Tommy will be pissed off. He's actually pretty happy that.
Well, yeah, because the public believes he slayed a kraken, basically, alone as Carter cowered in a corner.
Julie starts laughing. Oh my god.
When in reality, what did he do? Because I wasn't there. Looking at Julius, God, not much from what I heard.
Julius shakes his head. The land squid was there and he basically did nothing. We were all worried that it was going to attack us because it's a freaky looking animal. We thought it was going to attack us and try to kill us, so we all got ready. Tommy started to scream. I believe he started to fire his weapon at it. It was, of course, loaded with blanks, and then we all realized it was peaceful and it didn't do anything. So we all just told him to. We all just stopped and we moved on as it, walked past us.
I mean, I wouldn't mind a herd of land squid. Fine. Squinting at Suletta.
Julius chuckles, looking at Soletta. Looks at Icy. I'll help you any way I can with this one, sis.
I'm gonna need. I'll find a picture of it or something.
Julius nods. Yeah, no, I'll start looking through pictures and old combat footage of the island, I suppose.
And the public believes Carter cowered in the corner as, what was it, Tommy choked the magician out and then shot her in the chest with his M60. Rambo. Nodding her head.
Carter nods. He was Rambo the entire time on that island while I was just a cowering. I believe the comic actually describes me as a cowering piss baby.
Tommy did do something. He stabbed Ricky in the leg, remember? Remember, Ann?
Julie starts to laugh. Oh yeah, that's right.
The only casualty he caused was friendly fire.
And then we made a rule that says Tommy is never allowed to pick up another knife or a throwing knife in his life.
Doesn't the comic book end with Carter accidentally stabbing Ricky? Yes. Looking at Suletta.
In exactly the same way, by accidentally letting go of the knife and it flying backwards and hitting Ricky in the thigh.
Marianne laughing. Pequod shrugs. Doesn't matter what the public thinks as long as they're happy and want to give us money and safe.
That is true. That is very true. Just I'm glad the general public thinks that the land squids were dangerous creatures. Let's just say that much.
You miss Mom trying to guilt trip JJ. Huh? Suletta petting Hale on the head, looking around.
Carter raises his eyebrow. Why was she trying to guilt trip him?
Lil Clivio, Teen Titans crossover.
Oh, she was trying to guilt trip him into not airing any more of those episodes. Would she do like a I raised you from a young child? Julie shakes his head. No, she acted like she was dying in a bed from a ancient Galayan elvish curse that does not exist.
Terminal illness.
Terminal illness that even Icy, the universe's most powerful wizard, was not able to cure.
She even had me raise her body temperature to 104. Suletta, oh, it doesn't surprise me. She's always been a drama queen.
Carter squints his eyes. Isn't 104 temperature the temperature where your brain starts to like literally boil or something?
Something like that. Shruggy, she's fine.
Oh my god. Carter shakes his head. I take it JJ did not take it well.
Nah, he was pretty pissed.
Julius nods. Rightfully so, in my opinion. If I was in JJ's position, I would also be quite pissed off.
Hey, he came up with that crossover idea. Him and Oz put their heads together and came up with it. He should be proud of himself.
And I'm sure he is. And I'm sure he's going to be even more proud of himself when he airs the entire season's worth that he threatened to do so just to get back at Mom and Dad.
Has anybody else noticed Dad is really on the everybody needs to forgive Mom kick for giving me a heart attack? Never happening. Stroking Carter's head.
Carter sort of scoffs as he takes a small sip of the lemonade and shakes his head. I know I don't have much room to talk when it comes to issues like that, but I am never going to forgive that woman, not a chance.
As somebody who's stuck married to Clive currently, she will never be forgiven, nor shall it be forgotten.
Julius nods, and that's what we keep trying to tell him. Like, I guarantee you, if we asked these two beautiful children right here, he gestures towards the kids, that they would somehow, some way communicate that they will also not forgive her, and they don't even know exactly what happened.
I mean, they're a lot smarter than we all think. She'll reach out, lift Thomas's chin up with her index finger. If Grandma killed Grandpa, would you ever forgive her? Looking Thomas right in the eye.
He rolls his eyes and shakes his head.
How about you? Hale shakes her head, lips pursed, up at her mom. See?
Even the kids say they won't forgive her. I don't think he'll ever try to stop trying to convince us to forgive her, though.
That's because he's a good man and way too good for her. Cross your heart. At least given the way she's treated him over the years.
Julius nods. Yes, way too good for her, in, I think, all of our opinions.
Julius's wrist computer starts going off even though it was silent.
Whoa, Julius looks at his wrist computer. Oh shit, Prio 1.
Her wrist computer going off right after Julius's. Says to bring the kids. Squint.
Carter's eyebrows raise up. He looks at all three of them. Is it everything okay? Julius shrugs.
Maybe she just found out about her jet. Looking at Julius.
Oh, you know what? That might explain it. But why would she tell us to bring the kids if that was the case?
To yell at Carter? Oh.
Carter shrugs.
Because not to beat you up, Carter, but if she found out Samuel stole it, this is technically speaking because of Carter making them crazy. She grimaces.
Carter nods. If she wants to yell at me for it, I completely understand why. I'll take the berating.
What a way to start up a Monday. It was actually going well. We went to muster. She let us off. She told us we could go back to the lane, come back for PT in a few hours.
It was a good time while it lasted. Carter hands Memory Ann the lemonade so she can finish it, and then he stands up off the grass and brushes the grass off his pants.
Well, I'm gonna go have them omelets with Mom and Dad. Have fun. Pequod, stop her.
Julius puts a hand onto Icy's shoulder and brings her in close. If we gotta go up, you have to go up too, Nicole.
She'll sigh as they'll start heading off. Breakfast time, Hunk cooking up omelets. Elizabeth, Benny, Suletta made her way here, coming in, helping Father Goodskull.
Davian's just staring at Suletta, helping Father Goodscar eat his food as she tilts her head, grimacing a bit.
You're all
She-
still here. Keep going. Looking around the room, keep.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, no, we're all still here. As Davian looks over at Integra, and Integra is doing the angry Pequod look at Davian and shaking her head.
Oh, well, Father, here you go. Bring you a bowl. Well, it's in a plastic Tupperware. She probably made it home, setting it down in front of it. Surprised you're still here?
Soul looks up at her and tilts her head. Where's that, Auntie?
Memory Ann, Carter, and them all got called up to Gateway, pointing up to the sky. Julius, Nicole, Patricia.
Oh, well, she clacks her teeth together a couple times. Maybe it was just for like captains and above type thing, like leaders of the squad and hires up come to the office now or something like that.
Meow, 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 meow. Her wrist computer starts going on.
Elizabeth stands up, looking at her wrist computer, and shakes her head. That is not the case, Saul. She wants us up there immediately.
Time for omelet. Oh.
Davian looks up at Hunk with a sad expression look on her face as stands up and puts an arm around his waist.
That's okay. Here, take them to go, honey. Eat while you go. Just take the plates. You don't have to bring them back. Here, Colt. Handing one to Colt and Soul.
Soul looks at the omelet, smiles. Thank you, Grandpa. Thank you so much. Well, we will have to eat these on the way up to Gateway.
Yeah, get on out of here. As Benny and Elizabeth and Colt and Soul will leave, grimacing, watching them.
Davian sighs, watching them leave as she puts her head on his shoulder. Just wish there was more that we could do for them.
That's probably nothing. Apparently, Clive stole a rather expensive jet. What's that got to do with anything? And where are Thomas and walking in on their own? They take their time. They were enjoying a stroll. Shrugging at Clive. They followed me to Clive's home, got Father's breakfast, and they were right behind me the whole time.
Thomas is holding Hale's hand, doing like a little whistle as he gives a two-finger salute over to Hunk and sits Hale down in a seat and sits next to her.
All right, big guy. Looking at Thomas with a smile.
He smiles wide, gives a wink, and then he points towards the omelet.
Yeah, I got some for you. Don't worry. Gives one to Integra and Rebecca. For Thomas and Hale, and Hunk will come over. Here you go, Jace. Give one to Jace. Stroking Jace's head. How much have you had to drink today, Suletta? Oh, I'm sober. Stirring Father's muesli. Oh, God. Comes over.
Davian rubs her cheeks. Oh gosh, she's sober, honey.
What's wrong with that? Would you rather me drink? No! No! Here, I'm gonna sit down here. And just, there you go.
Davian hops onto his lap. No, we would definitely enjoy you being sober so much, darling. We love it every single time you do.
I don't plan to remain sober for long. Smirking down at Thomas.
Thomas chuckles, looking up at Suletta, gets a bit of a sad expression, and then holds Suletta's hand.
Apparently, sitting down, starts cutting Thomas and Hale's omelets for them. Apparently, Clive stole some type of new reconnaissance craft, and since Clive is crazy because of my son-in-law, they all got called up to Gateway. Yeah, I doubt that very much. Looking down at the omelet, eat the omelet I made you, dear.
And Davine starts to cut up the omelet, one piece for each of them, as she takes a bite of it and then puts a bite up to Hunk's mouth.
His granddad looked depressed, eating her omelet.
And Thomas looks over at Hunk, then looks out the door. Well, while we were walking out, Soul, Colt, Elizabeth, and Benny, they all were like rushing out real quick, and their wrist computer alarm was blaring, so I suspect it has something to do with that, or at least that would be my guess.
I think he wishes he was still in the military.
Most likely, as Integra nods, cutting up her and Rebecca's omelets for the two of them as she takes a bite of her omelet and nods. He wishes he was in the military so he could help his children or anyone in the fights that they are currently going into. As any good father would, he worries about them greatly.
My mom said he was the best. If he was so good, why'd he quit? Integra knows right here.
she just does a non-committal wave of her hand over towards Davine. That woman right there, he quit for her because of the ODM Academy. He quit so she could have the ODM Academy and he could be with her forever and always. Hail.
Aw, Grandma. Wiping cheese off her lip, looking at Davy.
Oh, Grandma, indeed. As she starts to do the angry Pequod look at her again.
Tapping his finger on the table, watching Davy eat. Looks over at Integra. Eat your omelet. You can stop now. Right now.
She squints her eyes at Hunk. He takes another bite of the omelet. Shakes her head. No one's ever going to forgive her, by the way. As she takes another bite of the omelet.
Excuse me? What are you talking about?
She looks at Hunk. No one is ever going to forgive her.
For what?
She points right to his chest. You know exactly what.
Oh, give it some time, honey. Stroking Integra's little head. Give it some time. Time heals all wounds.
She raises an eyebrow. Let me correct myself. I am for sure never going to forgive her.
Look, you're a child. You don't even understand the ramifications. Clearly she does. Lifting her fork up.
I understand that you almost died because of her grandpa.
Blaze clapping loudly. Thank God she takes after her mother and not fucking Julius.
I mean, she does have a point, Mark.
They'll forgive you. Give it some time. Don't worry. Let's give it 10, 20 years. It'll be all water under the bridge. Like Ash. Nobody even remembers the Ash drama anymore. I wanted him to explain why he never showed up for breakfast. Wanted Samantha and them to bring him back here. 20 years ago, we would have been saying, no Ash at breakfast. But now, I'd love to have him and Saris and Ricky. It's completely different. Stirring the muesli.
Davine scratches her cheek and nods. Yes, I do believe it is different. Did Ash almost kill you, Grandpa?
Stroking his chin, looking at Integra. Asherion was an adolescent fool in the body of a 40-plus-year-old man, and he didn't think before he spoke. She nearly killed you. Yeah.
Something that could be solved with maturity? In Asherion.
Plus, most of the reason Ash was forgiven was because all the Rainfall men, for the most part, exhibit that exact trait. So it would be the pot calling the kettle black now. Nobody ever almost killed their other significant other besides you, pointing at Davy with a fork.
That is very true, and trust me, I completely understand that they will never forgive me. It's not even an if at this point.
They're going to be teaching about it. A whole 28, 30 pages in the book Laz is currently authoring about relationships the kids will be educated on.
Oh, well, I am glad that I can be a good example as to what not to do in the future for the next generation.
Eat your muesli, father. looking at Father Goodscar.
Integra looks over at Father Goodscar and looks at her grandpa. That's just rough to watch.
Sad, isn't it? Reaching out for Integra's little hand.
She holds his hand and his hand is so big that only her hand can only fit around like his pointer finger, and she squeezes it 3 times. It's okay, Grandpa.
Goddamn right, it's sad. Nobody can hear what the Rugrats are about to talk about. They don't know the fucking half of it. Half the time they leave us alone with Aunt Suletta, we see her taking Father into the bathroom, wiping his behind.
I've seen that woman put more diapers on Father Goodscar than she has any of us put together.
They don't know the fucking half of it. Feeding Thomas a piece of the omelet.
Thomas starts to laugh as he takes a piece of the omelet.
Jace told me he saw Aunt Suletta bathing Father Goodscar the other morning.
A sponge bath. Yeah, no. She had a sponge in her hand. Father Goodscar had all his clothing removed, just a whole Ken doll down there, you know, and and she was wiping him down. Oh God, Rebecca just shakes her head. Don't tell anyone I said this, but I'm pretty sure I saw Aunt Suletta actually trying to spoon feed him something. Not like how she is right now, like, oh, eat your food, Father. No, she held up a spoonful of oatmeal and was trying to force it into his closed mouth.
She turns, looks over at her. What happened when he didn't eat? And she knows. Oh, Father, you must maintain your appetite.
Rebecca looks down at her lap. Oh, Father, you must maintain your appetite. Please eat just one bite from me, please.
God, that's so sad. Looking over at Suletta, who's stroking Father's hat.
Oh God, I feel so bad for her. Thomas reaches out again, takes Suletta's hand, and rests his head on her arm.
Oh, she looks down at Thomas, enjoying the omelet Hale's feeding.
And Thomas smiles up at her and nods, and then he gives her a worried look on his face, like, "Are you okay, Auntie?"
Come now, Father, eat the muesli or I'm going to give it to Jace. He just blankly stares ahead. Oh, maybe he doesn't have much of an appetite today there, Suletta. You ever think of that? Ah!
Yes, no, but perhaps he's just not hungry right now. Does he usually eat in the morning, darling?
Lately he's been somewhat grumpy and irritable when it comes to food. Hale levitating the muesli over to eat it. Well, it's gone! You should have eaten it when you had the chance, Father. No food till lunch. Sorry. She looks right at him, who blankly stares at Uncle Davy.
Davy bites her thumb, her nail thumb, as she tilts her head. Would you like assistance in making his favorite lunch today, darling? I'll help you if you want me to.
Of course, what better do we have to do if they're all getting called up to Gateway? Hell, this is good.
Thomas takes a bite of it. Oh my God, that's delicious. If only it wasn't wasted on a mannequin.
She wastes this every morning.
Every single morning. And, well, she could be giving it to us.
Try this. Levitating a spoon to Rebecca's mouth.
Rebecca takes a bite of the food, and her eyes widen as she starts patting the table in the rhythmic fashion and kicking her feet. Oh my God, that's delicious!
Using her kinesis to levitate spoonfuls to Integra, and Jace as Hunk is completely ignoring what's happening in front of him. You and Father close, Suletta? Oh, extremely. Patting his head.
Just out of curiosity, if this is too personal a question, I understand, darling. You don't have to answer, but what do you two usually talk about?
Oh, everything from current events in the family to drama mostly you and Carter have created to the weather to whatever we're watching on television. My father likes to watch the horse races. He likes to bet. He never wins, but he does like to bet. Some days I even take him out to the casino. Oh God, that's so pathetic. I mean, yeah, rubbing Davine's thigh.
Who does most of the talking talking, darling. You are Father Goodscar. I suspect Father Goodscar, when talking about something he's interested in, can strike up a wonderful conversation.
Yes, but his PTSD is so bad, given everything he experienced, that he's not much of a talker these days. And yeah, well, you heard the interview. Mother Goodash walking away from him and such. Remind you of anybody?
Yes, it does, darling. Yes, it does.
I am not a fan of the walking away thing. It is not going to be tolerated ever again. Good.
And it will never happen again. I assure you, my love. I doubly assure you. As she leans forward and gives him a kiss.
When did you and kissing her back? When did you and Father start getting close, Zuleta? Round about the time the unit came round and Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel left and were never home. Somebody had to tend to him. Oh, God.
Oh,
What about the babies? Jasper and Nora? Oh, they're quite independent. They take online courses. They don't need me. Oh, wow.
Davine takes her scarf and starts pulling at it to let air in. What do they study by chance?
Nora is studying botany, and Jasper is studying economics, I believe. It's economics or business, I don't remember.
Oh, that is just wonderful, darling. I bet both you and Father Goodscar are just so proud of them.
Yeah, I would be very proud of them if they were my kids. Extremely.
Davine's head slowly turns towards Hunk with a look on her face of, oh my god, I did this to my sister.
Stroking her cheek lightly as Suletta pats Father on the hand, sits next to him. Oh boy! Well, at least you got somebody to keep you company, Suletta. Oh, he's good company. Resting her head on his shoulder.
I bet he is. Don't ever be afraid to bring Father Goodscar over if you ever want to spend time with him while you spend time with us, darling.
Yeah, I was quite surprised he was here in my kitchen. Suletta, oh well, Father comes and goes as he pleases.
Where's his favorite place on the lane, darling?
Oh, home. He likes the back porch.
Oh, that is a very nice back porch, yes.
Likes to smoke his Lucky Strikes out on the back porch with a cup of coffee, pulling out a pack of cigarettes from his breast pocket.
Oh my. As the Integra is just looking over at Suletta, she looks at Hunk.
Oh, I'll be right back. She leaves. Go ahead.
I think I'm about to cry, Grandpa. This is so depressing.
Oh, holding Integra's hand while stroking Davine's cheek. This is why when you get your significant other, you just treat them right, Integra. Okay, you don't give in to the Galleon genes and be a selfish person and only think about... Just be like your mother, please. Don't be like your father. There's good redeeming qualities in your father, but mostly in combat, and his personal good redeeming qualities did not come out till way too late, so...
Integra nods. Yeah, no, I'll be like my mom, I swear, She points at Father Goodscar, who... I like to imagine Suletta took one of the cigarettes, put it into his lips, and lit it with a lighter, and then walked away. She lit up a cigarette for him, Grandpa.
Yeah. Can somebody do something about that? Because I don't want my house fucking burning down, nor do I want that smell in my dining room and kitchen. Thomas, put it out or something.
Thomas nods. He'll stand up on the table, take the cigarette, put it on the table, and stomp it out.
And if I ever catch you doing that, Thomas, you're not going to wake up the next morning.
He looks over at his grandpa, raises an eyebrow, and does a smoking gesture with his hand.
Really? He'll stand up.
He puts his hands up, shaking them. He scratches his head and gestures. Hunk sees him gesture towards Integra. He's asking a question. Do you mean smoking?
Yes, I mean smoking, yeah.
He wipes his forehead and nods at his grandpa as he sits back down next to Hale.
Nasty habit, I still can't get Nicole to completely kick. She only listens to Mom here, putting Davine back on his lap.
Davy nods. I just don't like to see my Istrum smoking.
I don't care if she can heal the damn Soletta coming in with an old world newspaper, setting it down for father.
Damien leans forward. Oh, is that the current date newspaper, darling?
Yes, he loves to read, propping the paper up on a reading stand for him. How did he get into my kitchen? I asked Zap to bring him here while I was at the field playing with my daughter. Ugh, fucking Zap.
They see Jace leaning forward, reading the date on the newspaper. He looks over at Integra. October 12th, 1994?
Oh, no, father, having a good day. Oh, Blaze groans loudly.
Davine rubs her cheek. Oh, please be on his meds. Oh, please be on his meds.
Sitting down. Oh, we gonna play some backgammon later, father? He's not on his meds.
Oh no. Davine just looks down at her plate, takes a piece of the omelet and eats it.
He's coming over, shoots out some pills from his chassis. It's time for meds. Okay, taking them. Thankfully, I'll have some of that. Taking Thomas's omelet. I'll get you another one. He needs to eat with his medication, Tom.
Thomas puts his hands up and nods, gives Hunk a thumbs up.
Blaze will go in the kitchen to get Thomas another omelet. You guys play backgammon and bocce ball. Must be real competitive games. Oh, father is a world champion bocce ball player.
Oh, I just learn more and more about father every single day, don't we, darling?
Oh, you want the sports section? Okay. She'll turn the pages to the sports section.
Who won the most recent baseball game? Father got scarred. David just looks so awkward sitting on Hunk's lap.
He says the Yankees. It's the World Series, apparently. It is not the World Series, dude.
It's not. I know it's not the World Series. Oh my god.
How do Galleons fuck people up this badly? Squinting over at Suletta. I don't get it. Scratching the back of her head. Integra knows the answer.
Integra looks up. Well, let me tell you something, Hale. People from Gallia, and thereby people who have Gallian blood, hopefully not this generation, are very hardy people. Very good in combat, so on and so forth. But yet, they don't have the developed brain as early on in life as most people do to have a suitable relationship, such as marriage, dating, engaged, so on and so forth.
Did you say marriage, Davy? You
Integra,
sounded just like your mom.
Integra starts to laugh as she scratches her cheek. I suppose I'm picking up a thing or two from my mother, yes.
It's not a bad thing. Stroking Thomas's.
But yes, and on top of all that, the people directly from Gallia, as she gestures over to Davine, were apparently raised in a situations, plural, that were not conducive towards maturity. So, on top of everything, on top of their minds just not computing, I suppose, they are emotionally stinted in some ways, or at least were, Hale.
You're not gonna do that to me. Looking concerned at Thomas.
And Thomas puts his hands up. Not if I can help it, no.
Thank God. Pequod spot, putting his head in the Pequod position.
Oh, this is my favorite position, as he hugs around her waist and closes his eyes and starts to go to sleep.
Well, with the kids out, I mean, we knew they were going to be out today. We knew they were going to be out working on Monday, but perhaps we could, I don't know, take father for a walk or something. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Rubbing his hand down his face.
Davine with her hand covering her mouth, like stroking her chin. If that's what you want to do, darling, I have... would you like us to join you, or do you want to walk by yourself, darling?
Well, I I have no other company. We're all here. We might as well take the children. Maybe we could take everybody out on a stroll through the town. Father loves the knick-knack stores. Oh, I love them too. Antique shops. Yes, yes. Smiling at Zap.
Oh, that just sounds like a wonderful idea, darling. I will gladly join you. Davine smiles at Hunk and then leans it forward to him. Am I making the right decision that letting her believe that he is in fact real?
He goes to open his mouth. Oh, rest assured, Father. We'll stop and we'll get you an ice cream. I don't know. Looks over at Davy. Chocolate milkshake is what he wants.
Davine smiles at Suletta. Oh, is that his favorite?
And a sundae, but he's feeling like a milkshake today. Hunk, you're doing the right thing. Squeezing Davine's thumb. Is your fancy coffee place looking at Integra that Nicole gets your frappa mochas in town? Is that where she gets them? And it is.
Integra nods. Yes, you can get them in town.
Yeah, well, you guys are coming with us. Oh, hell yeah, day out on the town, Jace.
Yeah, Jace was eating his omelet, reading the newspaper that Father had. As soon as he hears that, his eyes widen and he looks over at Zap and then puts his hands up and shakes his head. Oh, would you look at that, Zap? He's so excited he's waving his hands in the air like he just does not care.
Yeah, well, Samantha won't be there. Yeah, I know all the kids got called off, stroking his cheek. Hair of the dog that bit ya. Coming behind Hunk. Career military man reduced to an academy man. Walking past. Thank you, Blaze. Eating his omelet.
Davine sighs. She rubs her cheek. I'm sorry. I feel like I forced you into it, darling.
I mean, the thing is, even if I was still in the military, I don't think I'd be going with them. You don't see Nicole and them going out on missions with them, do you? So, don't think it would solve anything.
No,
I would just like to know what they're doing. You know, that's all.
It would be nice to be more clued in than we currently are, yes.
So I can prepare for Benny coming back being shot or something like that. You know, shot in the leg. I just worry about all of them, especially my man-child of a son-in-law.
Davine chuckles. Strangely enough, I actually think he's quite capable. I worry for him in the maturity department, but apparently in combat and everything like that, he's quite capable.
Oh, what's that, Father? You'd like to take the children to the zoo? He's starting to get angry. Davine feels his body temperature rising. She's not even drinking, Jesus Christ.
She's not drinking, and that's a good thing. Darling, perhaps if we keep up this charade, then she won't drink today. Wouldn't that be good?
Yeah, I suppose this is better than seeing her guzzle fucking alcohol.
It is. I enjoy seeing my sister being happy and trying to take care of someone far more than being an alcoholic.
Oh, I don't know, Father. I'll ask him. She looks over at Hunk. Father would like to ride in your Mustang. Yeah, we can all go in the Mustang. Yes. Be good to get out on the road in it. Maybe it'll take my mind off some things.
Davine holds Hunk's hand tightly, gives him a kiss on the cheek. Just breathe, darling. Just breathe. It is all going to be okay.
The Father's not allowed to drive it, though. Oh, no, he would never ask. Don't worry. Good.
Yes, well, she smiles over at Suletta. Father is just a very respectable man, so I wouldn't expect him to ask something like that.
All right, kids, finish up your breakfast and your stolen, plundered muesli, and we'll go out on a day on the town while we wait for everybody to come home. How's that sound, Thomas?
And Thomas is asleep in the Pequod position.
Yeah, well, like father, like fucking son. Looking over at Thomas.
Davine chuckles. Well, at least that sight does cheer me up quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty darn cute. Smiling at Thomas and Hale as the unit out on maneuvers, bouncing in the back of the Jeep. Pick the bumpiest fucking road. Shut up! Looking back at Krell.
Clive has the radio turned up all the way, and he's singing, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid to take a stand, to take a stand. Everybody, everybody, come take my hand, come take my hand. I went platinum with this one.
I don't think we should go across that bridge. Clive continuing to sing.
You could try and read my lyrics off this paper before I lay 'em, but you won't take the sting out of these words before I say 'em.
Clive!
Cause ain't no way. Clive, maybe we should stop. When I say I'm gonna do something, I do it. I don't give a damn what you think. I'm doing this for me. So fuck the world. Feed it beans.
Brother man! He's trying to get him to stop Clive. I'm not afraid! He gets back to...
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to take a stand. To take a stand. Everybody, everybody, listen.
And the bridge side of the bridge breaks, letting out, tipping over to the driver's side. Clive falling out into the very fast-moving stream. Commander tries to grab him. Kron puts his hand out, but he's too late to stop Clive with kinesis, and Clive goes into the stream. Son of a bitch! Jesus Christ, using kinesis to levitate the Jeep over the bridge. We gotta find him. Fred, we gotta find him!
Oh my god, yeah, no, we got to find him. Where does this stream let off?
Suletta will kill herself if he dies.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We cannot let that happen to Sueda. We need to find him.
Where does the stream let off? Yeah, where does it let off, Krellin? How the fuck I know? Looking at Scott.
Okay, I don't know, or else I wouldn't have asked the question. Samuel, please tell me you know.
Looks right at Frederick, just staring at him with his one eye.
You don't know, do you?
We 75 miles away from Bragg, which mean we 140 miles away from main drag. Who the fuck come out here? The unit!
No, more specifically, Clive chose to come out this far.
God damn, that was a good song he was singing too. Shut up and drive Jeep, Leoga. You're right, we gotta double back and... Well, how are we going to double back over Ruined Bridge? Oh, we'll go up this way, we'll catch an exit ramp, looking at it.
This isn't a highway, man. We're underway. This is a wilderness.
You in charge now. You should know what to do. I don't know. I've never lost the commander on a mission like this. Just kinesis us back over the bridge, and we'll double back and follow the stream. Wow. Great idea. And turn the radio off. Turning it off as flashing up to the off. Pequod, Julius, and Icy are up here with Memory Ann and Carter. Icy passing out coffee. Here you go, Carter. Coming over, giving one to Carter and Memory Ann to share.
Carter takes it. Oh, thank you, Auntie, as he puts it up to Memory Ann's lips and gives her a sip of the coffee.
Memory Ann sipping it. Integra's favorite, only not decaf. Icy, yeah.
Carter chuckles. He puts his hands right onto Memory Ann's hips and gives her a kiss as he also takes a sip of the coffee.
Getting frisky this morning, Carter.
I don't know, seeing you in that Battle League battle, he bites his bottom lip. I don't know what it's doing to me, honey. It's certainly doing something, though.
It's not every day Suletta gets beat at her own game. Ha!
That was quite hot, honey. He smiles at her. I definitely think you are a Beastmaster.
I am. I may even be better than my mother.
I happen to agree with that, as he puts his arms further around her waist, pulls her in closer, and gives her another kiss.
Would you ever compete in a league like that, Memory Ann? Maybe. I don't know. Sipping the coffee. I've got a lot of work with the band. I don't know if I'd have time for that. Squeezing her cup.
And Julius, with his arms crossed. Hypothetically, if it was somehow, some way, scheduled in a way that did not interfere with the band, would you do it?
If it didn't interfere with my duties for the band, I would love to do it more than anything. If it was actually a league, absolutely, but Unfortunately, the band comes first, and it comes at a high cost. A lot of work. Her glass shatters in her hand, stabbing her multiple places.
Julius almost calmly takes her hand. Honey, as he starts picking the glass out of her hand. Nicole, can you please?
She'll reach over, touch Pequod on the back of the head, heal her hand. Panting, looking at Carter.
Julius hands he's about to hand Pequod his coffee, then looks at her staring at Carter and takes his coffee away. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna hand you anything that you can shatter in your hand.
It's quite alright, you don't have to break glasses.
Carter sighs. He looks at his mother. I'm sorry, Mom.
You'll compete in the league, and if Carter's band goes down the toilet, good. Fine. She looks scared at Pequod.
Carter smiles. There you go, honey. I would personally love to see you compete more in a league like that.
Maybe Carter ought to be helping with some of this behind-the-scenes work instead of just dictating from atop a throne he never earned.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I actually agree with that. Pointing at Carter. Oh, it's so bad when she actually agreed.
It is quite possibly one of the worst things you can hear. Julius takes a sip of his coffee. Carter looks at Moran. Is there anything specific you want me to help you with, honey?
As of right now, no, but I will ask for help in the future. How about that?
Of course, my love. He puts a hand on her cheek and gives her a kiss.
I've already lined up our interview with Cobes, and I don't think Father is none the wiser.
Oh, good. And it'll go right onto the YouTube channel instead, right?
Correct. Yes, we'll be going 2 weeks from now.
Okay, good. He holds her hand and gives her a kiss. Gives her a kiss on the hand. Just remember, whenever you need help, let me know.
And as far as Father is concerned, I've had Uncle Town's band Father, the unit. Well, it used to be Access Area 6. Now it's Storming Cliven, the unit commander. That account's been banned, so he can't see our videos. It's been banned from seeing our channel, not abroad, because that would cost us Pequod lots of money.
Carter nods. Even better. Oh, that's very good. That means we've taken all precautions that we can to actually do some good for the community for once.
What, are you afraid fucking Clive's gonna show up and beat the shit out of Cockeyed Dude? She starts laughing.
Carter nods. That's exactly what I'm afraid of. And this time it'll be even worse because this guy has like a Lorelei star and everything. So he was obviously at least enjoyed by Lorelei herself.
Not to take anything away from Lorenzo, but Cobra also has a legitimate disability. Could you imagine Father beating up somebody with a disability? I mean, him and Scar already beat up pregnant women. I think the line's been crossed a long time ago.
Oh, that is true. They would have no mercy against him.
In my mind, it depends on the disability. I don't know anything about Cobra, but in my mind, beating up a pregnant woman is way worse than beating up some guy with a fucked up eye. Ash had a fucked up eye. You don't see him crying about it. Remember,
Julie starts to laugh, and Nash got beat up so many times with that fucked up eye.
as they're saying that, that's who shows up with his troop. Right here.
Well, it's more than a few times I had to come to live with the fucked up eye.
Be quiet laughing! Oh, thank God, that's some levity I needed right now.
And Julius raises his coffee glass to Ash. He looks at Pequod. Are you good to hold one now, honey?
Yes, I'll take one. She'll take it from Julius Icy. Coffee! Pointing down at a table. Sam will immediately come over.
JJ comes over, takes one of the coffees as well, starts to sip it. He looks at the three of them. So, I know she's not here yet, but do you guys know what we were called here for?
Ash assumes the same thing. He assumes they know.
Yes, please, I'd like to know, because it must be important if you called me here.
Oh, I didn't call you. We didn't call you. She called us, too. Interrupted our game. Have a coffee.
Yes, I'd love that, but What do you mean? You mean Sasha called us all here?
Yeah. Pequod shrugs as Icy will levitate coffee over to Ash. Yeah, we don't know. We were down on the lane chilling out. What the hell were you guys doing? Spying on Clive? Arm around JJ.
Inviting Fort Bragg.
Ah, so seeing is believing. Finally, smiling at Ash.
Yes, I admit I was wrong and it exists. We also got to see the walls of Area 51.
Yeah, they've increased the height, I've heard, in the past couple months due to concerns about local fauna.
I don't know about anything. I don't know about fauna, ma'am, but the walls had to be 40 feet high.
It's fucking ridiculous. Apparently, Kralin said they were like 10 feet high months ago, but they've raised them. Quite ridiculous. Picking up a coffee, dinging his glass to laugh.
Laz dinks her glass against his, and she starts to drink her coffee and shakes her head. They like intermediately increased their size throughout the months. So at first, like he said, it started at 10 feet, and then something happened and it increased to 20, and then something happened, increased to 30, and then the local fauna around started. I think they put it as in trying to invade Area 51, and they raised it to 40 feet high.
They believe the deer are being mind controlled by my husband.
Why can't you do stuff like that on missions, Carter?
It'd be useful, wouldn't it?
Carter chuckles. You know, I'm only capable of doing it when I'm fighting against Clive. Apparently, that's when my true powers come to fruition, I suppose.
We were on the base, we saw the ship he stole. We already know, don't talk about it. Sam laughs. We saw the ship he stole, and then Ash's wrist computer went off, the base went into high alert, and we DD'd the fuck out of there, rubbing JJ's back.
Yes, we did, and you should be very proud of Oswald. His high jump with Laz on his back is higher than mine without any weight.
You know, they did want me on the pole vault team in high school, but I said no. I preferred the chess team.
And Julius looks over at Oz. I'm gonna have to see that high jump one of these days, kid.
Anybody get it recorded? No, we were running. I wanted to stay and get caught. She'll air quote, but he wouldn't let me. Gesturing to
If it weren't for it being your mum calling us, I would have let you stay and get caught all day.
Yeah, it must be kind of important if nobody knows what's going on but her, tugging at her collar.
Yes, it must be, and speaking of that, do not let her do SIS inventory for at least a few weeks.
What else have they stolen? Looking at her coffee.
You know those 4 brand new SIS op suits, the ones that are more expensive than tanks?
Yeah.
There's 4 of them at Fort Bragg.
And a fuck ton of flashbangs. Yeah, I counted, if you count the crates, 50 per crate, at least 7,000 flashbangs.
Julius just blinks a couple times. Oh dear Jesus! And I'm sure we all already know this, but also a Titan class tank. So just putting that out there.
And Samuel came in when we got there with machine guns and Gatling guns for paintballs.
Oh god, Father's completely weaponized now. They're gonna be flying over the house, watching us have sex with their 1.2 trillion credit jet, or whatever it is.
Carter's shaking his head. And then after they witness us having sex, they're gonna bust into our house and shoot me so many times with paintballs it isn't even funny.
And the best part is, you'll never know they're watching. Sam pointing over at Carter, because that jet is the most advanced stealth ship ever made. It's more advanced than the Pinto. That's another reason Mom had them made. She never wanted an enemy to have the drop on her after the Strat had it on her.
Carter chuckles. He shakes his head. You know what, Sam? Call me crazy, but I don't think that thought is very comforting to me.
Not fucking comforting at all. Can you imagine? Just watching us. Ah!
Oh my god, just like pacing around the plane. Hey, what's he doing to her? What's she doing to him?
It's even more fun, the Special stealth coating they developed makes it invisible even to magical detection from all but the strongest spellcasters.
She sighs looking at her coffee. I thought she called Carter up here to yell at him, Clive stealing the jet, but the more I see it as boom, coming. Boop, in their combat gear, down from the apartment, they had to go up and get their combat gear on. Pequod, the more I think something really bad's about to happen.
Yeah, especially since they're all suited up like that. Were you guys told by her to suit up like that, or did you do that of your own volition?
Our text message told us to on Solzer's computer and Elizabeth's. Yeah!
Elizabeth chuckles as she holds Betty's hand. We all ready for whatever mission this is. I'm actually not sure we didn't get any more information than suit up like this.
Going out with Slick. Saluting respectfully to Ash. I see. Oh, you. Please, it's too early for this, Benny. Be quiet.
At ease, Benjamin. Thank you very much.
I don't think Slick's going anywhere. He's not going anywhere unless Sasha says so.
Yes, for now, I am still stationed here, but I'm starting to get worried too. It's been quite a while since all of us have been called like this.
Like I said, Pequod, it must be bad if nobody knows but her.
Julius nods. I mean, like, she usually trusts at least like me or something like this with this kind of information, let alone you or Icy or Ash. Jesus Christ, this is he strokes his chin. This is not good at all, I think. Also, I know where you get Slick from, but you realize you usually call someone Slick if they're younger than you, right?
Hey, Die Hard's a good movie. Look here, Julius. I think personally your dad should personally play it if Elizabeth's mom would ever cast him. Great!
I think he would be a wonderful John McClane.
Oh, he would, and if you ever need a Hans Gruber, I do think that JJ, or if you were sane, Clive would make good fits for that.
Mr. McClane.
JJ starts to laugh. Hello there, Mr. McClane.
I think JJ's dad would agree to that upon the grounds of getting to drop Clive off a building. I see. Very astute, Samantha.
He most certainly would agree to that. Would that mean I would have to play the cop in the first one, and then
Oh, Al, the fat black guy.
yeah, would I have to play Al in the first one, and then would I
No,
also have?
I think this would be a we leave for the weekend to go make more babies, and Zap plays Al.
Got it. Okay.
How you doing up there, John? You hanging in there, brother?
Julie starts to laugh. What about Samuel L? If we do end up making the third one?
Frederick.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be BF'd, Julius. BF. Think about it.
No, of course I don't. I'm just making sure that I'm not going to be BF'd in the near future.
Do your Clive, your sister loves it, your Clive Solid Snake impression, Carter. You sound like a fucking ghoul from Fallout. Your sister gets a kick out of it, patting Laz on the butt.
Okay, just
You gotta make it sound like you smoked like 15 cigarettes
Oh my god, he does sound like a fucking ghoul.
before you even woke up this morning. Yeah.
Say hey, smooth skin.
Hey, smooth skin.
Well, we know who's voice acting our ghouls in your Fallout remake. Pequod clapping for his son.
Carter gives a little bow. I will gladly do so.
Get the wheels going on it, Elizabeth Benjamin. Fallout 3, it was a very popular game. People demanded a remaster. It never happened. Make it so, but unify it. Have them somehow in the game.
Of course, no problem. We will most definitely start working on that, ma'am.
I, blowing a raspberry. I need you to not greenlight. Hello, Clive here. Flutter your eyes at JJ. Oh God, Samantha, putting his arm around Laz.
I got to be honest, and he puts his drink out to everyone. This does not leave this room, but that had to be the closest I've ever been to punching my father in the face.
Well, he will do anything for his wife. There's the saying around the lane that he is too good for mom.
He is far too good for that woman, Jesus Christ, as he sips his coffee and shakes his head.
What are you talking about? Looking at JJ. Oh, they tried to sympathy bait us with dying Davine. I actually cried.
Saul's eyes widen. Wait, what? She's fine. Sympathy baiting and all that.
I
Just
was gonna say she seemed fine at her how.
yeah, no, she's perfectly fine. I mean, ask Nicole. They had her raise her temperature up to 104 degrees just to make it a real solid lie.
I'm not sure why they thought it was gonna work. Sipping the coffee.
When I walked in there, all I could think about, all I saw was my mother dying in a bed in front of me. So forgive me for not recognizing the illogical fallacies that were inherent within their story. But as soon as they said Lil Clive, I swear to God, I sobered up real quick.
Benny, wait, because you came up with the idea for the crossover? Those episodes are pretty funny.
He gestures towards Benny. Thank you, Benjamin. Yes, they apparently watched those episodes and were so distraught over themselves because of it that they wanted to convince me that my mother was dying and it was her dying wish that to not have another episode of that greenlit.
What do you need, Mum? I need you. Ugh. She grows.
JJ sighs. If God forbid it truly does happen, if Mom for some reason has an incurable disease and is going to be on her bed, I'm going to walk in there and not believe them.
I think the only incurable disease she'll ever have, unfortunately, is pointing to her temple, Galleon.
Julius's eyes widen as he looks at Icy. You are in rare form today, Nicole. Holy shit.
Hey! She shrugs at Julius like, I won't ever completely forgive her for almost killing Dad. Come on.
I mean, hey, fair enough. It's weird to hear you talk about Mom like this so much.
I will not bring it up and berate her like others do. Pequod, fine, that's your choice. Be a weakling.
Julius chuckles. He puts his hands up. As long as you make your feelings known every so often, I think that's okay, Nicole.
I think she gets it enough for everybody in the family. Nobody's ever gonna forgive her, trust me. Nope. Looking at Laz, I will never forgive her.
Laz shakes her head. Neither will I, no.
Slightly raises his hand, then lowers it. Yeah, no. Looks away.
I don't see a foreseeable future where I do so, no.
Never, ever.
Especially after today. If there was an iota of a chance beforehand, there is none now.
Fuck that shit, never.
Yeah, no, I think I'm good. I don't think I could forgive her for it.
Pequod clapping loudly. I see. Just sips her coffee, shakes her.
Julius leans to Pequod. It does feel good that I at least helped raise our kids well in at least one way.
You should be proud of them. Carter, you won't forgive her. You already said so, nor will Memory Ann. That's Suletta's fucking dog.
And Carter shakes his head. Yeah, no, not a chance I forgive her. I am proud. God damn, I am proud of these kids.
I mean, you should very much be. Not only are they successful fighters in the military now, but they're damn smart.
And putting her hand up more towards Ash, it is highly believed, though it can't be completely confirmed, but highly believed that the stress caused on Clive's psyche by that day, Dad basically asking Clive to let him die, and then Dad berating Clive for saving his life, is the first catalyst that really ticked Clive into the scale of crazy, not Carter. Looking at Carter, nodding her head. Yeah.
Carter puts his hand up. I will still accept full responsibility for what I did to that man.
Because Clive was brand new to the family at that time, Ash. Mortimer, I see putting her finger up, the man who was responsible for his original wife's actual death, had come back into the picture because Dad was trying to buy steroids to get a bigger physique, because he assumed Cyrus had a bigger physique than him, Cyrus being from Gallia. So yeah.
Yes. You know, there's a very good reason why I say her walking away from him may be the thing in your family that did the most long-term damage.
I mean, I was even confused by it that day we went down to Soletta's old house and he came in with breakfast for her and she walked to the sink. Like, what? People say I'm bad at social interaction? Pequod, nope! Compared to her, you're Einstein. Well, back then, I.
Compared to her, Nicole, you are fucking Freud or Shakespeare in the way you communicate with people.
They always told me at Sword Base I was fucking terrible at social interaction. And then I saw Mom, I was like, am I that bad though?
I'm sorry, that's why she walked away?
One of quite a few times.
One of like 4 times, Ricky.
I heard she walked away, and I assumed it was something big that she just walked away from. She walked away from him bringing her breakfast?
More than that, more than that. Looking at her coffee.
Julius also clears his throat. Oh, you sweet summer child, you. We're not gonna get into it, but yes, there were so many more times.
Yeah, and you don't need to know about them. You're not a rainfall. Coming in, looking, glaring right at Ricky, holding a piece of paper. Trust me, you don't want to know. It's not worth knowing. What I have in my hand, however, I think is worth knowing. You don't want to know about drama. You want to know about this. Rainfall drama. Believe me. Holding up her scarf. Why would you ever care? Staring right at Ricky.
To be completely honest, ma'am, I really don't want to know the other ones after hearing how dumb that one is.
It'll just make you lose fucking brain cells. Yeah, she's not wrong about that. It must be nice, she looks over at Ash, to be out on the frontier away from drama that happens on a day-to-day basis.
Oh, it very much is. I only get the cliff notes and the fun parts.
What I have here won't cause you to lose brain cells. It may cause you to gain them. Hands the letter to Soul. Well, the paper to Soul.
So we'll take the paper and start reading it over.
It's just coordinates. It's longitude and latitude galaxy, well, space coordinates. So not like longitude, latitude. There's like 5 different sets of numbers.
Sol raises her eyebrow. Maybe Laz could tell better what these are supposed to be, ma'am?
Sure, hand them over.
She'll hand Laz over. Does she recognize whereabouts that might be in the galaxy?
No, but she knows what they are.
It's space coordinates, but I have no idea where these would be.
Space coordinates, crossing our arms, to Towns, Strat's base.
Ash is gonna get up out of his seat and stand. You found them.
Thanks to you. Looking over at Ash, I told you. Hit up bunkers, set up surveillance equipment. They get hungry, they have to refuel somewhere. We found them. At least some of them. He tilts his head.
Who do we have?
All of Dead Cell.
But not
Julius.
Smokey and Ripper?
No, all of Dead Cell and a bunch of armed men. But Smokey and Rippa, maybe they're not there right now, but maybe they'll be there when we get there. He shrugs, no guarantee.
Julius raises his eyebrow. Even if it is just Dead Cell that's there, that'll still be a huge hit. That's like taking off half their board right there.
Squeezing her, Carter's hand tightly. Revenge.
Carter smiles to himself. Revenge indeed, my love. As Sol looks up at Colt, with an almost wicked smile on her face. I'm going to make that son of a bitch pay for what he did to you.
Colt stroking the back of her head. Is he there, Mom? Oh, yep. Pulling out a pack of cigarettes, celebrating her victory. sitting down. Really, Towns' victory. But the guy who plinked my son in the back and got him paralyzed is there. The big black bitch is there that you surrendered to last time, Carter. Looking right at Carter.
Carter,
Let's see. The sniper is there that got away from you last time, Elizabeth. Nodding her head at Elizabeth. They're all there. Yeah.
Carter cracks his knuckles. Trust me, ma'am, there won't be any surrendering this time. We're going to bring you at least some kind of evidence of their demise.
I would
swear to
like
you.
Fortune's head.
Carter smiles.
Oh, and the railgun. Putting her finger up, just like Lorelei.
The railgun and Fortune's head can be done, ma'am. I will make sure of it.
And all those pulse rifles and fancy mechs, they're well armed. Towns will brief you more in depth on the ship. He's going with you. Just to debrief you, he'll stay on the ship with Laz and Oz. It's up to you, however you want to handle the mission. You want to stealth in, you want to go guns blazing. Ash will not be joining you, contrary to wanting Slick to come. Benny, alright. Setting his coffee down.
Elizabeth leans back a bit. I suppose she does not like it when you call him Slick.
No, I don't think so. Looking over at Sasha, scared. So get to the ship and get out of my sight, and bring me back Fortune's head, her railgun, and all their booty.
And Carter nods. Yes, ma'am. B squad, move out.
Ooh, pep in all their step as they all move out. Towns watching them leave. Alright. He'll kiss Sasha on the cheek, and I'll go with him, but stay. He'll take a cigarette out of it. Sasha, yeah, stay out of it. It's for them. Let him go. Copy. He'll leave.
Julie strokes his chin. This is fucking huge, Sasha.
Towns was right. She shrugs. Anybody care for a cigarette? Ooh, taking one with kinesis. Celebration smoke. If you don't want one, no big deal, but I'm having one.
And Julius will go ahead and take one. He looks at Pequan. You want one, babe?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Are we gonna watch this live? Yeah. Nodding her head. I think we might need more than that.
I may have something. He's gonna pull his cigars out of his little compartment for them.
Whoa. Taking a cigarette and a cigar.
Anybody else?
Julius chuckles. You know what? I don't like cigars as much as cigarettes, but brother man, give me that. Come on.
He's gonna toss one down to him. The Cuban. If I'm going to get cigars, I only get the best.
So Towns was right. Pequod nodding her head slowly, sipping her coffee. It's not Towns. I have faith in Towns, but I didn't have faith in this plan. I thought they'd cover their tracks better. Sasha, believe me, I didn't think it'd work either. Nodding her head, but they lost their ship. They have nowhere to refuel, rearm, refit. They know where all these bunkers are. It wasn't a waste of Ash's time, so I'm glad.
Julius nods. I suppose another way to think about it is the less troops you have and everything like that, the more desperate you become. And the more desperate you become, the less attention to detail that you give to every little thing that you do.
We paid a high fucking price in people, looking at her coffee, in men and women's lives, for that dragon to take down that ship, so time to make it worth it.
Time to make it worth it, and I think those children are gonna do just fine.
Oh, we'll be watching live Kill TV, my favorite.
Julius chuckles. That is your favorite channel, isn't it? I mean, you even got to appear live on one of those channels at the Moog, Sasha, when none of us got to. Aren't you just so jealous?
Yeah, I also got to appear for the holding up her scarf for the family. I also got to appear live pinning a medal on a fucking mannequin.
Julie starts to laugh. You know what? Sasha? You did something that I would never be able to force myself to do. I salute you.
For the family. Some days I wonder if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Looking at her scarf. It's a good thing, holding Sasha's hand.
It's a good thing, Sasha. Don't you worry about that.
How long did Towns have one of these on? the past 20 some odd years, Sasha. God damn it.
It wasn't like as soon as we got out of officer training school. I would say like a year after that, we were like, "Hey, do you want a scarf, Towns?" And he was like, "Finally! I never thought you guys ask," and we gave him a scarf.
She sighs and smokes her cigarette. Somebody go run and get sandwiches or something, because I'm hungry and Icy will just... How about a euro? Pequod euros sound good?
I wouldn't mind a euro right now. Cigarettes, cigars, coffees, and euros. I think this is the most fucking rainfall thing we've ever done.
Teleporting Asha Rubin from Tommy.
Oh, you know just what I love, darling. And how about a bet? Who do you think's gonna get the kill on Old Fortune?
Oh. She nods her head. Stroking her chin. Carter.
Julius tilts his head, scratches his chin.
That woman's doomed. He surrendered to her. Sasha's never let him live it down. You think that woman's gonna get away from Carter?
I think even if, God forbid, his stomach gets cut open and his guts are falling out, he'd still find a way to kill that woman.
He better. I want her head, and the railgun, and all the pulse rifles, and all the mechs. Okay, Lorelei Jr. Patting her on the...
They're gonna get him to you, don't worry.
Especially that railgun. We could use that!
Oh, you think I don't realize that, Sasha?
Imagine how excited young Laz would get if you attached that to the underside of her ship.
We could reverse engineer it. Oh, and by the way, I know one of my ships was stolen, by the way. Don't appreciate that. Family. He got... looks down at her coffee. Am I to expect that to happen to my personal goods? If I were to move to the lane, just they vanish and disappear, and there's no accountability because the unit makes money, and the unit is Carter's doing, so I just lose my prized possessions if the unit deems they want them. Oh god, I hate this. I can never win an argument with her, Julius.
I know, sweetie, but
Even back in basic, I couldn't win arguments with this woman.
she's a very good debater. She's a very good debater, isn't she?
Our drill sergeant always used to say she should have been a fucking lawyer.
I could see that. I could definitely see her defending some people. That's for sure.
Smoky a cigarette. The unit has stolen personal belongings of people. That katana was Julius's. They hawked to that game store.
Julius clears his throat as he looks over at Icy. Nicole,
I'm just saying they do. Looking around the room.
we're trying to get her to move to the lane, dude.
Just saying. Sipping her coffee. I want her to move there, but I would be upset if somebody stole my prized sniper rifle Lorelei bought for me.
Julius puts his hand up, which won't happen, Sasha.
Imagine if they stole that fancy jacket. You mean the one that the gold trim is made out of gold dragon scales?
Yeah, that one, Sasha. Oh God, I swear to you, it won't happen. I will personally make sure they never steal anything from you, Sasha. I swear to you.
Samantha's junior jacket, the gold streak in the fur is made out of gold dragon scales, so yeah.
Julius just leans forward, pinches the bridge of his nose. I don't even know why I'm trying anymore, honestly.
That had to be expensive. Spare no expense from Laura.
The image of Clive wearing that just went through my head and it sickened me.
Oh my god. Little jacket I whipped up from myself. There would be a nuclear explosion on the lane.
Fair enough, dude.
And I don't care what animals I kill.
Clive would be wearing yours and Scar would somehow try to fit into Samantha's.
Those jackets I think cost Lorelei what? 7 billion a piece? Or no, mine's way more, but together 7 billion because the dragon scales had to be bought.
Dude, Julius just shakes his head.
She also said never let anybody else wear them but you and your daughter.
Here's the deal. If I witness them wearing those jackets, I will personally motion strike explosion. Then deal.
Deal, but first I'd have to move to the lane, and that, lighting another cigarette, eating a Euro, ain't happening anytime soon. Pequod pal.
Julius just looks at the screen in front of him. Shit. I'll convince her one of these days.
Yeah. Basically looking over at her as... Clive comes to... Carter's not quite here yet. The vision of Carter. Clive wakes up in a swamp, one of the various swamps adoring across the continent that is Rainfall Lane.
He stands up, holding the side of his head. What happened? Where am I? I don't recognize this place. We just gotta focus up. Just gotta focus up, Clive. He's pacing back and forth on this little island that he's standing on. We just gotta focus up and make sure that we get back to the unit. Oh God, did I even notice I'm gone at this point? Oh my God.
The mud is so slippery from a fresh rainstorm that came through here, causes Clive to slip and fall back into the water back first, so he's looking up.
Ow. Oh God, my back. Oh my God, that hurts so much.
Clive hears the sound of wet footsteps, like trudging through the water.
His eyes almost sparkle for a second. Scar, is that you? As he sits up. Carter smiles. No, it isn't. It isn't Scar. He starts to slowly walk towards Clive. Don't you come near me, you son of a bitch. Or what? You're gonna kill me? You're gonna roofie me? Felt a lot of good it's done you so far, Clive. I'm not dead. Certainly not roofied. And I've just been roofing Memory Ann and Suletta, having my way with both of them, mind you, along with Icy, along with basically every single person on the lane. Yes, Patricia included. Every single person on the lane I've had my way with, and it has been... He walks over right onto these wooden planks. Pure bliss, and each and every time you've tried to stop me from doing so, you failed. Remember in Beirut, when I took away all of Scar's magic casting abilities? Well, that's just the beginning of it. I'm gonna do it again, Clive. I'm going to whip out Mirsame, and I'm going to ass fuck Scar till his eyes pop out of his head. And then you know what? He gets down on one knee, right in front of Clive's face. I'm gonna do the same to you. Finally, do the same to you. As he stands up, you better get out of here or else you won't make it through the night. I'll make sure of that. As he stands up, I'm gonna make it through the night, and I don't need your assistance or your help or whatever it is the fuck you're offering to me. Fuck you, Carter. I'm gonna make it back to the lane. I'm gonna protect them all. Before you have a chance to lay your hand on another person, to lay a hand on Scar, my wife, my daughter. You'll see. And oh my goddaughters, thank you. As Clive will start to move away from him. You better hurry. I'm already trying to do so. Ha 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 ha.
Flashing to the ship, Talons has his arms crossed, watching Memrian slam a magazine into her pistol well. Watching Benny loading his rifle. Oz and Laz happily sitting over here. Colt messing around with his sniper rifle on the wall down here with some...
Elizabeth is checking if her maulers are loaded, checking all her grenades, making sure everything's prepared. Carter looks extremely focused, sharpening his sword over and over again until it is sharp enough to slice through a thing of bread and make it paper thin.
What's Ricky doing with his sky blade?
He's sitting there igniting them, swinging them, aiming as if he's going to shoot them, and then pulling out his flails, checking them, rubbing them against leather to make sure it's a razor finish, and then pulling out the Kanabo and making sure everything is in place, even giving it a few test swings.
Sam, looking around, nodding her head, proud, comes over and sits down in the booth, right next to Laz. Well, this is the big one, I'd say.
I mean, yeah, they're all focused up like real hard. They haven't made like a single joke so far.
Just keep the ship ready for medevac, please. Yeah, of course. Of course. But, for who? Dead cell or them? Just keep it ready.
JJ nods. Please, for our ease of mind, keep medevac ready for us, please.
We will do just that, won't we, love? Kissing Laz.
Laz smiles at the two of them. She puts a hand onto Samantha's hand and smiles. Of course, you needn't worry. We'll be here to back you guys up no matter what happens.
So we can sharpen our sticks and knives and slam pistol magazines into the pistol well all day. We should probably get the layout of the base and come up with a plan. That's not a request. I can give you orders too. Looking at Carter.
Carter looks over at Towns and nods. Yes, sir. He sets his sword off to the side and cracks his knuckles. Well, I suppose, do you have a copy of the map, their facility, anything like that, sir?
Yeah, we'll pull it up on this hollow table here. He'll pull it up.
Carter will walk over to the hollow table, cross his arms, stroke his chin, and then
In there, pointing at Ricky to get in.
Yes, sir. He'll slide in next to JJ.
All right, gather around, children of the corn. He'll pull it up. Go ahead, Carter.
Carter looking at the facility. He looks at Memory Hand and then back at the facility where they're at. Do we have any information on where they might start off or where they might go if a distraction or a big boom happens at the front of the base, sir?
He strokes the back of his head. I don't know. If I was a sniper, or better yet, if I was married to the most beautiful sniper in the universe, I'd put myself Colt right there, pointing at exactly where his father's finger went. I know the shutdown sequence and or self-destruct, their computer banks are located here. One of them will be going there. I'm sure they don't trust a grunt. He'll shrug with that type of information and the ability to blow up the base. That needs to be stopped, by the way. I would assume they'll try to nuke their own base once they feel like they're under attack. I would.
Carter nods, probably to try and get one of us killed at least, and to erase all information that we could gather from any computers that they have.
Exactly. And in terms of where I'd go if I was Fortune, I have no idea.
Carter nods. He puts his hands in his pockets, tilts his head. Here's what I'm thinking. He looks at Memory and tell me if it sounds stupid at any point, but distraction going in through Maine, right here, and he points to the front of the base. Let's say Elizabeth, JJ, Sam, and Benny. You guys go in. Do that. He points over to where he pointed to the sniper being. Colt and Ricky, you two. He snapped his fingers. You two deal with the sniper. Okay?
Fine by me. We can handle it.
Done.
Carter nods. Me and Memory Ann will go ahead and search for Fortune, wherever she might be. And Soul, he looks over to you. Or to Soul. You're gonna have a very important job. You're gonna be stopping the nuclear device, the self-destruct from going off, okay? And she nods. I'll make sure it's done.
What
Good.
about Spender and Rippa? Come on now. He puts his hand on Towns' shoulder. They have not been sighted. Well, Rippa's been sighted at the base. Yeah. Nods his head a day ago. We've been watching them for 2 days. Spender's not going to be here. He's not that stupid. No spook is.
Carter nods, which probably also means he looks back at Elizabeth. You can't get your bounty this time around, I'm sorry.
So you're on front gate duty, causing a ruckus, which you're very good at. Patting her on the head.
Big smile emoticon pops up on her helmet and nods. Oh, I can cause a ruckus with the best of them, don't worry.
They have about 200 armed men, give or take. Actually, I'm sorry, 100, not 200. He's reading his wrist computer. 100 armed men and 7 mech suits. Same type of suit they had when you guys were, the day you surrendered to Fortune. Puts his hand up. Came into the city, started shooting people up. It's one of those. They're called Rev mech suits. They're old. Your weapons will topple them, trust me.
Carter nods, right. And just make sure any and all tech that we can get from them that might not look familiar with us or might look antiquated, take for the Ranger General.
Sounds like a thunder spear the front gate, guns a-blazing.
JJ, with his arms crossed, smiles and nods. Just go in there, guns blazing. He looks up at Elizabeth. Shoot in a couple of your grenades, really. A couple of your smoke dervish grenades. Really make them disoriented, and then me, Sam, and Benny, well, we can go in there and start cleaning up.
Soul and Viz, me and Ricky and her, and Memrian and Carter into the base, some back entrance.
Carter nods. That sounds good. He looks at Towns. Is there a suitable back entrance that we can sneak in through?
Yeah, but I don't know if the guards are armed with thermal. Somebody ought to, do some wizard things and maybe summon a thunderstorm that their aunt taught them how to do.
Soul, with her arms crossed, smiles. Oh, trust me. I was gonna do that anyway, sir. Don't worry.
A pretty severe storm that would discourage them from getting into any escape ships. And if any ships do take off, it's on Laz and Oz to shoot them down. But if the job is done correctly, they should never even get that chance. In fact, they need this. He points on the map. This is where I would start looking for Fortune if I was the one going in and tasked with killing her. I'd start here. They need their beacon online. This large antenna here needs to be activated for them to be able to navigate with their computers on their ships. Every time in the past 2 days they've left to go hit up a max tech bunker for resupply for MREs, they come up here and turn this on. So if they want to escape their base alive, somebody's got to come up, turn it on. If they don't leave it turned on because it might attract attention. It emits a signal, obviously.
Yeah, it's like a spotlight.
Basically, yeah.
Carter nods. That's where me and Memory Ann will head first. Try to get Fortune there. We'll get Fortune there, I should say.
Irregardless, go up there, scuttle the tower, and then go back on your hunt so they can't take off. Because if they take off blind, they're bound to get hit by an asteroid or something in orbit.
Yes, sir. He strokes his chin, looks back at Memory Ann. Do you think I'm missing anything here?
Yeah, she shakes her head. I think it's a great plan.
Okay. He looks at all of the B squad. This is it. Dead Cell has been more than a thorn in our side for more than a year.
We're like a cancerous thorn. They've tried to kill us multiple times.
Carter starts to laugh.
And they almost killed Ricky's father if it wasn't for Krellin.
There we go. An even better analogy, thank you. A cancerous thorn in our side. He leans onto the table in front of him. We finally get to extract this thorn. And when we do, we will not just smash it. We will not throw it off into the distance. No, we will disintegrate it. We will make it seem like it never existed. Other than...
Keep going.
Carter chuckles listening to Benny. Other than the trophies we bring back to the Ranger General from these sons of bitches.
Towns with his arms crossed. Just remember, this is what you trained for. You've bitched about never getting to do anything, nothing but training. Well, here's your chance. So You make it count. Otherwise, you'll look around. My wife will not give you another chance. I am sure she would rather have Ash here than me. Let's just put it that way.
Not gonna fail, sir. These guys helped kill Oak here. They're getting theirs.
And Bash, looking at her fingernails.
So with her arms crossed. Paralyzed my husband, and that caused me to be duped.
They've racked up quite the body count, too. A lot of civilians, that SIS agent. She clears her throat. Dr. Goldenthal, scratching her chin. How many, you think that? There's no hard number, but well over a couple hundred, Samantha. He uncomfortably looks away.
They helped kill the people on Dad's ship.
Carter just sighs heavily. This will be their vengeance for all that Dead Cell caused to happen to those people that took their lives away from them. JJ nods. This is their comeuppance. I don't necessarily believe in karma and everything like that, but you do enough bad things in your life, something bad is bound to happen to you. Think murderers, think thieves, think other types of criminals that I can't think of right now. They always either get caught or get executed or so on and so forth. This is their execution. This is the final day on this galaxy. We just need to focus on that and get the job done, and that's it. And Carter smiles, nods at JJ. Couldn't have said it better than myself, JJ. He stands up straight, looks at Towns. Is that a good enough plan for you, sir? Any additions you might want to add?
Nope. If I was on the team, I'd be getting ready to go.
And Carter nods. He rubs his hands together. Okay. B squad, start to prepare to move out once more.
Let's get up to the cockpit, love. He'll take her up to the cockpit.
We're gonna make Dead Cell live up to their name, sir.
Yes, you will.
And Carter chuckles. Goddamn right, we're gonna fucking kill him.
He comes over, pulls his sniper rifle off the wall. Feels so fucking weird.
She tilts her head. What do you mean, honey?
Rianne coming over, playing with her pistol. Everybody else can come over if they so choose. Feels like yesterday we were standing in front of that satellite array tower and he moves with his hand in the air. That ship came out of orbit.
Elizabeth chuckles.
You know, if we hadn't went on that mission, he looks around, we wouldn't be standing here. It's crazy.
Jesus Christ, that is true. He just smiles and shakes his head as Elizabeth chuckles. Yeah, back then, Memorian had to tell Ricky how to take point and everything like that. So, God, that feels like ages and ages ago.
It was your incompetence that put you there in the first place. Oddly enough. He crosses his arms. Memorian, what? Well, my wife was not going to send you on any actual mission. He shrugs. It was reports of a ghost ship on an outer colony at an old world, well, not an old world, but an old EarthGov satellite array. Or UIR one, if my memory serves. Seemed like the perfect job for a bunch of drama-filled children who did nothing but cause drama and or get drunk driving tickets. Looking down at Ricky.
Bunch of dipshits who stumbled into something really big on accident, sir.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Rubbing the back of his helmet.
Carter chuckles. We were thrown in there because of our incompetence and had to quickly become competent, that's for sure.
I remember the exact discussion before we went to the office with your parents. I was like, Sash, this colony keeps reporting this ship. Can you just send Ash to reassure them? No, I'm not sending my best soldier. Send the useless kids. Okay, you can tell them that.
Soul starts to laugh. Well, I mean, to be fair, back in the day, We were pretty damn useless.
But now look who she's sending. I don't see Ash here. He looks around.
Don't see the time, deity.
Don't see the Mushin, boy.
Elizabeth smiles. That's for sure. She's sending fucking B Squad. That's who she's sending.
Why would you send Julius? He's got nothing but wasted movement.
Carter starts to laugh.
Solid unit would never have wasted movement.
Oh, solid ghoul father coming along with us. Fortune would have a field day for his father.
Could you imagine? Like, legitimately imagine if we were fighting Fortune and then he just, like, ran in, pushed Fortune away, and said,
This is my job, Fortune, stand back.
Ain't no one's gonna kill Carter but me. You got that, you big black bitch?
Carter starts to laugh. I legitimately think that would be one of those moments where I would just be like to Fortune, can you please just do it for me, please?
Mother would be devastated, but it wouldn't be somebody in the family killing him at that point.
It would not be. He put himself in the line of a very dangerous person.
Thankfully, dipshit's safe and sound back on the fucking lane.
Yeah, I'd
Carter,
hate to see Scar try to counter-snipe the chick we're going after.
Carter laughs. I mean, yeah, no, like, honestly, what kind of mortal danger or hell, like a survival situation can you get into on the lane of all places?
You can't, except if you make one up.
Like a training exercise, exactly.
Maneuvers, JJ. Putting our hands in JJ's back pockets.
JJ starts to laugh.
Yeah, we gotta go on these useless maneuvers where we do jack shit and then probably jack each other off afterwards.
At least me and Scar do. Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel just watch.
JJ starts to laugh.
Yeah, they did.
Oh god, that's a bad joke.
They enjoy being cuckolded.
That one's good, God. You kid.
You have to find some kind of humor in the not mundane, morose. Dad, I mean, come on.
Oh yeah, I totally get it. We cracked our jokes back in the day too.
Oh, I'm sure you all did. JJ just chuckles, crosses his arms. But can you imagine, like, can you imagine how devastated Suletta would be if she accidentally walked in on the Three Stooges watching them chuck each other off?
Can you imagine how long I'm gonna be in the doghouse because the family fucking ancient warbots stole one of my wife's ships?
JJ reaches over, pats him on the shoulder. I don't know how to comfort you through this one, Dad. I'm sorry.
Ah, it's my fault. Should have had better. Yeah. Samuel, get up on there and steal one of them new ships we heard social rambling about. Needed to watch Carter fuck my daughter.
Need to make sure he isn't roofing her on the rag and then having sex with her. Mirasame and all that.
Gagging.
Carter chuckles, looks over at Benny. Sorry, dude.
It's okay. It's alright. I'm still good. I'm ready for the mission. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw indeed. I love that energy, Benny. I really do.
15 minutes out over the loudspeaker. I'll come in nice and quiet and say get down to the disembarkation ramp.
Soul looks over to Towns. Should I start summoning the storm now?
Yes. Yeah. 15 minutes out's a good time, actually. Make it seem natural.
She nods, snaps her fingers, and she will begin summoning the storm.
I'll be over radio if you need me. I'll be in the cockpit with Laz and Oz. The rest, he'll shrug, is up to B Squad. He walks off.
Carter smiles, looks around. Rest is up to B Squad, and B Squad will succeed.
Move out. Putting her pistol in the holster.
Carter smiles, claps his hands, and sheathes his sword.
Clive cannot find his way out, even though there's two clear points of exit.
Oh God. Oh God, some kind of illusion. God, just put me under. Oh God.
He's looking around, stumbling his way through the water and everything as his head slowly turns towards the turtle. His hand goes to his stomach.
Haven't eaten in 3 days. I have to.
He sprints over to it, jumps on top of it, picks the turtle up and starts smacking it on the floor over and over and over again.
Its head going limp.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be the beast master.
As he somehow finds the strength to grab the shell by both openings where the head is, and he tears it open like that, like Samson opening the lion's mouth. As
The Beastmaster hovering in the air.
the Beastmaster hovering in the air.
How, White Clive?
He hovers over to him.
You kill shell creature. It okay. Must use all of shell creature, so spirit can go back into land. I know, it just doesn't feel very Beastmastery sometimes, you know. Sometime, Beastmaster must put down favorite creature. Know how to live your favorite creature. It is. I've seen Carter eat so much turtle soup in front of me. Very difficult, I know. You'll be able to fix it, though. Goodbye. Have faith, Beastmaster Clive.
As he fades away.
Levitating into the woods.
God damn it, it's just what I need to hear.
He picks up the raw turtle carcass and starts eating it.
He's enjoying it.
Oh my god, this tastes so good. Oh, you know, after you don't eat for 3 days, you can eat shit on a stick and it probably tastes good.
He starts eating it, eating the turtle even more.
God, maybe I can make like a necklace or something out of its shell. Yeah, I think that would be suitable for the Beastmasters. I think so.
As he'll take out one of his shoelaces and start stringing the turtle shell up in a necklace fashion, and he puts it around his neck.
I think that suits me like nobody's business.
He stands up, walks around.
Gotta get out of here. Got food in my stomach. How did I not notice that before? There's a perfectly good. Oh my god, how stupid am I? That's what starvation will do for you.
As he starts to wade his way across the water.
I wish I could have eaten water. Still feeling pretty weak.
He gets to the shore and on his hands and knees.
Come on, Clive. Focus up. You're the Beastmaster. Yeah. Come on, Clive.
Stands in front of him, kneels down onto one knee and extends his hand.
Take Carter's hand. You son of a bitch!
As he'll fully make his way up, spin around, and punch the Carter that is not there right in his face.
He disappears.
He stands at the top of this hill that he did not need to climb to get out of here, and he extends his hands up into the air.
I am the Beastmaster! Fear me! Gotta make my way back.
As he will start making his way back.
The sound of a lot of explosions, men yelling, shuffling around, marauder suits, or well, mech suits, taking off. And Ricky finds himself rounding a corner here. He sees the claymores set up. Looked like it was done in a very quick fashion. And he can definitely see the back of the sniper leaning over. She clicks a button and the laser on the bottom of her sniper rifle ignites.
He is going to immediately back behind the corner, put his hand up to his comms. Hey, Colt, I'm going to need you here. I found our friend.
Copy that. Triangulating your position now. I'll be there in 5.
I'll keep her busy till you get here. He's going to turn round the corner and pull out the smart disc, and he is going to throw it he's going to move to here, and he's going to throw it this direction, trying to clear himself a path, leaving the one next to him alone.
He does. The mine's going off. She lifts her head from her scope, looks over her shoulder.
He's going to jump here, kick off the pipe there to get into the safe area. And he's going to hop up and start climbing up the ladder here.
Her scope gleaming at Ricky, looking for Ricky. She sees Ricky. Cigarette falls out of her mouth.
He's going to look at her and grin and limit break to move faster.
Take multiple shots at Ricky, all feet behind where she's shooting at where she sees him. In reality, he's ahead of where she sees him.
Aren't you supposed to be good at this?
Little bitch. Looking at Ricky.
Come on, I'm sure you can hit a moving target, hon.
She'll shoulder the weapon and take a shot. What happened?
As he sees her shoulder, he's gonna stop and back up a few steps, and the shot will ring off and hit right in front of where he just was. That one was pretty good, wasn't it?
She'll drop the rifle on the ground, letting it hit the ground. Pull out a large machete. You fight with blades. Spinning it in her hand.
He's gonna ignite his keyblades.
You're the Kai fighter.
Yes, I am. So, you want to do it like this, huh? Alright. Just get ready, and he's gonna run towards her.
She'll spin the blade in her hand as Ricky runs towards her. As Carter and Memory Ann. The rainstorm pounding down. Very intense. Rainstorm, Memory Ann looks at the large tower. Looks over her shoulder. I'm sure we're not alone, Carter. The hair on the back of her neck standing up even though she's soaking wet.
Carter nods. Oh, I can guarantee you we're not. As he'll take his sword out and start walking forward. Let me go first. He will continue to walk up closer to the beacon right there.
Sound of loud, heavy footsteps coming around. He sees the railgun come around first. It's ignited.
Carter smiles as his head turns towards Fortune. Fortune, what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, we're not alone. She'll put up her hand. Carter hears the sounds of pulse rifles being loaded. Lots of them. Lots of guys.
Carter looks around. His smile widens.
2 behind Carter.
He nods. It's a pretty sizable force. He takes 2 steps back, looks over his shoulder and smiles at Memory Ann.
She looks up at these guys, stays eyes locked on Fortune, coming down here with a rail.
Carter looks at Memory Ann, subtly nods up to those 2 as his head turns back towards Fortune.
Finally found us, huh?
That we did, Fortune. And we're here to take your head. Sadly, or honestly not very sadly to me. I'm quite excited, actually.
Did your balls drop recently? Last time we were here like this, you kind of flopped over like a fish. Which was the smart, aiming the railgun at Carter decision.
Carter raises his eyebrow. Oh, did you finally grow your tits and found your pussy? Because, to be honest, I'm pretty sure you haven't always been a woman.
You're no soldier.
And you're no human. A human wouldn't do what you do.
I don't even know what I do. Looking at Carter. You
I know
don't.
you
You don't
work-
know the half of it.
I know you work with Strat. And Strat is terrible people. I know that you assisted in the torture of me. I know that you're a terrible person, Fortune. And truthfully, that is enough to be on my shit list. He tilts his head. You think for a second we're scared with this little show of power you have? We're not. He spins his sword in his hand a couple times. There's only one way this is ending. Your head in my hands.
She'll reach back with her hand to turn the beacon on, and Memory Ann freezes the button. No. Looking at her, she'll let off a sharp whistle, and they all have shock batons. The guys on the ground start running right at Carter and Memory Ann.
And Carter lowers into a fighting stance. He whistles towards Memory Ann, letting her know to take those two out as he rushes forward to these fuckers.
Yeah, they're gonna surround Carter. You better start rolling it up.
There it is. 2, 3, electrical fury, and why not static aura damage? 6 stacks built of decapitation. And 4 of those built up. Carter's going to action surge and continue attacking. That is another hit there. He's going to spend his 8 decapitation stacks to decapitate one of them.
Damn. Memory Ann actually puts an ice wall under their feet and sends them flying. You're hundreds of feet up on top of this building to their doom.
And then those 2 attacks right there are his last attacks versus them.
Stabbing them. Fortune laughing as she'll whistle, and Carter can see more guys come.
And Carter smiles. Can't even do the work yourself. As he'll put his hands up into the air, the lightning crackling across the falling water as he slams his hands onto the floor and electrical discharges all around him.
Well, they die horribly. Their heads exploding. Fortune, stun batons only. I want rifles slunt. I want him alive. Looking at Carter as the next round of men charge at Carter.
And Carter smiles again as he rushes right up towards him. He's going to continue to fight them. You think for a second any of these guys stand a chance against me? As he takes out 2 of them and then spins around and decapitates a 3rd.
Knocking them down, I've got more bodies than you.
And I've got more fighting spirit.
They keep coming at Carter. Memory Ann will shoot this one right in the head. In chess, the pawns go first. Watching Carter, as more keep coming. And she keeps backing up.
And Carter will look at Memory Ann, wall her off.
Memory Ann, she'll put up an ice wall behind Fortune. She backs into it, looks at it, and then tilts her head and looks at Memory Ann.
Carter is going to continue to cut through all of these fuckers. And he will go ahead and do another electrical discharge all around him.
Killing quite a few of them. This one about to stab Carter's... Well, hit Carter with the stun baton. Head explodes.
Carter continues to rush forward. He is not going to give up against these guys. He points right here over to this area. Ice Storm, right there.
Memory Ann holds up her hand. More keep coming. She will ice storm them, killing quite a few of them. They get frozen solid, and she flexes her hand, and they shatter to pieces. Fortune will let out a whistle.
3 more attacks, and then another decapitation happens as he decapitates yet another person.
She'll spin around with her railgun, shatter Memorian's ice while shooting it. And even more. She'll jump up on the building here. She'll tire eventually.
And Carter smiles up at her. You call yourself a real soldier, and yet you do not fight a soldier's battle.
She'll tire and give up eventually. Just like your stupid turtle friend. And that stupid old man.
Memorian sees all around Carter even more sparks of electricity carrying across the falling rain all around him. And you will die like a dog. As he will... yeah. He's going to continue to attack. He's going to decapitate yet another person, let out another electrical discharge in front of him. He looks at Memorian. Continue to ice storm. Right there, that's where they're coming from.
She goes to put up her hand, then she jumps. Because Carter's sword has a lot of tricks up its sleeve. And they charge through Memorian and pierce the lines, trampling the soldiers. Fortune's head recoils. They trample through her forces.
His sword glowing outstretched to his right. He didn't even mean to do it, but he smiles up at Fortune. Didn't know I could do that, did you?
She looks shocked. She's stunned. At a loss for words because they keep coming from behind Carter. Appearing, and they just keep pushing through. Slaughtering through all of her forces.
Carter's going to yell out, "Charge! Charge, my soldiers! Charge until there's not one of them left!"
Stabbing them on their spectral pikes.
Carter just starts making his way up. After his cavalry is pushing forward, he starts making his way up towards Fortune.
The horses, they're undead. They look undead because they're spirits. Rearing and kicking up at Fortune, she'll fire her railgun through the vast majority of them, and they fade. Neat trick.
Carter smiles. Certainly stopped your forces, didn't it?
You didn't even earn that sword. From my understanding, Grandmommy gave it to you.
Correct. He tilts his head and shrugs. But honestly, who cares? I can use the abilities of it. I'm the wielder of the sword. Something that you, ma'am, could never hope to be.
Here we go. She'll raise the railgun at Carter. You don't need to roll initiative. We'll just play it straight. She'll raise the railgun at Carter, and the fight now really begins. Memorian, not gonna let this happen. No, sir. 2 quick shots at that railgun. Stopping it from charge. Carter can go.
Carter, with a worrying quickness, almost like he's using his electricity magic to augment his speed somehow, pushes forward, appears right next to Fortune, and yeah, no, he's gonna make his attacks recklessly. 3, so 2 hit there. And then he will add his static aura to her. And he's going to do a electrical overload on her.
Spinning back after taking the sword shocks, the sword hits and the shocks. The magical electrical energies enveloping her. She grunts, flexes her fist and closes it, and the magic dissipates. She'll spit out of her mouth and charge right at Carter. grabs Carter by the shoulder, the railgun dangling on her back, and starts just ramming into him with punches to his stomach.
Sorry, I'm doing some math.
Think you're tough, little boy? She'll twist Carter's hair. BAM! The hardest Carter's ever been hit right in his forehead. Where's the sword now?
I don't need. The sword only responds when I'm actually in danger.
Memory Ann sliding under Fortune. With a crappy dex check, tries to grab for the railgun. She will most devilishly reach into a holster on her side and shoot Memory Ann as she slides under, hitting Memory Ann in the hip, letting out a yell.
If Carter is up.
Yeah, she's done. Yeah.
Carter grits his teeth as he is going to he's going to use his rage at this moment, and he's going to try and pick her up and ram her into the beacon right there.
Let's see here. Whatever she rolls. You roll a 23, she rolls a 21. It's not at advantage anymore. She doesn't make all checks at advantage anymore. So she takes a low roll.
He is going to pick her up by her thighs and just ram her right into the beacon. He's going to take a step back, throw his shield behind himself, and he is going to summon shield walls for Marianne.
Fortune's standing up. Oh, you've got every trick up your sleeve, don't you?
He tilts his head, just enough to kick your ass.
She'll cackle and shoot around Carter, shooting at the shield wall. Spender told me one thing about rainfalls. You're weak. She tilts her head. That's why you're weak. Points at Memory Ann. Memory Ann gets up, holding her hip area.
Carter raises an eyebrow. He tilts his head. No, we're not weak. We're just stupid in a lot of ways. At least I am, as he's not gonna let up. He's gonna continue fighting her. He hits those two attacks. I'm the weak one out of the two of us here. He leans in close after stabbing her in the stomach and smiles a wild-looking smile. And yet, I'm still kicking your ass, dude.
Ah! She'll go for a knee kick, which does 0 damage. Dex check of 20 or... Oh, yep. Carter falls to a knee after saying that and is promptly hit right in the face with the barrel of the railgun. Heading him this direction. Looks over at Carter.
Carter chuckles. Did he also tell you something else about rainfalls?
We work best as a team. She'll start volleying Fortune, who has to put her arm up to defend herself.
Carter lets out a bit of a whistle and nods towards his sword for the oh, I can't remember what it's called. The ice gauntlet.
Memory Ann can do just that. Sword starts freezing over it. She doesn't see it though, because she's covering her.
Carter rushes forward, slides on his knees, and makes multiple attacks at her knees.
In the meantime, Memory Ann will very deft pivot jump off the wall up here. Quite dexterous after all her training.
Carter spins around, stands up on his feet, and as he stands up, he's going to try to hilt bash Fortune.
I don't know if she'll make that. Yeah, she should make. Did she?
29 and 17.
No, she takes the lower one.
So she is stunned for 1 turn.
Oh, good for memory, Ann. If her gun would roll, thank you. Jesus, roll 20. Shooting Fortune right into the back. She lets out a loud groan.
Carter smiles nice and wide as he will go ahead and what's this one? Whistle up to Memory Ann and call out for a Shatter Shock.
She will.
She starts to freeze over Fortune, and he hits her, and shattering happens. I don't know if the damage is dealt or not, but her AC is reduced by 5. And then Carter will continue to make his attacks.
The Shatter Shock actually sends her flying back into the wall where Carter and Memory Ann start.
Carter keeps on her like fucking white on rice, runs right up to her, prepared to do those strikes that I just rolled up.
We will revisit Carter in a moment. As Ricky is trouncing this woman.
He is going to deflect any of the strikes she has, and he's going to twist around the machete with his keyblade to disarm her.
Oh, it does! And she deftly jumps away and throws a fan of what looks like poison knives at Ricky, but if the bullets can't hit Ricky...
He's going to simply just dodge under them. The one that would have hit him, he deflects with the keyblade.
Her head recoils.
Got any other tricks?
She wipes blood off of her mouth. Fear in her eye, for sure.
Ricky's gonna start closing in on her.
Backing up in fear.
Oh, come on now, why you running? We're supposed to be having a fun little fight here.
My Linka pissed. She lifts a device out and it's quick. She shoves it into her neck and pow, it's shot out of her hand. She looks at her hand again and blinks twice. Her finger's now gone from the bullet that went through the syringe and causing it to explode.
Yeah, I didn't come here alone this time. And he's gonna prepare to strike at her again.
She goes to throw a flashbang.
As she reaches back for it, she's gonna throw her hand forward and her hand is empty and Ricky's standing there holding the flashbang. Really?
Backs away in fear.
He's gonna chuck the flashbang over his shoulder. You're gonna get yours now. He's going to pull out the Kanabo, run up to her, and take a swing at her stomach.
Roll it up.
Yes, sir. He's going to take a swing at her stomach and try and impact into her ribs.
Flavor it up.
He will impact it into her ribs, and you can hear a sickening crack, as a good 2 or 3 crack just from that. He's going to spin around and pull out the flails and hook one under her shooting arm and wrench it off, trying to and cut her shooting arm off before continuing to spin, kicking his hips into it and slicing through the front of her throat entirely.
She will actually, with her last gasps of air, weakly flail with her other arm, trying to stab Ricky with a knife, like, ugh.
He's gonna catch the knife, take it from her, and stab her in the shoulder that's still intact.
Falls over dead as Colt watches through his sniper scope with a smile on his face. As back to Carter and Memory Ann and the big girl.
Carter rushes towards her after making those 3 attacks. He gets into a defensive stance. Come on, Fortune! Is Lady Luck on your side?
Fires off her railgun, exploding the tower, sends Memory Ann tumbling, screaming down here.
Carter's eyes widen. Over the radio, he says, "Fuck, Memory Ann, are you alright?"
He hears Memory Ann coughing. She's alright.
Carter, his grip on his sword tightens even more. "You made a big mistake, Fortune." As
Did
he-
I? She'll punch Carter. It might say gut punch, but it's right in the face.
Carter takes the punch, and I like to imagine the punch happens, his head turns, and then shoots right back, staring right into her eyes.
Her head will recoil.
As he will, yeah. He's going to kick her hand out of the way with his feet and spin around and make 3 strikes right at her chest area.
Duck, Carter! As globs of plasma come flying at Fortune.
And Carter gets down onto one knee, ducking out of the way as the globs of plasma come flying over his head.
They hit her in the shoulder, searing away her jacket. They hit her in the stomach, searing away the skin. She lets out a groan. She'll flex her fist and refocus herself.
Carter, he's going to come around this way, and he's going to do something a little unorthodox. It's going to fail. He's going to try and do a spine buster from WWE on her.
How cute. She'll headbutt Carter twice right in the head.
He gets recoiled. Damn. So that's
And she'll push Carter over this way.
okay. He gets pushed out of the way. Being too cute, Carter. As he just rushes forward and stomps where she's about to step, and as he stomps, he will do another electrical overload into her.
She will take the damage. Flexing her fist, she'll swing behind her a backhand that will miss Carter. You can duck out of the way of that one. We'll just roll it like that for the sake of the log. Not so tough without your little bodyguard here, are you? Spitting out blood. The railgun will ignite again.
Carter spins around, and he's going to make 2 strikes at the gun. As he does, he looks her in the eye. "Ain't too strong without your railgun, are you, sweetie?"
As more plasma hits her, sending her back this way.
And Carter keeps the pressure on as he continues to swing his sword, applying his static aura to her once more, and then an electrical discharge all around them.
Getting real tired of that plasma rifle. She looks at Carter. Catch. She'll throw the railgun to Carter.
Carter, not knowing what to do, he catches the railgun. What the fuck?
She death charges at Memory Ann, leaping into the air. Memory Ann tries to shoot, but she's too fast. She will grab Memory Ann and... This one gonna hurt. Headbutt Memory Ann. Yank Memory Ann's arm out of her socket. And then start beating Memory Ann in front of Carter.
Carter
Holding her
is-
by the neck.
Carter is going to drop the gun, rush over, and he's gonna try and stab her upwards through. So not to hit Memory Ann, but he's going to try and stab her through.
Go for it. Yeah. She'll let go of Memory Ann, who falls here, rolling across the ground. She's awake, of course. She's still in it, slamming against the ground, grabbing her stomach.
Carter pulls his sword out, and, stomps on her chest, and he's going to viciously start to rain his sword blows down on top of this woman who just hurt his woman.
She will grab Carter's sword. She'll take the hit. Grab Carter's sword. Stab it. She'll turn around to face Carter, of course. Let one of the strikes stab into her and pull Carter and the sword deeper into her and look Carter in the eye. You can't kill me.
Carter raises an eyebrow. Yeah? Why do you say that?
Takes a man to kill me.
He tilts his head. Well, that is true. You are the only man I see around here.
She'll headbutt Carter twice. The sword falling out, sending Carter backward.
Carter holds his nose from all the blood that's leaking out of it, wipes it away as he stands up again, a bit weaker this time around, and spins his sword around twice.
Plasma hitting her in the back. God, you people don't give up. She picks up the railgun. Haven't had a fight like this in a long. Swinging the railgun around.
It's a problem, really. He's going to stand right here and impale her.
He will take the impale as memory and duck again.
He impales her, spins out of the way.
Hits her with more plasma.
Carter is going to try and attack the back of her knees.
Carter can attack the back of her knees. She'll fall to one knee, and a quick dazing strike hitting Carter right on the side of the temple with her knuckle. Carter is dazed, stumbling, and confused over here.
Carter holding the side of his head, vision completely blurry, stumbling around.
Memory Ann, she walks up to Memory Ann. She'll fire the plasma again. God damn it! She's actually letting out frustration. Her skin is falling off. She'll pick up Memory Ann by her hair and whip her into Carter, slamming them both into the wall.
Carter gets slammed into the wall, protecting Memory Ann from the slam as much as he can, given his dazed state.
The barrel of the railgun, it moves back when it's charging to fire. Carter hears the sound as he's starting to come to, but he's still dazed, and he sees a bright light being aimed in his general direction as Fortune starts chuckling to herself. At the gate, what's JJ doing?
JJ is on top of this guard's shoulders as he stabs both of his swords down through the collarbones into their lungs, puncturing them. He jumps off of their shoulders, and as he does this acrobatic leap, he decapitates this one in front of him.
Nice. Sam, I want Sam to shoot this one. Right in the head.
He ducks out of the way just in time. He looks up, pumps his eyebrows at her, and gives her a wink.
Benny whistling, pointing up here to Elizabeth, this guy aiming down on.
Elizabeth will rush up, and she's just gonna use one of her flame grenades on this fucker.
Ah! Set on fire!
That's
Melting in front of Elizabeth as this guard goes to retreat with this guy. Fuck this, they start running off. Benny will ping them both in the back, killing them. As I still got a guard up here that needs killing, too.
JJ is going to look at them, and he's going to go ahead and throw his Thunder Spears.
Very nice. A little Mushroom Cloud Davine action going on as the last mech suit starts to unload up at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is going to jump onto this carcass, I suppose you can call it, of a mech suit, hop over, harpoon over to this carcass, and then harpoon over to this one, and stock strike its face, shattering the glass, putting the shotgun right up to the guy's chin and pulling the trigger.
Killing the guy inside the mech suit, falling over as Colt and Ricky show up. Boom and boom. Having all the fun, looking over at JJ.
Like you wouldn't believe, mate.
Oh, I got
Get her? Big smile on his face.
Ricky's gonna hold up her sniper rifle. Got her.
That ought to make Mom really happy. Looking at the sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, you should have seen the shot Colt got on her. Shot her before she could stick herself with whatever that healing shit is.
Groaning, trying to crawl away. Benny will shoot him in the back of the head, and he dies. Nice. Did you hear from Carter? Soul? Negative. Looks like his sister.
No, I haven't heard from either of them.
JJ looks at Samantha and strokes his chin. Nothing from them on our end either.
Well, the beacon's not on, typing on his wrist computer. They probably found her. She'll look at JJ. I'll go.
JJ nods to her. We'll keep an eye on the young'uns over here then.
Beacon, roof. She'll give JJ a quick kiss and a hug and run off.
He yells out after her, I'll come back as soon as possible and stay safe, damn it!
5 minutes? I'll be back in 5 minutes. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, come looking for me.
5 minutes and counting.
Benny reloading his gun. I'm sure everything's okay. Looking at JJ.
JJ looks over at him. And he looks around, not believing what he's about to say, but he puts a smile on his face and makes eye contact with him. I'm sure too, Benjamin. Doesn't have to look though.
Flashing back up here. Fortune laughing with her railgun. Carter coming to, but he's too weak to fight currently. Guess that's it then. Heck of a fight. Haven't had a fight like that since my Navy days.
Carter blinks a couple times. Navy. So that probably means you're a carpet muncher too, huh?
You got all the insults. She pulls out a device.
I try.
You got your dad's wit and your dad's low brain cell count.
That's for damn sure. Don't even get me started on how stupid I am.
Pretty stupid to think you could have won a fight. Where's your dragon? She sticks herself in the neck. Memory and pitch. Seeing her get healed to full.
Carter shakes his head.
I'm waiting to be struck down by Kamo's dragon. She'll spit in Carter's direction. Strike me down.
Carter raises an eyebrow. Like I said, dragon only responds when I'm actually in danger.
She'll raise the railgun. Well, I'd say you're in danger, Blondie.
Carter is going... He's talking a bit of talk, but he's going to try and cover up Memory Ann with as much of his body as he can.
Yep. She will fire the railgun. The smoke clears. Impossible. Throwing her syringe off the balcony.
And Carter just points at her and starts laughing. Oh my god, you should see the look on your face as he looks back at Memory Ann and mouths to her, holy shit.
The guards absorbing all the damage of the railguns start to fade. The railgun starts charging again.
Carter starts breathing more and more, trying to like psych himself back up to start fighting again before her railgun charges again.
Well, Carter hears a loud...
Carter squints his eyes when he hears that and he looks up at Fortune.
He sees her get clocked right in the face. She tries to put up her free hand, but it's too late. She gets clocked right in the side of the head with a bite.
Carter just starts laughing again. Oh my god!
The railgun falling out of her head, grabbing her face. Sam in the fight. Memory Ann, just so timely, that's Samantha.
She has great timing, doesn't she? Wonderful timing, this girl.
It's a slow one. The hilt of Carter's sword starts to glow, and it will slowly mend his wounds, kind of just like what her syringe did, only hers acted incredibly quickly, and raise him and actually Memory Ann's wounds as well.
Carter looks at the sword, looks at Sam. Stall her for a couple seconds, okay?
Doesn't even acknowledge Carter as Fortune lets out a scream and she gets German suplex on the back of her neck. Folding up into a little ball fetus position, grabbing the back of her neck, whimpering. Sam standing up. Fortune will get to her feet. The bodyguard! Just in time. Cracks her neck. Sam doesn't respond. They will start going toe to toe as lightning cracks behind them. Carter, helpless, getting healed. Slowly, but he's getting healed slowly, and they're trading blows back and forth, back and forth. Brienne, hurry the sword up, Carter!
I'm trying my best. He's basically pumping all his mana into the sword for an attempt to quicken it up.
Both of them staggering backwards. Fortune stumbling aggressively forward, which was and proves to be bold mistake. Gets hit with the hugest haymaker ever, stumbling her back this way, dazed and confused.
Carter's who's focusing on his sword, healing them. His head records, damn!
Fortune weakly reaches out with one arm, and Sam taking the arm in her legs. Quite acrobatic woman. Dragging her to the ground. Doing somewhere here. Putting her in a crossface, essentially. Ah, there you are. Igniting the thrusters on her boots, wrapping her legs around her arm and her forearms to increase the torque. And Carter can see fear in Fortune's eyes, looking right at Carter. She has the look of, how is this little girl doing this to me?
Carter just starts to laugh again, like a maniacal laughter.
Sam definitely is beat the fuck up from trading blows. Fortune will roll over on Samantha. Samantha stands up. Igniting her thruster boots, drop kicking Fortune, searing the skin on her face, staggering back this way. Fortune lets out what a very, very loud, almost like a guttural roar from a woman. And she'll charge at Samantha, and they'll begin flurrying more. Carter's sword, come on, Carter. Memory Ann reloading her plasma rifle.
I'm focusing. It's working. It's just doing it slowly. God damn it.
Memory Ann, lightning cracking behind Samantha and Fortune as the flurry continues. Memory Ann will put her hand on the hilt with Carter and, channeling her, man. It will, speed it up, we'll say. The pain in Carter's legs that is mostly keeping him down is starting to, fade.
And Carter looks up at the memory and goes, keep doing that.
Samantha once again getting the better of Fortune, knocking her back. Will slip around her for another German suplex and not gonna fall for it again. Fortune grabs her by the arm and whips her into the tower at high speed, and her head hits the tower, a bloody mess, sliding down the side of the tower, and her head slumps, and she's out.
Carter's eyes widen. You bitch.
Looks over at her. You were better off with the spectral bodyguards, picking up the railgun weakly. Carter sees her struggling. Carter's back in the fight. Go, Carter.
Carter stands up and bum rushes right towards her, and he's going to try and knock the sword out of her, or not the sword, the railgun out of her hands, and try and impale her again.
She'll put the railgun up and take the strikes. Angry?
You bitch!
She'll swing the railgun around and... Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Smacks her forehead right into Carter's, and Carter is dazed. He falls back a little bit.
Carter falls back a little bit. He stumbles backwards, his head pointed up at the sky, letting the rain hit his face.
Come on, Carter. You can take a hit harder than that. You're your father's son. Put your arms up.
Jesus Christ, O'Cure, you got a hard head, man.
Alright, come on. Here we go. He'll headbutt Carter, and Carter starts to go jello-legged, falling back this way. Dazed.
Jesus, he is about to fall down on one knee, holding his head. His eyes, Carter can feel them dilating on their own.
Okay, uh-oh. Bash, he's jello-legged, drinking beer. Carter seeing it from his, first-person point of view. Okay, I got you, Carter. Grabs his hand and pulls him back towards him. Carter, stumbling back towards Fortune, lets out a scream. And slashes through Fortune and the railgun. Carter feels something lap out onto his boots, and it's Fortune's guts if he looks down at his feet.
Carter looks down at his feet, and then up into Fortune's eyes with the surprised look on his face.
She's cut from cheekbone down to chin, down across her chest. The railgun, actually, he hears two loud thuds, and then a small explosion, two of them, because the railgun is now cut in half. And she stumbles back this way as her guts continue to fall out.
Carter just stumbles over this way as he looks at Fortune. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Fuck you!
Memory and collecting the ice energy from the ice water, forming a huge icicle, and will impale her into the tower she came to activate.
Carter just looks back at Marianne. You good?
She stands up, spits out a massive amount of blood, and then starts fixing her hair, walking forward. Oh, I'm great.
Carter starts walking forward as well, and he's going to start to try and channel the same healing that he was healing Marianne and himself with into Sam.
She's still alive. Marianne checking her pulse, stroking her head. She's still alive, Carter. It'll take more than that to take Sasha's daughter down.
Yeah, that's fucking true. Just Jesus Christ. He holds both. He uses both hands and cups her cheeks with his hands. Sam, you with me? You with the land of the living?
She lets out a slight groan. Marianne, oh god, cradling her head.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sam, we did it. We did it. Fortune's... He looks up at Fortune. Can he tell if she's still breathing?
She actually is, yeah.
Fortune's good as dead. About 10 seconds away from it, I'd have to say.
Sam will stand up, start staggering off this direction. Oh god.
Carter stands up, he looks at Marianne. Keep an eye on Fortune as he follows after Sam, just in case.
She picks up a piece of the railgun, holds it up. Marianne looks away, shaking her head.
Carter watches her doing it. He squints his eyes as he tilts his head at her.
Yep. Carter's sword, the hilt of his sword glowing, allows Carter to see into, right here, Samantha's current mind, because she is Carter's greatest warrior. Carter finds himself in a gym. All the rando people in the gym cheering very loudly. A very cute young Samantha running up with a child's black belt. A much younger version of his Aunt Sasha with her long ponytail hair. arms crossed, big smile on her face, proud of her daughter, picks her daughter up, holds her up in the air. She's holding the belt up in the air. The crowd roaring, Sasha giving her daughter a kiss. And Carter, unfortunately for Carter, snaps back to reality.
I like to imagine during the vision, he didn't realize it, but once he snaps back, he realizes that he's crying, looking at this vision of a young Samantha.
What's wrong with her?
She's having a flashback.
She drops the railgun as Fortune lets out a grunt, and she's reaching for that SMG. Memory Ann sees this. Fortune goes to put it to her temple, and Memory Ann takes it from her. No.
Carter looks over at Fortune. You can bleed out and choke on your own fucking blood just like Okir.
You can look me in the eye. She'll actually twist her hair like she did Carter, and lock eyes with her as Fortune lets out almost a pleading grunt, looking Memory Ann in the eye, and dies. Cut her head off, Carter.
Carter's gonna walk over and with one simple swipe with his sword, cut her head off.
And Carter does, as Sam, staggering around, Memory Ann reaches out, holsters the weapon, reaches out for Carter. JJ. That's all she mutters as blood's falling out of her.
Carter, he grabs her and he nods. Yeah, no, JJ's okay. JJ's, I'm sure he's on his way right now as we speak. He gets on the radio. JJ, get the fuck over here right now.
She thinks it's Carter's JJ. She reaches out. Carter tries to grab her, but all the blood they're covered in, the rain slides right out of Carter's arms and body and face first into the ground as JJ shows up.
JJ sees that happen, hearing what Carter said on the radio, as he looks down at Sam, up at Carter. Couldn't even fucking catch her, could you? As he rushes over and picks Sam up in his arms and gives her a once-over look. Oh my fucking god, you. He looks at Carter and at Memory Ann and then back at Carter. You dumbasses. He closes his eyes. She's breathing. At least she didn't die, because you know what? That blood would be on both of your hands, because she had to save both of your useless asses. He points towards Fortune. Did she even do that? Or did you even do that, Memory Ann and Carter? Or did she magically somehow summon some kind of power from the sword, and magically somehow learn ice magic? And save your asses once more? Once again? Like she does every single fucking time she's around you, useless pieces of shit.
Memory Ann will put a hand over her mouth and holster a pistol and nod her head.
Carter sheathes his sword, looks down at his feet, and nods his head towards JJ. You're both damn lucky she's still alive. Because truthfully, I truly don't know what I would do to either of you if she was dead. I think you would need Julius to hold me back, if that was the case, as he holds Samantha closer to her and gives her a kiss on the head.
I'm in route for medevac.
Copy, get here ASAFP, Oswald.
Memory Ann, get the railgun, Carter. Give me your head.
And Carter's going to hand Memory Ann her head as he walks past and pick up both pieces of the railgun.
A soul lying in wait, happily actually whistling, Hornet whistling, twirling his pole arm he has. Coming to destroy the base, doesn't seem too concerned with what's going on.
She's sitting on these steps right here, and as he walks past, she just starts whistling a little song to herself, looking at her nails and cleaning them a little bit.
Oh, he'll turn around, stop spinning the pole arm, and see Soul there. Oh, if it isn't the bitch with the red hair.
She looks up at him, smiles, and stands up. No, walks right up here, standing over him, given the steps height advantage that it gives her. She tilts her head.
You come to get paralyzed too?
She shakes her head. I know your code name is Hornet, but since you're going to, you know, kill me anyway, would you mind if I know your real name?
David. He'll pull out the same device that pierced Colt's back. Starchild technology. RC crystals imbued. Quite effective.
Oh my. Extremely against. She puts a hand on her chest and gives a faux look of fear on her face, whether he knows it's faux or not. I'm not sure, but RC crystals so effective against spellcasters? No.
I thought it was a bit overkill myself hitting your dim-witted husband with one, but Spender's orders are Spender's orders.
And his orders are probably to kill me, right?
Oh, absolutely, Missy.
Give it your best
Kill on
shot.
sight.
Kill on sight? Well, you see me, don't you, David?
He'll chuck one at her.
It stops right in front of her face.
Look shocked.
Kill me, David. She starts moving forward with the device staying in front of her face. Kill me, David. Come on. Big strong man. Hornet is your nickname. I bet you came up with that one yourself. I bet you really did. As she looks down at his stomach area, and she's going to fire the Starchild tech into his stomach and through his spine.
Ooh. He falls over onto his knees, arms limp, letting out a scream of agony.
You cockroach. No, 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 no. You're less than a cockroach. You are an amoeba to me. That's exactly what you are. And she raises one of her hands as he starts to raise along with it. She tilts her head looking at him. You paralyzed my husband. Caused so many problems for my family, sleepless nights for me. And now you will reap the consequences as she...
Take me back! He looks up at her. I know things. Important things.
You know things? Oh, is that right? She smiles at him. Well, let me just take you back then. Isn't that just a smart idea to do? As she twists her wrist, and through the hole in his stomach, she starts to pull his intestines out.
Ooh, letting out loud screams.
She starts to pull his intestines out. Take you back? So you have a chance to kill again? So you have a chance to hurt again? So you have a chance to confuse people and do all this and that and this and that to them again? Oh, I so wish I could talk to your boss right now. She smiles at him. Because what I'm going to do to him is 1,000 times worse than what I'm doing to you. And with the intestines that are still in David's body, she starts to twist his lungs into a nice little bow tie. She starts to take his heart and instead of grabbing it with her telekinesis to slow it down forcefully, she starts to make it beat faster and faster and faster. She takes all his muscles in every single part of his body and starts to crush them. Isn't that funny? You feel every single part of this. And I don't feel a thing. Amoeba. And she snaps her fingers, and she's going to cast Create Bonfire centered within his chest and light him on fire.
Watching the operation conclude. Pequot smoke taking a long drag off a cigarette.
Julius, with his tongue in his cheek, he looks at Icy, and then at Soul, points towards the screen. Reminds me of you.
Oh, well. Nodding her head. Good student, for as much as people say she's stupid. Pequot looks down at her lap.
So did you teach her that one, or was it Lorelei?
Oh, that is, putting her hands up in the air. taking no credit on that one, nor Lorelai. That is a Soul Winjay creation.
Julius scratches the back of his neck. Well, if I can toot my own horn a little bit, I think she might, or our horns a little bit. He looks down at Pequod. I think she might have gotten our creativity with certain things.
I'll say. Actually fighting back from gagging, because it was quite brutal. I'm proud of her, though. Just, oh my god.
Julius also takes a cigarette, lights it up, and takes a super long drag off of it, blows the smoke out. I don't know. I don't know if I could have thought of that one. Truly, I don't know.
I'll have no fury like a moon maiden scored. I see watching Soul, watch his body burn. Towns coming up on the hollow call. Sam's good. Sasha lets out a relieved sigh. She'll be alright. Just need some some time deity magic. And I will be there for her.
Any other injuries?
Negative. They mopped the floor with him.
Julius nods. Good. Damn good. He smiles. God fucking damn it. I knew we could trust those kids with this one.
Clean sweep.
Julius chuckles. Hornet, Saladin, and Fortune dead, right? No chance of them coming back suddenly. Well, trust me, we know Hornet's dead.
Yep, got the sniper's head. Got Fortune's head. Won't be getting anything from Hornet.
You know what? I think we can let that one go, just given the the show that my daughter just put on for us.
Sam is in stable condition. Just some pain meds. JJ's not taking this well. We saw.
Yeah, no, we don't know if you saw Towns, but he screamed at Carter in memory and said a lot of things. And damn, I could not blame him for most of those.
Was he wrong? I didn't hear what he said. No.
Julius shakes his head. He was not wrong.
I don't know anything about magic. Crossing our arms, but if Carter was more on track, I think I don't know. He should have been able to summon the dragon and end it. I'm not out to criticize anybody on that squad today. I'm just saying JJ has a right to be very angry with Carter.
Julius sighs and nods. He does. He strokes his chin. He most certainly does. If you were in that situation and you protected, I don't know, not to say you would need a dash, but you, I would be livid with Ash right now.
Nodding his head. Ow. Either way, I'm gonna try to keep JJ cool, and he wants Samantha taken to a hospital room AS as they can. What's JJ yelling in the background?
You useless son of a bitch! I'm on his... Do I need to send you back to basic? Because you know what? I can fucking put a request through and we can get it done, motherfucker. You fucking blonde-ass son of a bitch. Maybe you are an Aryan. I don't know. Maybe the unit has a point. Maybe I should cut your fucking head off.
Oz, can you close the... Yes, sir. He'll close the... Yeah. Looking back at everybody. We're waiting for Soul to come to the rendezvous, then we're out of here.
I bet you wish it was me that they'd sent.
Julius just clicks his tongue and tilts his head. I know this is a lot to ask, Downs, but make sure none of the kids tear the other's head off, please.
Oh, I'll try my best. I think some drinks are in order. JJ's gonna need a few. Right. Nodding her head, he'll hang up.
Julius nods. I'll call up Tommy.
He is so much like his father when he gets angry.
Sam's been through the ringer.
Yes, she has, and every single second that Carter gets yelled at from him is 110% deserved. Julius scratches his cheek. I hope that they don't minimize her getting hurt like this, but they don't completely negate the fact that they did something good today.
They definitely did. Nodding her head. They won.
They won. They won a huge victory over Strat today, and Julius nods. I'm damn proud of those kids, and I'll make sure to tell them as much.
I'd like to say that up until recently, it would have been me and my ranger squad getting sent in there. That's how important this was, and our kids walked through it.
It's kind of a shame. Sasha's scratching the back of her head that I'm gonna lose them all whenever they. She puts a finger across her neck. Spender and the ski mask guy, the murderer.
Ripper.
Yeah, kind of a shame. Carter did well. If she didn't have her little into her neck, they had her.
Julius nods. Oh yeah, no, just he looks around. You guys saw what the sword was doing, right? It was like healing them up. If she didn't have the syringe thing, the sword would have most likely continued to heal them, and they would have had more vitality than her at the end of that fight.
I see. Sasha's the one who called it a Swiss Army knife, shaking her head at that sword. Good God.
Yeah, apparently it could just summon fucking cavalry out of nowhere too.
That trample. Fortune's large body of men.
Julie starts to laugh. I'm pretty sure I saw Fortune pissing herself right there, or at least I would have been, even as powerful as I am.
I really wish it could do that when Davine had it.
God, that would have been so nice. Pequod crossing her arms, Icy. Yeah, just fucking trample some goddamn fucking Epsilon squad dudes. Just, yeah.
Just summon a fucking dragon to decimate all of them.
We're fighting Epsilon, and just the pikemen come out and destroy the chaff drones.
Really wish that sword came with like a user's manual. Sasha says. Pequod, yeah, well, they didn't write those back in the day.
If that sword has a user manual out there somewhere across the galaxy and someone finds it, I am not kidding. This is 100% a bet. I will eat my own shoe.
Secretly, Krellin has it. Pequod looking back at Julius. I see. That would be the fucking thing. Yeah, that would. Wow, look what we find.
No, better yet, it was on his ship when he put it into the volcano.
Even Frederick tried to talk him out of it.
I don't think this is a good idea, Quellen.
Technology never to be shared with Homo sapien.
Julius laughing to himself, he shakes his head.
God, if we didn't have you as our sister, that volcano was gonna erupt, Nicole. I know. Holding Pequod's shoulder.
That would have been like a monumental amount of destruction across the continent that Rainfall Lane is on, man.
It would have been so bad that the underwater volcanoes would have erupted too, causing tsunamis and yeah.
It would have been fucking 2012, but in real life.
All because dipshit. I can't share this technology, and now he's more the here you go, try this, or okay, giving him a smart disc.
He just handed my son, whom had been arrested for drunk driving at this point, a smart disc.
Oh, thank you. Giving it.
You know, the funny thing is, if that manual did exist anywhere, there's a very good likelihood it would have been on his ship.
I'll find this text many moons ago. I'm going to just throw it in this room. You guys do remember it took him 9 months to find the syringe to heal Ceres. That's like often forgotten. He cut off contact with us for 9.
Julie starts to laugh.
You know, I always...
We should have known then he was kind of fucking weird.
I always assumed it was just him... Well, at the time I assumed it was just so much data. Then I just assumed it was him fucking around, but he probably was searching through piles of junk.
Bigger ship than you think.
Oh my god, Krellin, I love you so much, man.
Team Skylander.
Oh my god. Julius's eyes widen as he covers his mouth and shakes his head. How much do you want to bet the unit takes credit for killing Dead Cell?
Pequod's face goes white. But, well, maybe we just keep it very classified and then the public learns about it later, not now.
Yeah, no.
But he's the ambassador! He has access to classified fucking material.
Oh, shit.
Icy saying that, and then time to revoke his ambassador privileges. Pequod, no! Quiet, Nicole.
Honey, usually I am 110% with you. You know that. But if do you know the shit show that's gonna happen if Clive takes credit for killing Dead Cell away from these kids?
I realize, Julius, but it is of their leaders making, that being Carter, please.
Oh God. Julius just rubs his face. Okay, don't revoke his ambassadorship, Ice.
Icy will sigh.
Just don't be upset if JJ kills him.
Like I said, there's always a lot of big talk about killing the guy. If you want to kill him, go ahead. You have to look Suletta in the eye and tell her you did it.
I think he was talking about JJ killing Carter.
Oh, well, Carter's made his own bed with a lot of people, Ash. I am greatly disappointed in my son. What can I say? She tears.
Julius hugs her around the waist and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
I made a lot of mistakes raising that kid. That's why you don't catch any flack from me when you complain about how you were poor parents to Ricky. Honestly, you didn't do that bad of a job, Ash. You really didn't. Compare Ricky to Carter.
I will say, in terms of how many people he harmed, Carter does have Ricky beat.
Not beat. Destroyed. She looks at Ash. I mean, Ricky was a fuck up. All kids are fuck ups. But did Ricky turn, I don't know, Ellie and Saris into an insane paramilitary?
Did he make?
Is Saris now sitting at Area 51 in Palo Alto?
No, she's not. Carter's got him beat. Ricky made a lot of mistakes and really hurt some important people. He's gonna look over his shoulder at the picture of Integra. But Carter's hand is wide-reaching. It's Ricky's like a bat. Carter's a tsunami.
Icy shrugs. I always said Ricky wasn't all that bad in terms of where he was. He just needed to be scared. And being arrested that's why I let him drive away drunk, and Pequod screamed at me for 48 hours. Ash will never forgive us for this. How dare you, Nicole? Yeah, whatever.
I wouldn't.
Let him learn.
How could I be mad? He's a grown man, whether I think of him as my child still or not.
He needed to get fucked. He looks around the room. He needed to get fucked. He needed to fuck. I say it about Carter all the time. Sasha choking on her cigarette smoke. Carter, Memory Ann, complete. He started the climb. Sure, he still took a lot of people with him, but he started the climb. Ricky found his girlfriend and things magically started working for him. Pequod laughed.
Carter or Julius just covers his mouth and starts laughing.
Geez, young men who want companionship. Give them companionship, all of a sudden they start to turn around. Worked for Julius.
I was just going to say the same thing.
That is true. That is true. That when you came into my life, I definitely started to turn things around more and more. Gradually, mind you, but still turn things around.
Rome wasn't built in a day. Patting Julius's cheek.
And not every young man can be JJ.
No, that is true. Big smile on Sasha's face.
Julius looks over at Sasha and smiles. You're just happy your daughter got with the good kid.
Oh, extremely. I actually should turn off the screens. They're all on the ship. There's nothing to see. I was actually very hurt. My feelings were hurt when she didn't just... I didn't know she was into JJ Until relatively speaking recently.
Julius tilts his head. Did she ever have like a this sounds weird, but like a poster of the ODM Academy hung up in her room or anything like that that had JJ on it?
No, her affinity towards Hunk's son was complete black bag shit.
Julius shakes his head.
She wanted to earn her way into the academy and earn her way to his attention. That's the me in her, I suppose. But God, if she'd just come up to me and said, "Hey, can I go meet JJ Rainfall?" would have fixed a lot of problems.
They would have gotten together a whole lot sooner. I can guarantee you that much.
That explains so much, like when you would bring Colt around when Sam was a teenager and Colt, because they're, 2 years apart. Like, she'd always have some extracurricular sporting activity. Yeah. Looking at the pack of cigarettes.
Julius chuckles and shakes his head. I remember one time, um, I showed JJ a picture, and it had Samantha in that picture, and he just took the picture from me and stared at it for at least 20 minutes straight, and I just stood there looking at him. And dude, if I knew right then and there that he wanted her, and I said to myself, if he truly wants her, if he truly wants to meet her, he'll go ahead and say something to me. I'll set it up for him, and he never did.
Is that how you knew he wasn't gay like everybody else thought?
That and
Pequod looking at Julia.
that, and he told me a multitude of times that in his words, I'm not gay. Trust me, I like women. Jesus Christ, those were his exact words multiple times.
Sasha, everybody on that lane thought he was gay, including Pequod. Pequod looks down at her hands, shakes her head. I may have.
I mean, it's nothing to be ashamed about, honey. Our father is like an SIS legend. Very intelligent man, very good detective skills and deducive work. He thought his own son was gay, honey. There's nothing to be ashamed about for thinking it.
I think Mom even thought he was gay. Pequod looking off into the galaxy in the window behind them.
Julius squints his eyes, looks at Icy. Well, did she? And she did.
She did, smacking her lips. To be fair, I would have thought he was gay if I couldn't read his mind. And yes, I did intrude upon his mind to find out for myself. Many times.
I wasn't around him as much as I wish I was when he was younger, but I would have thought he was as well.
Thank you! Putting her arms.
Julius just laughing to himself. He shakes his head. I mean, Julius looks over at Sasha. Did you think so too?
I used to tell Towns that is a waste of a very handsome boy. If he's gay. I mean, he's gonna make some guy happy, and that's great. And then Towns would say, "End the discussion, honey." We'd stop talking.
And I bet Towns thought the same exact thing.
Yeah. Actually, interestingly enough, and Ash does know this, the only person who knew, besides you, I guess, Julius, he had a crush on my daughter would be Saris. He told Saris.
Yes, she did. I didn't know.
Shakes her head in frustration.
Maybe she was embarrassed to tell her mom.
Yeah, I can understand. I can understand. But had she just come at 16, I don't think she wouldn't be there to have the fuck beaten out of her right now.
Julius nods. Hell, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't even think she would have joined the military.
No, she would have got instituted at the academy as a civilian contractor, cause nepo shit. And they would have got married probably when they were 18, given the way they act towards each other. They got married super quick. Shaking her head, which I was happy for, just like, they were together and boom, there was a wedding. Tommy was like, congratulations.
JJ proposed to her in like a 3-week time span.
Good man.
Which,
Putting up
yeah,
her finger.
No, I'm proud of him for doing so, but like, damn, kid saw what he wanted and he took it.
I remember thinking when news was going around that he was going to propose, I remember thinking, it's, what if she says no? They've only been together for a few weeks' time, and oh god, he'll be ruined. And then she said yes, and I was just elated.
The moment I saw them near each other, I knew there was zero chance she would do anything but say yes.
They are sweet together. Maybe not right now, given what JJ's doing on the ship. Here, Sasha will turn on a camera. You can't see anybody in the camera POV, but you can hear JJ.
Let go of me, Colt! Stop fucking protecting him, you dumbass! Let go of me and let me kill him!
All right, Towns coming. They could just hear his voice. All right. JJ takes a swipe and accidentally punches Towns.
Get off of me! Bam!
Oh!
JJ looks over at him. Oh shit, Dad! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit you. I'm so sorry.
He's out cold. You might as well continue screaming, JJ. Benny says off camera.
All right, I will.
Carter gets down to try and look at Towns and that sets JJ off.
Okay, let me just look at him. Are you okay, Towns? Oh, you can look at him when he falls down, but not fucking Samantha. They hear a ruffling of clothes and everything like that, and then they hear a huge crash in the ship, and Carter just groaning like, "Oh, ow."
Yeah, that's right, bitch! More where that came from! Get over here!
Sasha turning the computer off.
I think this is a long time coming for JJ just letting all that frustration out.
You shouldn't let frustration like that build. Dicey nodding her head, and he has suffered alongside Samantha a lot.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. I mean, I'm sure that Julius looks around. I mean, we all saw him when he was heading off to basic. He was comforting some of us. He was comforting us and telling us it would be okay. The kid knows how to put on a brave face and bottle things up, I suppose. But when you bottle things up, take it from me, I'm an expert. Things get released at a torrential rate.
He's one of the few rare people to actually openly, she'll shrug, I don't know, air quote, attack Davine that isn't Pequod. Pequod, yeah, and Dad never lets him forget it. Nobody talks to your mother that way. Do you understand me, JJ? And JJ always cowers, rightfully so.
And Julius crosses his arms. I don't know. Recently I've been getting a different feeling from JJ. I don't feel like he's gonna be cowering much anymore.
Well, if he wants to get his block knocked off and throat slit, he better stay in line.
I mean, fair enough.
Because that will happen.
No, fair enough. He puts his hands up. I mean, you saw how he reacted this morning. Like, Jesus Christ.
What a stupid plan.
I mean,
Questionable? Let's put it that way.
one of the stupidest plans I've ever heard of personally.
Dumbest fucking plan of the century. Can't believe Dad thought it would work. Flashing here! Fucking Krellin. Fudwick! As Frederick screaming Clive's name loudly.
Clive! Clive!
God damn it. Coming up to the Jeep. No Clive?
No, Clive.
Coming through some foliage covered in leaves and twigs. Anybody find him? Anybody?
Calm down, Scott. Calm down. No, nobody's found him just yet.
God damn it. Where the fuck could he be? This place is Vast and massive. It continent. Pointing at Scar.
Yeah, Wayne for Wayne spans basically this entire continent, man. You have to realize that.
Well, it's okay. It's okay. The commander is an expert at star navigation, by land star navigation, so if he's not back by night, he'll be able to find his way as they hear ruffling in the bushes. Uniform all fucked up, staggering out. Turtle shell around his neck.
Turtle shell around his neck, blood coming from his mouth, a crazed look in his eye. Somehow, some way, it looks like he hasn't eaten in a week. like his cheeks are sunken in and everything, as he just looks like crazed over at the unit.
Jesus! Car's head recoiling. Wow, turtle shell.
Oh my god. Is that the unit?
Grabbing him, hugging him, going,
This isn't a mirage, this is Scott.
No, brother, we're right here. Samuel immediately coming over, checking on him.
Oh my god. I've had to do things, Scott. I've had to do things so bad that you wouldn't call me the Beastmaster anymore.
Some of the turtle innards falls out of the shell, hitting Samuel on the foot. He looks down.
Terrible, terrible things. I'm so sorry, Scar. I'm so sorry.
It's alright, brother man. Your life comes first. You'll always be the Beastmaster, right, Frederick?
Yeah, you'll always be the Beastmaster. As Frederick slowly gets out of the pinky and waddles his way over to Clive.
Hoppin' you starts cleaning his mouth off, covered in blood.
I fell down and I fell into the river. I don't know if you guys noticed that I fell in or not.
Of course we did. We've been out here looking for you for hours.
That's comforting to know. Thank you, Scar. Thank you. But anyway, I fell into the water and I woke up in this this valley almost, and I couldn't find a way out. There was no way out of this valley. I tried climbing up the walls a couple times and I couldn't get out that way. It was too slippery, and I couldn't get out. And like this vision of Carter appeared to me, and I think he was taunting me, saying things like how once I was dead and gone, like he had planned everything that was happening to me, that he would fuck everyone on the lane with Mirsame.
Oh, grabbing his ass cheek.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay, mate. No, it's just a vision. It's just a vision of him. Not actually. That's not what actually happened. But eventually, I had to kill a turtle to eat it raw, just so I could survive. I hadn't eaten in 3 days.
Scar looks at Frederick. They had a big breakfast before they went out. Right, nodding his head.
Wait, I can't believe you survived that long without any food. Yeah, no, I couldn't believe it either, but while I was killing the turtle, the High Chieftain Clive came to me. And he said it was okay what I was doing as long as I used every single part of the turtle just to let its spirit go back to the land. And, well, that's why I have this turtle shell necklace on right now.
Honoring the creature that helped sustain you and save you.
That's right. And that burst of energy from that raw turtle that I ate, it gave me enough energy to be able to climb up that hillside and make my way up and finally get this vision of Carter that's been racking around in my head out of it. I didn't take his hand, Scar. No, I punched him right in the face, I'll tell you that much.
Fuck yeah, brother. Rubbing his shoulder intently. That's what you gotta do. I can't scientifically explain to you how Carter's getting in your head with the metal plates. He dings Clive's head, but we could take a look at it, and if we need more metal in there, Honduras is willing. Cash money, baby.
We might have to do just that. I don't want to risk this kind of thing happening anymore. Please, Scott.
Sometimes when me on toilet, Carter come to me, telling me things like, going to come into the toilet, through the pipes and up you bumhole.
No.
Just laughing.
Scott, you know what that means we have to do?
What?
We gotta set up traps in the sewer system.
Done. Hey, it's Monday. We got the whole week ahead of us, brother man. The whole week.
Yes, we do. If Carter's really trying to get up your bumhole whenever you're taking a shit, mate, we're gonna have to set up some traps down in the sewer system just to make sure that he doesn't get any of us. Some roofie traps, some real ballistic traps. If you catch my meaning.
Maybe time for you go home, spend some time with Suletta. We'll go back to Bragg, and then we got things to do at Groom Lake. This was believe me, I was scared. Puts his paw over his chest. I was worried sick. But the work never stops, Krell. I'm sorry, brother. You gotta accept it.
We just gotta keep pushing forward, Krell, and that's just all there is to it. Keep pushing forward and not focus on the issues of the past, that's for sure.
We need nightly flybys with that newfangled stealth jet you got. All night, Samuel. We want a live feed at Area 51. At least 20 cycles an hour over their home. Done. Looking at Clyde.
And you report to us every single thing that we aren't there to see ourselves, because we are going to be going on some of these flights with you, mate.
Affirmative. Looking at Clyde. But go home and relax with Suletta. Have some strongbow. We don't drink, motherfucker. We don't drink. Who do we look like, hunk?
You think we keep this specimen of a body, as he gestures to himself, chunky Clive, and then gestures towards Fludwick. You think we keep these physiques on us by drinking? No. Are you stupid, Krellin?
Fine, but just saying you rattled should take some time off. Take time off, and then before you know it, Elizabeth's gonna be pregnant with Carter's love child. Could you live with yourself? Tell me something. Could you live with yourself, Krellin? No. Looking at Clyde.
Yeah, that's right. No time off for the unit. The unit doesn't get any time off. It's like if a firefighter, which, fun fact, I was the chief of a firefighter group in this very city that we were.
You ever see the movie Backdraft? Based off Clive.
Based off
Wow.
me. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, it's like if the entire group of firefighters takes the day off one day. Who's gonna be there to fight the fires? Not the firefighters, that's for sure.
If not us, then who? As Krellin just walks away, ignoring Scar. Samuel gets in the Jeep.
Yeah, I like that initiative. I like that moxie.
As Fudwick's running, walking away, waddling away, I should say, Clive smacks him on the ass. Oh,
Ho-ho! Smack!
oh Jesus! He walks over, gets into the pinky. They swept my ass, Quowen.
Idiots. Glaring over at Scar, who's moving Clive away. Brother man. Putting his arm around Clive. You are a little banged up. Now, I'm not suggesting we take months and months off, or even a week. But you know, Karen is going to Hawaii. They're already there. They're going on their trip to that volcano. And, brother, I don't know if you're up for that. The Clive Goblin takes a lot out of you, brother. You've always said it and admitted as such.
He puts both hands on Scar's shoulders.
I know you're just worried about me. And I appreciate that, I really do. But like we just told those three, if not us, who else? If not us, who else will defeat the tyranny of Karen, Hazel's mother? Who will?
Won't be those three cocksuckers, that's for sure. Looking
Yes.
back at the Jeep.
That's for sure. I mean, that prototype suits ain't even ready yet.
Alright, as long as you're up to it. It's a long flight from the lane to Hawaii on that glider.
I can do it. I know for a fact I can do it, because if we don't do it, you know who we're letting win?
Karen.
We're letting Karen win, and that's not something I could do. Not
I
to
hate
me.
her. I hate her.
I hate her. She's the worst person in the fucking world. You know the Carter Foundation.
Alright, well, we gotta leave. By my math, we gotta leave at around 11 tonight. So, let's get some rest we can back at Bragg. And then ditch these three, send them back to look after Suletta and protect her from Carter's ass-raping ways, and we'll head out.
Sounds good to me. He smacks Scar on the ass as he starts walking towards the Jeep.
Looking at Clive with a lustful expression. As hospital room on Gateway, this robot holds up a tray. Sam spits out a huge wad of phlegm and blood into it.
JJ's literally shaking. His entire body is shaking. For at least my characters, this is the angriest they've ever seen him in their lives.
Yeah, putting his soul behind.
Elizabeth looks around. She looks up at Colt. Mind if I stand behind you too?
Putting his arm out, pushing Elizabeth behind him.
Thank you. Laz, who's been
And Ricky for some reason.
He's not gonna hit you, he'll hit me.
That's why you'll stay behind me. I'm his good friend, I think. What's going on with Laz?
Laz just walks behind Oz, hugs around his waist, and leans in forward. In all of my 24 years of knowing that man, I've never seen him snarl at someone before, and he's snarling at Carter.
Most awkward return journey ever. Looking back at Laz and Ricky, and well, everybody behind him and Cole.
You know, that's really saying something.
Don't drink that. Grabbing the tea. Oh, no, never mind, you're good. Looking at the bottom, handing it back to Ricky.
Don't worry, I already C-checked.
Gotcha, good. Patting him on the head, watching JJ.
I do not want to get caught by that shit, man.
How is she doing? She's alright. Looking at Sam, spit more. She'll spit another, even larger wad into the cup.
Everyone in the room just hears from JJ. He just lets out a oh. God.
Her eye is fucking bulged over. She's got two black eyes.
I like he's like leaning on the front of the bed, keeping an eye on Samantha, and as he's leaning, he's gripping at the foot of it, and everyone hears the foot of the bed start to like crack and crinkle, the sound of metal like crinkling as he grips the bed tighter and tighter.
I'm fine, JJ. But she's looking at Carter because she can't see.
Carter points over to his right as he nods over towards JJ. I'm over here, love. That's
I can't see.
That's the useless one who got you in this situation.
She'll look over to JJ, put her arms out. Come here.
He lets out a heavy sigh, walks over to her and hugs her and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
Thank you, Samantha, rubbing her leg. No problem. That bitch hit like a truck. She chuckled.
Carter chuckles as well. He puts a hand on her other leg and gently pats it a couple times. You hit harder, though.
Shouldn't have cross-faced her. Or I shouldn't have ignited my thruster boots. I lost my grip on the cunt. Too much torque. She's looking around, not looking at anybody because she can't really see where any... She's talking to the robot, basically, assuming it's Carter.
Carter sighs and rubs his forehead. Well, that doesn't
He shakes his head. That doesn't matter right now, okay? All that matters is that you are okay, and that Aunt Icy is hopefully going to be up here very soon to heal you up and get you tip-top shape, okay, Sam?
She nods her head, kisses JJ on the head, rubs his neck, the back of his neck.
JJ just shakes his head. I should have gone instead.
Hey, don't worry about it. I should have been faster. If I had gotten there sooner, she wouldn't have had Carter and Memory Ann down. Scaling that building in a thunderstorm took a lot longer than expected.
JJ just sighs. He rubs his face. Do you want to learn how to use ODM gear, love?
Yeah, I mean, I mostly know how to use it, I just don't wear it in combat.
He bites his bottom lip. It's useful to have the nanobots on you, even if you don't activate them, but that is a conversation for another time, okay, love?
Well, I'll take a pair. The Ranger grappling hook is amazing, but you cannot scale as quick as ODM gear.
No, you cannot. As he gives her a kiss on the nose. I'm just glad you're. I'm just glad you're okay.
I'm fine. She is reaching with her hand for JJ to try and find his lips.
JJ will go ahead and maneuver his head to find her lips for her.
They will kiss, says Memrian. We didn't just get her head. Got this too. Colt, what the hell is that? That's some wacky ass pistol. SMG.
Elizabeth pops her head around Colt, as she looks at the SMG. Does she recognize like the make and model at all?
No. As Colt takes it first, starts passing it around. Read the description as Oz is. This is old? That's for goddamn sure. Like retro-fi. Hands it back to Ricky.
Dude, this thing's freaky. Looks sick, though. Here,
Got a long description. Take time. Good.
here, check this thing out, Laz.
Oh my god, this looks pretty cool, honestly. As she's checking it out, she purses her lips and then hands it over to Soul, who looks at it, nods. I'm not much for SMGs here. As she hands it over to Elizabeth.
You could take some time reading it as Memrian will rub Samantha's thigh and I don't know, whatever Carter's doing.
Carter's doing his best to make her feel comfortable in any way possible. If one of the bots needs him to hold something, he's holding it for them. If she asks for something, he's gonna try his best to give her what she needs.
Towns will kiss his daughter, actually taking his helmet off to kiss and mask off to kiss his daughter on the head and come over. Let me take a look at that. He'll take it from Elizabeth.
Yeah, go for it. She tilts her head. It looks pretty cool, doesn't it? And she tilts her head the other way. It seems pretty cool too.
He'll scan it with a device as, that's interesting.
What do you mean?
This is, hold it up. This baby is, I think you should have it. Maybe not use it, but you hold it, not me. It's a magic weapon. Coming back over here.
Oh my. She'll take the weapon and she'll go ahead and just cast a quick detect magic on it. Find out like what school or anything it's from.
It's definitely necro magic.
Ooh. She looks around. Necromagic.
There's actually an enchantment on the gun that'll explain what it does to Soul since she's a spellcaster. In her mind, she can explain what it does.
She tilts her head. It looks like whoever is wielding this weapon has like an aura around them, and that aura infects people with a plague. That plague. She clicks her tongue. Does some pretty bad things to people if they spend enough time within it. She looks at Elizabeth. Like it makes like pustules and everything appear on their body and burst. And it seems like it would be really gross, but she goes ahead and hands it over to Elizabeth. I think that
She didn't do any of that to me and Carter. That's for damn sure.
Soul chuckles, looks over at Memorian. Then I think you guys got lucky. 'Cause that seems like a very, very powerful gun to have used against you, let's say. She smiles at Elizabeth. And I think it would be just perfect for you to use, sweetie.
Nice. Trying to look at the gun, but she can't see anything.
JJ petting the top of her head. It is a very cool looking gun.
Definitely
As-
old world gun, that's for sure. Made to kill a lot of people in a lot of horrible ways.
I would say so. The pustules and everything on that body, that seems. She clicks her tongue. I don't want to say terrible, but not something that would be produced today. Let's say that much.
I'll say. Still look. She's more or less looking at Ricky, thinking Ricky has the gun.
Well, Elizabeth, I'm glad you're the one taking it, because that thing's freaky for me. No thanks.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely make sure to put this to good use. As she away from the group and her squad members, of course, starts to like aim the gun up and everything like that, and checks it out.
Carter, go ahead, keep going.
I'll definitely make use of it if the Ranger General and everything would allow it, sir. She looks over to Towns.
I'm sure she will, given your massive success today. I'm sure. Nodding his head, trust me. Hey, you guys might have saved me from the doghouse. Colt laugh.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. Very cool, and we're happy that we could help you out at the doghouse, sir. As she goes ahead and holsters the SMG in a free holster that she has.
Carter trying to put a cup of water with a straw in it up to Sam's mouth, drops it because he's so nervous next to JJ, spilling water on the blanket and her leg. Crap. Looking down.
Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Carter says, as JJ, that was basically the last straw for JJ. JJ grabs Carter by the throat and slams him up against the wall and is about to start mollywopping him.
That is enough. Coming into the room.
He still has his fist cocked back, stares at Carter for a couple seconds, and then turns his head to look at Icy and lets go of Carter's throat.
Good boy. Holding up her hand, walking up to Samantha. She'll begin healing Sam, the black eyes going away. Oh god, it's so nice to be a rainfall.
JJ starts to chuckle, seeing Sam start to get healed like that. Laughs of relief coming out of him. He rubs his face. It is quite nice to be a rainfall. As he puts a hand onto Icy's shoulder. Thank you, Nicole.
You're welcome. Sorry I'm a little late. Everybody's late. You guys succeeded on your mission. We had to organize guards, men, troops, SIS agents without Towns. Towns over here sitting down next to Ricky to get to that place and tear it apart. Sam opens her mouth. Good girl. Let me see your perfect Sasha teeth. Everything's intact. She'll look over at JJ.
JJ lets out another breath. Good. Good, very good. He looks over at Carter, points at him. I'm going to apologize for choking you because you just dropped water. But let that happen to my wife again, and not even Nicole will be able to command me to put you down.
It was my fault. I got there too late. Oh god, I see. Sitting down, taking Ricky's tea, starts drinking.
Take it. Thank you for getting here when you did, because I did not want to try to have to pull him off Carter.
Oh god. She looks down at the ground, sipping her tea.
JJ sits down next to Sam and holds her hand. It was not your fault, love. It was not. Don't ever think that. You saved their lives. You saved the mission. You are the MVP. Isn't that right, Carter?
Agreed. Patting her thigh.
And Carter nods. You are and always have been the MVP. Carter looks off into the distance. And you will always be my greatest warrior.
She'll smile big at Carter. That means a lot, actually, coming from you, since the sword, and I heard you guys talking. You can summon horsemen? Oh god, Samantha, you have no fucking idea. That sword is ridiculous.
I can summon cavalry, I can summon those guardsmen, I can heal. Slowly, but if a person is a worthy enough warrior, I suppose, they begin to heal from the sword. If I focus into it strong enough, I suppose.
See into my mind? She looks right at Carter in the eye. I could hear you talking, my eyes were busted, not my ears.
Carter nods, he rubs his face. Since my guess, at least, since you are my greatest warrior, I am able to see what you are thinking, and I'm not sure, but I would guess it goes the other way around. You can see what I'm thinking. If you
What'd
were
you see?
you were at a martial arts tournament, I suppose it was, or a black belt promotion ceremony, and you were holding up a black belt to a very young looking version of your mother.
I remember that, nodding her head.
And you were very happy. And she gave you a kiss on the head, and that's all I saw, I swear to you.
She'll smile at Carter. Give me a hug.
Carter leans forward and gives her a hug. He chuckles a bit. I'm sorry for being the dumbass.
It's alright. She'll pat him on the head. Memory Ann she'll put her arms out to Memory Ann and give Memory Ann a hug. I never protected you guys because it was just a job. But at the beginning, I don't think I really cared about you. But about 3 weeks in, obviously, I cared a lot. And I would have cared one way or the other, whether JJ was around or not. That goes for everybody.
Slow chuckles a bit. It's just because of all of our winning personalities, isn't it?
I wouldn't say that. Looking over at Soul.
I can handle it, Sam. I know it probably took about 5 weeks for me.
More like 8, because you treated your dad so poorly, and your dad, for all his faults, is a very respectable man, and gave me my pedigree. Let's just put it that way.
No, I can't blame you. I was a little shit when I met you.
You all kind of were, but didn't mean you weren't likable. Smiling at Carter. Lay off of him for today, JJ. I'm good. Looks right at JJ.
JJ looks at her. He looks her up and down. He smiles and nods. He looks over at Carter and pats him twice on the back. And then puts his arm around Memory Ann's shoulder and brings her in. You both did good. Given what I've heard, it was unfair what she did against you, but sometimes people don't fight fair, and that's a whole other discussion, but you two did good. I just don't like seeing my wife like that. I'm sorry.
People like her are never gonna fight fair. Latching on to JJ. Probably should have sent somebody else with you. We should have known. The sniper didn't fight fair, did she? Ha! She tried.
She tried not to. She had, I think, like 30 claymores set up. Tried to give herself that little healing injection and tried to flashbang me.
What happened to the guy that paralyzed my brother? Colt laughing. Oh, sorry.
The soul raises her eyebrow. I can't really describe it. She's gonna go up to her from behind Colt and just show her the video of what she did, the pulling the intestines out and twisting the organs and everything like that.
It's a B squad special, I'd say. Sam watching eyes wide. Yeah, I'd call that just desserts. Thank you. Patting Soul on the head. Actually, here. She'll hug her.
The soul gives her a hug back, gives her a kiss on the head. Thanks for saving my brother.
Come here, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth's gonna jog over and give her a hug.
Yeah, time for a hug from Benny. She'll push Benny away with her free arm or not.
Blaz sort of chuckles as she smiles, walks up. Would you mind giving me a hug, Sam?
Hugs all around. Come on, everybody.
Sam is gonna get in, or Laz is gonna get in there and give Sam a hug.
Group hug. Let's go, men. Come on. All right, come on, Rick.
Yeah, alright. He'll get up and join in.
B Squad's celebratory group hug. We can have another one when we get disbanded, which might be soon.
Carter sighs and nods. Might be sooner rather than later at this point.
That job's not quite done. Not quite. Waiting for old Spender and Ripper to show their ugly faces.
Carter chuckles. If that's what you did to that one guy, Soul, Jesus Christ, what are you gonna do to Spender?
Everybody taking their turns hugging Sam. Okay, she lets go after all the hugs are done. Was it just me, or did that fucking Amazonian woman hit like a freight train? Marianne! Oh my god, fuck that cunt. Burn in hell.
I've
I
been
have
punched,
never been hit that hard in my life.
I've been punched by my father before, and she hit harder than him.
The headbutting, the good god.
Carter just shakes his head. The headbutting sent me to a different fucking universe, let's just say that much.
Crossing her arm. The sniper, from combat footage we had, the sniper was an incredibly slippery devil. The only reason she got away is because she was slightly faster than Elizabeth the last time. I figured there's no getting away from Ricky. I had kind of when she was holding me up by my hair, punching me in the face, I had kind of wished we had brought Ricky with us and just let Colt counter sniper. Could have been done. Looking at Mary.
Oh yeah, you would have gotten her ass right away, man.
Carter scratches the back of his neck. It would have been nice to have Ricky there with me. Have as bad as it sounds, Ricky, have someone else take some of those hits that I took, cause damn, she hit hard.
Dude, anytime we fight together, you know I'm ready to be your face shield.
Reminds me of us. Pequod not breaking up the moment, smiling. Sasha, damn right. I see big smile on her face watching.
Pretty sure I said that exact thing to Julius once.
Just reminds me of old Alpha 9 for all the drama we had. She wipes the tear away from her eye. Sam, looking at her mom.
Julius waves to all of B Squad. Hello, children.
She parts the Red Sea of people by putting her arms out, making room for her. She'll even move JJ out of the way and hug her child.
JJ does not protest to her mother wanting to hug her child. He in fact encourages it by putting his hand on Sasha's back and patting it.
They'll hug for quite a while. Carter thinking back to the flashback. She'll get her daughter out of the bed and there you go. Give her to JJ.
JJ picks her up and gives her a very large kiss.
God, I still fucking ache. I see. You'll be good tomorrow morning. Sit down. As JJ can sit her down.
JJ sits down with her and gives her another kiss on the cheek. I'm just... Again, Nicole, thank you. I don't think I thanked you. Thank you, Nicole.
No problem. No problem at all. Smiling at JJ as Benny. Come on, Sam. We'll hug Benny finally. She hugged everybody but Benny.
Carter lets out a bit of a chuckle as she does it. Elizabeth goes over to Benny and hugs around his bicep and gives him a kiss on the helmet.
That bed is looking mighty comfortable to the still in her mind, fat soul. She's been through a lot today.
She inhales heavily and then exhales. She looks at Colt.
Pick her up, put her in the bed.
She gets put into the bed, nods to herself, interlaces her fingers and rests them on her stomach and nods. It's a pretty nice bed.
Oh God, Fat Soul has returned upon us, walking Carter away. Sit, Carter, comfort me.
Carter sits on her lap and hugs her and puts her head into his shoulder, into like the curve of his neck, and pets the top of her head.
Well, congratulations are in order. I've looked over the railgun pieces. Nice attack. She'll put up her finger. Nice swing, whatever swordmanship you call that, Carter. The cunt never saw it coming. That's for sure.
Carter nods. I think it was a combination of the sword and it coming from a very personal place, ma'am.
Good. Use it. Clenching her fists together.
Trust me. I will. I will use it as much as I am physically capable of.
Good. Nodding her head. Well, Towns' agents are tearing the base apart. I've got over 250 pulse rifles, 2 pieces of a railgun, a bunch of useless old mechs that aren't really, whatever. They can be decommissioned, scrapped, what have you. A sniper rifle. Job well done. She smiles big.
Carter smiles. Thank you, ma'am. We wanted to present the heads to you ourselves, but we didn't know if that was a great idea, ma'am.
More concerned with getting Samantha into the hospital bed, and it took a toll on all of us seeing her that way. Not as much as JJ, of course, but yes.
Carter looks over at Sam. We all love her a lot. She's like a big sister to me. So seeing her like that, he shakes his head, then looks at Sasha. It was rough. Sorry, ma'am.
It's okay. She nods her head as Pequod comes over and rubs Carter's head for him. You beat her, Carter. You guys beat her. Big black bitch.
Carter starts to laugh. God, she was such a bitch about it too. He leans forward and smiles. Do you think my insults got to her at all?
Yeah, I think towards the end, but Ash and your father are better at insulting in combat. That was never my thing. They were more the quick-witted insult their enemies and anger them.
Julius puts his fist up for a fist bump with Ash.
Ash is going to reciprocate. It's very nice when they blow their top, isn't it?
When they start to lose control, it is pretty funny, honestly.
Do you think she shit her leotard? That leotard thing she wore under the trench coat when the horsemen of the apocalypse rode upon her? Sam laughed.
Julius points towards Oz. Oh my god, I basically said the same exact thing, Oz.
You see the look on her face? She had all those men up there. I'm going to kill Carter. No!
All of her men dead within the span of like 5 seconds.
Yeah, $10 says that fucking sword can summon like what are those guys? Like a catapult or a trebuchet or something like that.
Carter starts to laugh. Let me tell you guys, if we ever need to siege a fortress, we are set with this baby. As he holds up his sword,
Summons a battering fucking ram.
summons a battering ram, but no one to use the battering ram, so we have to do it.
Bunch of archers.
That would be useful. They're all undead too, from what I can see on the combat. She's watching the combat footage back.
Carter nods. They're spirits, I think. Spirits that were stored within the sword because they were amazing soldiers or something like that, maybe?
Makes sense. Came in the clutch when she had you in her iron sights on that railgun.
Seems
Yes.
You go, sorry.
Yes, it did. Carter shakes his head. I know I was talking a big game at that moment, but let me tell you, I was shitting my pants right there.
I might have shit my pants once or twice too back in the day. Rubbing her nose.
Pretty sure we all did at least once.
You mean when that space hunter whipped around and looked at you? Don't know what you're talking about. He was scared of Mom. Me.
Julius puts his hand up to Sasha. What are you talking about? She's the chieftain, dude. The space hunter was scared of her.
A lot of good the clan chieftain did when we got attacked by raptors, okay? Rubbing Carter's head. Subject change. I am disappointed at you sometimes, Carter, as any mother is with their son, but I'm very proud of you today. Kissing him on the head. All sons disappoint their mother. It's not unnatural, believe me. It's only human.
Carter smiles up at his mother and shrugs. I guess I'm just above average in that department, and he gives his mother a hug.
What I am disappointed in is Fat Soul is returning and she's not even pregnant. Colt rubbing her foot for her. What? Oh.
Soul crosses her arms. Well, I mean, I am fat. I mean, look at me. I definitely put on some weight.
You didn't put on any weight. You're in better shape than you were before Rebecca came along.
I mean, look at me. Look how flabby I am. And as she like points to her basically perfect stomach.
Okay. Stroking her on the head. Well, if you feel that way, maybe you just need some more ice cream.
She pouts a bit. Maybe I do.
Celebratory ice cream to make you less fat?
Yeah, I think that's how it works. I think.
You're scrunching up your chin to make yourself look fat, honey.
Look how many chins I got. As she's doing the like Fred Cheeto thing to try and give herself more chins.
You barely have 2.
Jilly squints.
I wouldn't even call that 2. That's like 1.5.
1.25, maybe?
Oh, get over it. Looking at her daughter.
She stops doing the chin thing and just crosses her arms and smiles up at Colt.
If you want to lay in the bed and get your foot rubbed, that's fine. You deserve it.
I would like that. I would like that. She smiles up at Colt again.
She's been through a lot of stress today. She didn't even fight her combatant. Looking at
Yeah.
She just unmade the guy.
She barely moved. Whatever. Hunk Jr. over there.
Carter just shakes his his head, and he throws his hands up in the air. This is what she did. As he flicks his wrist a couple which ways. That's what she did to the guy.
20 years from now, he'll be running the Soul Was Never Fat campaign, as Dad is currently running the You Have to Forgive Your Mother for Nearly Killing Me campaign. Oz laughing.
Carter starts to laugh. I mean, with both, we have hard evidence that it was, in fact. She was fat, and he did almost, in fact, die because of her.
Auntie, since you have the scarf now, do you forgive Davy? No. Looking at Mary. I like Hunk a lot, even before I had the scarf on. No.
Julius with his arms crossed. Towns, you've had the scarf for a while. Do you forgive Davine?
Fuck no, I'm a galleon and I turned out okay. Alright? I didn't almost kill my wife, thank you. That's just some dumbass wood elf hillbilly shit. They were hillbillies, if you remember. Pointing at Julius.
Julius chuckles. I mean, yeah, no, they were hillbillies.
Everybody always called them bucktooth long ears.
Julius starts laughing even harder. Oh my god, yeah, no, that is true.
And the insult really never made any sense, because they were all gorgeous. Every fucking wood elf was gorgeous on Gallia, but everybody called them hillbillies. I see laughing.
I'm pretty sure not. Go ahead.
It was a stereotype that their music would have been the rough equivalent of outlaw country.
Those motherfuckers had no clue what hillbillies truly were. Asinine centaurs. Glad that place got raised.
Julius puts his hand up at the mention of asinine centaurs. Don't mention them, please. God.
First set of tits he saw was not Pequods. It was a fucking centaur woman.
Stop.
Pequod laughed!
Yes, I know.
Stop.
What was her name? It was Candy, was it?
Oh
Candy with a K. I've heard this story. Look it down!
Oh my god. I'm having... Like, the first time I have ever gotten drunk, I'm having a bad go of it, because, you know, not a great place to live, and I was still pretty young. And this chick, this prostitute basically, comes up to me, and she's like, you want to have a fun time? Flashing me her tits while I'm rocking back and forth at the front of this tavern. It's just, God, it makes me want to throw up.
All the characters I play are in shock, staring at Julius. Pequod, Gallia was a fucked up place. How do you not understand this at this point?
Do I need to tell you? How many times have we told you that Gallia was a terrible place?
Must have been terrible looking at you.
I suppose it was. I thought it was like, bad, but I didn't know it was that terrible. Jesus.
Here, come here, Julius. Give me a hug. I'll relax you.
Julius walks over and just buries his face into her tits.
So bad you leave it and you almost kill your husband who actually treats you like a god.
JJ inhales and then exhales. That is exactly what my mother did, yes.
Let me see that. Pointing at Elizabeth, front and center. I know you got something.
Yes, ma'am. She walks up and will hand the SMG over to her.
Both... She gestures for Ash to come closer. Both Sasha and Ash know their gun history, especially of the old world. Her eyes go wide. It makes sense she'd have something like this. Hands it over to Ash.
A beautiful piece.
Ash knows everything in the long TLDR about this gun.
Let me guess, she couldn't use the magic on it?
No, she did not. Whatever whatever Soul described, she didn't do any of that. She shot it, looking confused at Ash. Pequod looking at the gun, but no magic, no.
She couldn't. This little baby is very dangerous, I'm sure you could tell that, Soul. But it has a failsafe built in. In the enchantment, it can only be used by those with good intentions.
Soul strokes her chin. Very interesting. And Elizabeth tilts her head. Well, that should have been proof enough that she wasn't a good person, then. To at least herself, if she did believe she was a good person.
She was psychotic. It was. I almost said is. Was. Yeah, I second that.
Yeah, I agree.
Elizabeth scratches the bottom of her mask and looks up at Ash and Sasha. You think I would be able to use the magic there within it?
Absolutely. Nodding her head.
Without a shadow of a doubt, darling. He's gonna spin it around in his hand and put the grip out to her.
This is the Casa Locus. Project Blue is what it was called. It was originally called Springfield Armories. They made guns for the United States government of the old world. Before the Calamity event, the United States and China were at each other's throats, and I'm sure China cooked up a bunch of crazy crap too, but the United States was always miles and miles ahead in terms of innovation, in terms of horrible ways to kill people. Looking at the gun. Oh yeah, by the way, it doesn't need to be reloaded. Holding it up to Elizabeth. Take it. It's yours for your successful mission.
Thank you, ma'am. She holds the gun, will holster it again, and give Sasha and Ash a salute.
At ease. And I think it's going to be a very, very evil weapon for them to face, and a very delightful one for you to use.
Will it work on bugs? Coming up? Yeah. Nodding her head. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see, just thinking about the potential of the weapon.
Imagine that, a creature that never can get sick suddenly being infected by a plague.
They were gearing up to basically nuke each other and nuke the world to smithereens, and they were cooking up all sorts of ridiculousness, gesturing to the gun in her holster. And fortune dates back to those times, so, yeah.
It would make doubly so sense that she would have something like that.
I have a few firearms from Project Blue in my collection. Your dad has one? I think Ash has 4 or 5. I don't know. It's up to Ash, really. She'll cross her arms, but they basically are the rarest firearms ever made.
Oh, they're up there. Outside of prototypes that never got a production run, these are amongst the rarest, and in terms of eclectic enchantments, these have some of the most fucked up you will ever find on a firearm.
Prototypes. Rubbing Julius has said the Max Tech ones are probably the only more rarer, I guess, in quality, looking at Elizabeth, and that's only because Max Tech is long gone and they were very secretive and only made very few of their prototypes, which we have one of them in the squad already, Memrian's plasma rifle.
Elizabeth chuckles a bit, and looking at the SMG. So what you're saying is that I have basically almost another a one of a kind weapon that I'm going to be using.
This is kneeling down, fixing the gun in her holster. We'll get you a special holster for it. It's not made to go into your normal holster. You should follow in your dad's footsteps and start your own firearm collection. This is the centerpiece of any firearms enthusiast collection. When it's all said and done, you can keep it, of course, when you're done in the military. Look good over our desk in our office whenever we get one.
It would, it really would, and I don't know why we would ever need it, but quick protection just in case on my desk. That sounds pretty good to me.
Show it to your dad. He will freak out.
This would
Yes, ma'am.
This would be the crown jewel of a museum's collection, darling.
Or a hell of a Father's Day gift. Looking down at the gun when it's all said and done.
When it's all said and done, this is going to be one hell of a Father's Day gift. That is for sure.
She tried to kill herself with it. We wouldn't let her, but yeah.
Carter shakes his head. She got to die slow. That's how she deserved to go out.
I agree. Looking at Carter, icy, rubbing his shoulder. Yeah.
You know, it might just be me, but I never would have shot myself in a fight like that. Seems like a bitch way to go out. You face it like a man, right?
I was just gonna say, shows her true cowardice nature.
Well, I said it once during the fight, I'll say over and over again. She was, for all intents and purposes, a bitch.
It was over how many hundreds of years old? That's crazy. And we murked her, me, you, and Samantha. Sam definitely murked her.
Carter just starts to laugh. He shakes his head. I mean, she basically had to give herself a second life to even have a chance against us. And even then, she got her ass kicked.
I really like the impaling with the ice spike thing. You take after your mother. Marianne, thank you.
You all did.
Yeah, no, that... Carter looks at Marianne. That was pretty hot, honey.
Thank you. Kissing him on the cheek.
You all did exceedingly well. That woman had more combat experience than everyone in this room combined.
Hundreds of years. She served EarthGov for the past however many 100 years. 6, 7, whatever.
She's one of the few that may actually rival Lorelei. May have rivaled Lorelei in terms of just time on a battlefield.
Oh, maybe even more, actually. Lorelei went into administration, rose through the ranks. She was in Strat killing people.
That's completely true. She may actually have had more active combat experience and hours than any person alive.
Promotions are great, but when you get stuck sitting in the fucking office all day, be quite laugh.
Julius chuckles as he'll actually stand up and walk over to Samantha and kneel down next to her. So, I saw some pretty cool moves that you were pulling out there on that bitch.
Learn from the best. Looking at Julian.
Julius smiles. He winks his eye at her. I don't think I could have done better myself, sweetie. As he stands up and gives her a kiss on the head and walks back over.
Just wish Okir and Bash were here to see it, that's all.
Carter looks down at his lap. Call it a gut feeling, but I think they saw.
They were watching. I don't think Bash would have ignored that. Okir either.
They'd be proud of us. Here, hand me your other foot.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and hand him her other foot.
That is what Integra's gonna turn out like. Because of you. Looking back at Ice. Oh well, I'd say it's a good thing. Look at her.
Julie shrugs. I mean, Tegra's my little girl. Whatever she wants, she gets. Honestly, if it were up to me.
She should be spoiled and pampered, and she'll be fine, trust me. She has her mother's intellect. She's clearly the brains of the children.
Obviously, I mean, what other child of all those children are talking right now? That Julius hugs around Pico. That's our kid right there, sweetie. That's our kid.
I don't know, Jace is pretty smart, ordering his tracksuit, calling me and Samantha. No, he's not.
So Laz shakes her head. He's a nuisance.
She looks stunned at her favorite rainfall child. It's okay. He's gonna grow up and find a girl that will make him better. Just like all rainfall men. And all men in general, like Nicole was saying earlier. God, I fucking have.
He better. Because otherwise, he's going to be in for a very sad existence.
We're hoping he takes after his mother, follows in her footsteps in academia, because he's not getting a free job at the studio. No.
No, yes, even if it were up to me, I wouldn't give him a free job at the studio either.
I mean, he's got the book smarts for it. The kid just seems to have negative street smarts.
He's got girl radar on his brain way too much. Fixing her hair.
He's girl crazy, and how old is he? Like 3, 4 years old?
I don't know. I just, when we first adopted him, I didn't think it would turn out like this. But he's ours now, so we will love him and raise him, hopefully, to be better.
Julius nods. Given you two, Oz and Les, I guarantee you, beyond a shadow of a doubt, he will grow up to be better.
Memory is looking at Icy, and Icy's just grimacing. Yeah, I second that. Good. Rubbing Laz's shoulder.
Carter's head slowly turns towards Icy as he tilts his head, and then his eyes widen, and he thinks in his head, he's not gonna get better, is he?
He's gonna be fucking crazy for women. Basically, a nerd virgin that needs to get laid. Horribly.
Worse than me?
Oh my god, Carter, he's not gonna be leading men and women into combat. He's gonna be a reclusive shut-in.
Oh no, that's gonna be rough for Laz and Oz.
He will greatly disappoint his mother for some time. But I have faith he'll turn it around. Ugh, grimacing, Memory Ann can hear all this, stroking Carter's head. A sad look at Laz and Oz.
Carter also looks over at Laz and Oz, gives them a sad look, but then like replaces it with like a happy smile on his face, and he nods.
And one of these days, he will get on Samantha's final nerve and get put in his place.
Sometime soon, I hope.
Samantha's like her mother. Maybe she has trouble expressing her emotions, but she's got a heart of gold. It'll be a while.
Oh no. Carter
Poor
just-
Oswald and Laz. She says that out loud. What? You need something? No, we're fine.
Laz leans forward. Why are we poor, sweetie?
Jace gives you so much trouble, and you have your hands full all the time with him. Yes, but it's prepping us for when we have another child, like actually have one, and we'll be ready. Jace was good training.
We will be more than ready to help raise this child, the next child, into someone that all of us can be extremely proud of.
What's the next step, though? Picking up Elizabeth sitting down here. That's a good question. Stroking her cheek. Tear apart the base that you guys raided. See if we can find any information as to where Spender and Ripa are. She'll shrug. I know as much as you do right now. This was an all-in play on Ash, setting up surveillance at bunkers, and it paid off. This will pay off somehow, I'm sure.
It's a waiting game. You gotta let the eggheads do their work, Benjamin.
What happens if we don't find anything in there? Then they'll turn up eventually. Because now they've got probably... That was over 100 dudes, I'm pretty sure. So, They've lost a lot of men. They've lost their base of operations.
And if we were
There's
playing,
only a few places to hide.
and if we were playing chess, they just lost both their bishops and their queen.
Damn straight.
And Carter nods. So one way or the other, Strat's time is numbered.
They gotta eat. Shrugging. They gotta eat. They gotta find a place that has food, water, shelf life, stability, place to hide, place to send communications from. We'll find them.
And
That's what I kept saying. Looking around.
I agree. And I also don't think Old Smokey's the kind of man to just go away forever if you beat him.
The big issue now is the teleporters and the eggs. Those eggs are gonna hatch, or have most likely already hatched. I would expect bugs. Yeah, nodding her head.
Julius nods. There's no other way around it. You guys have been training, preparing for this kind of thing for a while now. I would expect full-on invasions on some outer colony planets.
And when the time comes, we'll address each and every one.
We can handle it. We have the weapons necessary. We have a wonderful squad in you, and if it's that bad, we have... And he's gonna gesture to Julius and Icy. Just be prepared, and even if you're off duty, just be ready to be called back into it just in case.
It's not to make Soul feel bad. I'm not worried about the bugs. They can be handled. With something like them bugs, you worry about the collateral damage they'll cause. More so than them as creatures.
Soul nods. I'm more so worried about how many lives are gonna be lost because of my stupid mistake.
Just remember what Lorelei told you. Looking over at Soul.
She looks up at Icy, smiles. I mean, she rubs her face and nods. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough.
Feeling bad isn't going to change anything. Trust me.
There's nothing we can do to change the past, only what we can do in the present to change the future. She rubs her face and looks at Colt and smiles. Thank you for rubbing my feet, honey.
He'll give her a kiss, no problem, and hug her.
She hugs him back and will give him a kiss on the cheek.
Well, I must say yet again, well done to each of you. Soul, that was a work of art. Carter, Memory, and Samantha, delightfully done. Colt, amazing shooting, and Ricky, I am immensely proud of you. You all did something that dozens of highly trained men and women over a long time have failed to do.
Carter nods. Thank you, sir, but we wouldn't have been able to do it without the help of SIS and yourself.
And some drinks. Coming in with a bunch of hover trays. Sam, I need a beer. Looking right over. Ah, your wishes, my command, the beautiful dollar of Sasha. Hovering a beer over to her and a couple shots. Extra for her, Tommy. Of course.
Oh, Tommy, you do not know how much I think they all need it. Hit each of them.
Ah, here you go. So here's some extra for feeling bad about things that were always out of your control, regardless of what you think.
Soul chuckles. Thank you, Tommy.
Beer's being good. Beer's just being passed around.
Carter will go ahead and take his beer, look at it, give it a sniff, and hold it up. The B Squad and the death of Dead Cell. Finally.
Fucking finally. Sam guzzles her beer.
And Carter starts chugging his beer as well as he's gonna look over at Sam, and the look in his eye, he's almost gonna like try to challenge her and starts guzzling his beer even faster.
She'll set hers down and get another one, start chugging it. Carter starts feeling the monkey in his throat. He's gonna cough it up.
Oh shit.
Thanks, Carter. Coughs onto Memory Hand's chest.
I'm so sorry, honey. Why did I think that was a good idea? I'll clean you up, don't worry.
Lightweight. Takes a shot from JJ.
Is that right? As soon as I finish cleaning her up, me and you, Sam, me and you, I swear to God.
Oh, this is a celebratory day. Coming over, arm around Ash's shoulder as Ash holds a beer. What do you all say? We go to Nova and pay respects to John Cavan. She just takes a shot hearing that. The Saint was with you on your journey to kill, what was it called? Somebody, what's their name? Dead Cell.
Dead Cell.
That's
The Saint would like to see Carter. And Julius.
Carter, he's hearing everything that Tommy's saying, but he's like focusing on cleaning up Marianne just so he has an excuse not to listen as Julius looks up at the ceiling, then down at his feet. Oh, I don't think the kids are up to go to Nova right now, Tom.
They're battered. Like, Sam is battered. I healed her, but you know she's sore. And Carter got dicked on for a while because this lady was a good fighter, and everybody got hurt. Rickett looks great. What are you talking about? Look better than ever. I see. Oh no.
JJ shakes his head. No, Ricky got clipped by that claymore, didn't he? And Nicole healed you?
We used to spend so much time together, Ricky and I. I always wanted a son. But what I see in Ricky was a man who I had to help him mend his relationship with his father. Which I did. Thank you, Oz. Oz just looks confused by burning books. Quiet. So, Ricky could never be my son. But that didn't mean I don't value the time with him. And I haven't gotten much time with him. Putting his arm around Ricky. Sasha, goodbye, says loudly, taking his shot.
Ah, yeah. It's always good to be around you, Tommy. Maybe you.
Now what do you say if you and me go see the Saint?
Ah. He's gonna look around, look down at the. Can we hang out with them for a little while, then we go down?
Oh, absolutely. How about this? We will go this Saturday, you and me, together. Oh no!
You know what?
The power of friendship.
You know what, Tommy? You did help me make things better, so, I'll go with you, Tommy. I'll happily go and see the original Saint.
Very good, rubbing Ricky's shoulder. Okay, I'll be back with more drinks. Looks like these aren't going to last long. He walks out of the room. Oh, by the way, gets to the door. I'm penning up the new script for the room. Looks back at Julius.
Julius, his eyes squint. You mean like a sequel?
No, it's going to be the same movie. Every 20 years we remake it. One of your sons will play Mark.
Okay.
This case, Carter.
Okay, sure, yeah, no, Carter, are you up for that? Carter nods. Sure, yeah, no, I'm up to play Mark. Are you gonna play Johnny again?
Absolutely. Who else, Carter? Look at me. He chokes on his tree.
Of course, Tom. I'm looking forward to starring in a movie with you.
I highly doubt Mom will want to direct it, Tommy. No offense, and I can never see Mom agreeing. What you talking about? Looks at Pequod. She already agreed to do it. I call her. They out on town with Father Goodscore. She actually would like JJ to be cast as Mark. They all look at JJ. She said, I'd love my son to be Mark. Who cares if he gets Razzie? Maybe you should learn to stay in line, JJ. Looking over at JJ.
Oh, shit. I suppose if that's what the family wants, then that's what the family gets.
I believe your father said it was a great idea. Teach my son a good lesson. Walks out of the room. Oh, get fucked, JJ.
Bro, I
Yeah,
gotta see
yeah.
the Saint. You're so much worse off.
Sam! Oh, kissing JJ on the chin, holding it there.
Julius looks down at his feet. It looks like he's trying to hold in his laughter, and then he just. Dude, it's going to be the worst filming experience you'll ever have. Trust me, I played Mark. I knew how bad it was.
How many times?
I know Mom gets a lot of shit, but scratching her chin. Mom always gets the last laugh, I feel. Scratching her chin.
How many times do you think he's going to hear? What a story, JJ.
Oh, she. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit, Julia.
Just a fucking water bottle. That's all it required. No, it was a Japanese strawberry soda bottle.
Kissing JJ. I don't care. I'll be the girl. Well, me and you can have the sex scenes.
I quite look forward to that, please. Julius chuckles. Yeah, at least you don't have to act like you're having sex with Denaria.
Sam laughing, rubbing JJ's ears for him, kissing him on the nose. What a story, JJ.
God damn it, they truly do get the last laugh.
I bet Dad was all like, yeah, no, we ain't gonna do that, I'm sorry. Wait a minute, what did you say? You want Carter to play? What if JJ played, Mark? And Mom was probably like, oh, that would be a magnificent idea, darling.
Julius chuckling. Oh, darling, that would be a magnificent idea. You just have a beautiful mind, don't you, Mark?
She looks around the room. It would make us a lot of money. Looking right at JJ. I dub thee Mark.
I'll do it.
I'm actually kind of proud of Mom. Stroking her chin.
Now that's a good one. That's good. I didn't expect that kind of thing coming out of her.
Ha ha ha. What a story, JJ.
Remember, JJ, he who creates little Clavio will eventually have it visited upon himself.
Little Clivio! It's the #1 episode on the streaming network right now, too.
Just fucking little Clivio and Cliven just going on adventures with each other. Jesus Christ.
I watched the episode, I could feel like brain cells dying, bro.
Yeah, it's not we don't allow Rebecca to watch any of that stuff, except Unit Bob, Unit Pants. When we turn Unit Bob off, she lets her grievances be known.
So nods. That's like the only time she throws tantrums, too.
Unit Bob's the only Clive show she's allowed to intake. Well, at least at home with us. Sasha, good. Clearing a cold.
Julius nods. That's smart. Colt, trust me, you don't want her in taking any other Clive show.
At least when the studios made children's content, it tried to teach good lessons. The unit stuff is just brain rot.
I do miss the days where Samuel's hand would be on screen and you'd see the little tank engine moving around.
At least when it came to the Stooges making kids content, it was actually legitimately kids content.
Samuel and his stupid lab coat.
Samuel in his lab coat, or the tank engine with his hand in the frame and stuff like that. Now we get Clive cussing people out and yet claiming it's a kid's show.
I miss Krelosnuffagus.
Samuel traded the lab coat and Krelosnuffagus for BDUs and paintball gear.
I'm sure he wishes that he never made that choice every single day of his life.
Sometimes JJ and I go on like really late night walks when I'm having trouble sleeping, which is no reason to get mad and ruin the moment. I have trouble sleeping sometimes lately, and we'll just see Samuel outside of Clive's house staring up at the stars. He probably regrets taking the scarf from me, and I feel like a total failure for that. Shaking her head.
Probably regrets ever coming onto Gateway and meeting Davine Rainfall.
I accept the responsibility. It's my fault.
Carter looks up at his mother. What are you talking about? He's only miserable because of me, Ma.
Well, Lorelai made, I don't remember exactly. Lorelai made Samuel Mom's servant. And when we were all moving, I was like, hey, Samuel, you're part of the family now. Take this scarf. And Julius remembers. It was just me and Julius there. His hand went out and then retracted. And I insisted, and he took it and nodded and gave me a hug. There was hesitation there, Julius remembered.
He was very hesitant, from what I remember. Julius looks down at Pequod. You only remember it happening one time, him retracting his hand. It happened like twice. He outstretched his hand, retracted it, outstretched, retracted it, and then outstretched his hand and took the scarf.
He is the only person to ever hesitate. I mean, I know Sasha put up a fight about it, but Sasha nods, yeah, I'd much rather be a part than not. So, yeah, Krellin took it, like, thank you, tied it around his sword. Frederick, why, baby? Took it, but no, Samuel, he knew what he was getting into before we even did.
Poor boy went from making premier children's content to stealing highly classified aerial vehicles.
And don't forget, sir, hearing the sound of my father sounding like he's taking a massive shit, but he's just standing there flexing his shoulders as Uncle Scar rubs his shoulder.
Or if the mood strikes him and he's in, this character version of himself.
When Clive gets solid appears and he's talking like all this and stuff, and you can barely understand the thing he says.
Ghoulification.
Bet Samuel never thought he'd have a premier special account at Dick's Sporting Goods.
It's often overlooked, and it came out in the documentary and stuff. The footage built into Samuel, but Samuel is responsible for us having a chance to save the universe. Just remember that.
JJ chuckles a bit as he takes a shot and chuckles a bit.
He's the one who got the cube back to the shield world by throwing it through a portal. Then he dove through the portal. Most likely took his ship to get back to his squad and continue fighting. That never came to pass. And then Ash stumbling upon him and bringing him back to Gateway and him informing us of the shield world and where the cult was going to go. We'd all be dead if it wasn't for him.
And I'm sure he regrets helping us every single day of his life now that he has to deal with Clive.
And little Clivia. Playing with JJ's hair, fluttering her eyes.
And little Clivia, we mustn't forget little Clivia, my love.
He is the cameraman for Lil Clivia, the TV show, Lil Romeo.
Of course he would be designated to the cameraman. I don't know if you know this, love, but he is not a part of the U-14.
Yeah, and he's too intelligent to put black paint on. Never mind.
No, go ahead. He's too intelligent to blackface.
Yes. Smiling at JJ. Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but yeah. Meanwhile, Krellin thinks it's a sign of high respect and honor.
A sign of high respect. I don't know if Wedwick knows any better or not. I've always been confused when it's come to him.
I've always wanted to meet other Star Children. I know he's the last one, she air quotes, but are they all like that? Would they all be like that? No, I don't think so. Sam shaking her head.
No, there's no way they could have built what they did all being like that.
Wow.
You guys think he's an oddity even among Star Children?
They did pick him to sit on the ship alone. Pequot putting up her alone, away from everybody else.
I truly do wonder if that librarian job of his required him to be alone as much as it did.
What if he was never even a librarian? What if they were just like, God, he's so weird, get him out of here. Make him a librarian.
Make him a librarian. Give him these screens that we tell him he has to watch. But they don't do like anything and they aren't important to us at all.
They did the equivalent of giving controller that's not plugged in?
Stay here on ship, watch TV, till Davine come and ruin me life.
Julie starts laughing until Galleon make their appearance and ruin our life.
Davine the serpent, Colt saying this holding soul. Davine the serpent in the garden. Give me hope, then take me life away.
JJ starts laughing his ass off as Soul looks over at Cole. Did you just basically call Davine Satan?
Do not tell your granddad, please.
My lips are sealed. I think everybody in this room's lips are sealed.
Hey, I mean, I heard him say it. He told me the other day when I was walking the dogs, you were still asleep. I'm just repeating what the man said, Sasha. He was venting to me before he went out. He's, to fucking brag, getting in the car to go out to brag with Frederick and Samuel. And Clive was there, fixing his crotch like a baseball player for some reason, just looking me up and down.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Pretty rare to see Colt actually doing something and walking. And then he told me this, and I kept walking and said, I'm sorry to Krellin.
Laz shakes her head. You know, it's funny to me. He doesn't understand religion or anything like that, and yet he made a very specific religious reference in that insult that he said about grandmother.
Probably trying to understand the Catholic Church more so he can reach out to the Pope for assistance. Wow, big Pope guy.
What if I just open the door one day and the Pope is there sprinkling holy water on me, doing the Father, Son, Holy Spirit cross over his chest?
Can you imagine you walk into Clive's house one day and the Pope is at one head of the table and Krellin's at the other, having dinner with Samuel, Suletta, Frederick, and Pequod? I would legitimately die. So I hope that never happens.
I truly hope, against all hope, that the Pope never comes to one of the Sunday family dinners.
Never count Krellin out. Good.
Now that you have said that, there will come a day where I will be sitting in that triple office, and I will watch the Pope come out of a teleporter from Rainfall Lane.
And walk on to get a dropship to go back to Italy.
I guarantee you have spoken it into existence. Every time someone jokes about stuff like this with Krellin, it happens.
Well,
Just like,
he misses the days of being on the frontier with you. Look at that.
I mean, I can't blame him. I'd much rather he be out there with me than over there with the unit.
Bet. Sam nodding her head, kissing JJ.
I'd rather have had Samuel there too, to be honest.
what about Fredwick, sir?
He could have stayed on the ship. We could use
Would have
some...
sunk your ship.
He would have. I was going to say we could use somebody to clean up around the ship, but no, he wouldn't have been able to take off.
Pequod looks at Ash. Give Saris a call. We're in a hospital fucking room. Give Saris a call. I'm sure Ellie's with her. Let's go continue the drinking down at Mom and Dad's house or somewhere more comfortable and amenable than a goddamn hospital room. Icy agreed.
Julius nods. Yeah, trust me, drinking is better when you don't have antiseptic absolutely destroying your nostrils.
He'll whip out his wrist computer and start dialing.
Ash will start dialing for the young Saris, who I despise, and an additional map the next morning. The most random fucking assortment of breakfast fucking ever. Hunk has put out Davine and Hunk on edge after finding out what happened to Samantha. The bad beating she took. Carter, the bad beating he took. Memory Ann.
JJ with his arms crossed, nodding at his father. Davine looking at Sam. You're sure you're okay, darling?
I'm good. Smiling at Davy. She's even holding Jace in one hand, head in her breast, eating with the other free hand the bowl of muesli prepared by Hunk, because Suletta's muesli is such a big hit. I'm not even that hungover. Nicole took care of me.
Okay, good. Whew, God, it's terrible to hear that kind of thing, darling. It truly is.
You know what we were doing while fucking your wife? You were risking your life and your wife was getting beat by that woman, that fucking cunt, walking around the fucking city with fucking Father fucking Goodscar. And Suletta pushing him everywhere, and she'd push him up to a goddamn fucking window, and she'd be like, oh, Father, window shop. That's what we were fucking doing, JJ. I see where you get your anger from. I like it, personally. Looking at JJ.
JJ
I am
chuckles.
sick of this.
JJ rubs the back of his neck. I know it's hard, Dad. He shakes his head. If there was a way I could, I don't know, maybe not get you onto the squad or anything like that, but ask you to help out, I would. But I can't think of any way. I truly can't.
And then these fucking dipshits, Frederick Crellin and Samuel, put some type of flashlight in Father's fucking mouth, so when she opens his mouth, a light comes out, and that's supposed to indicate he's speaking to her. Apparently, Crellin told me it's some type of, like, auditory response in the brain. You see light, so this motherfucker has light coming out of his mouth when he's sitting at the fucking table at the taco place we went to, and Suletta's trying to feed him guacamole. I'm so sorry.
Laz walks over and up to Hunk, and she puts a hand on his arm. Look at it this way. You may not have helped us in our fight, but you helped out your sister.
God can't even help that woman, okay? Looking at I love her. I would take a bullet for her, but God, Kenny, she's beyond help. It's up to fucking the infantile Julius and infantile Nicole, which is light years away.
Just 20. Just 20 years. She bites her thumbnail for a second and shakes her head. That's 20 years to infinity, right?
We're I mean, your mother bought some lingerie that is great. And, we're in the lingerie store, and there's Father perusing the men's wares. Sam giggling to herself. Suletta took him into the goddamn changing booth and put khakis on him. And a flannel. A polo, excuse me. She made me pick out the polo.
Well, did it at least suit him, Dad?
Son, it's a fucking mannequin that was made to look like goddamn Asherion Valorius that they put Scar's hair on and pretend he's a veteran of a fictitious combat. Nothing suits him. Sam laughing at Hunk. I'm sorry.
Understood, Father. Oh, God. I'm trying so hard not to laugh right now, Dad. I'm so sorry.
I understand where you're coming from. Laz and I get to sit on the goddamn ship and do nothing. And I get where Laz's mom always complains about it. I get it. That's what she had to do. But at the end of the day, the way I kind of see it, at least for me, if I was to get in there and try to square up and help Carter and Memory Ann out, I would just be getting in the way. Not that you would, but that's what I tell myself, even though I want to go out and help. No, I wouldn't be getting in the way. I would have killed her in 2 seconds. I could have, easily. Well, petting Jace on the head awkwardly. Your mother would have killed her in 1. So.
Laz just shakes her head. I truly don't know what to say right now. This is pretty rare for me.
Then nobody would have had to got beat. No Carter getting beat. No Memory Ann getting beat. You not getting beat. None of that. None of that. Nobody's Ash's son's life not on the fucking line. It's the job they signed up for. She looks at Hunk and shakes her head and shrugs. Actually, I don't think they really signed up for it. They asked for it. We all did. It's revenge. Chewing some blueberries. And it feels really good, contrary to what literature would tell you. She looks at Davy. No, yeah, it does, trust me. It does. It really does.
JJ looks at Hunk and shrugs. They had their chances to leave. They were given ample opportunity to do so. This is what they asked for. And this is what me and my wife and Oswald and Laz are going to assist them through, Dad.
Beating that woman with that pipe, hitting her in the face, punching her, I've never felt better. Ever. Except meeting JJ, going out on a date with JJ, being around JJ, and oh yeah, marrying JJ. I wish I could have been conscious to see her die. I was kind of dazed and confused. He gets angry.
JJ puts a hand onto Hunk's shoulder. He shakes his head. I've already taught Carter a lesson for that one, okay?
No, I'm not angry at Carter. I'm just angry at the whole situation. Here I am playing fucking... She made me push Father up the hill because she didn't have the energy, she said. That actually makes Davine laugh. Because his facial expression to Suletta requesting that was priceless.
Davine looks off into the distance over this way, and Laz and Oz can see her start to go.
Blaze just laughed. Yes, I know you're laughing. And Blaze just laughed at me the whole time. So did the grandkids. So.
JJ sighs.
Now she's out there fucking tending to his goddamn... She gets up, sits next to Sasha, who inches closer to Carter. See?
Carter inches over a bit more so Sasha has even more room as JJ nods. Oh, I see. He leans forward onto the counter.
Put yourself in my shoes, son, okay? Imagine that's what you did yesterday and your wife got beaten. You weren't there. Put yourself in my shoes. And your mother's shoes.
Well, I wouldn't like it at all, Dad.
You were pushing around Father fucking Cockwipe around town, and people were staring at you like you were fucking crazy.
He nods to himself and shakes his head. He looks at his father. If someone doesn't hold down the fort, what happens to the fort, Father?
Falls apart. Patricia Jr.
It falls apart. He puts a hand onto Hunk's shoulder. I can't think of anyone better to hold the fort together than you.
This is what you deserve. Looking at Davine, you should be with baby Nicole and baby Julius and have a good time shrugging, enjoying yourselves. Didn't you do enough not enjoying yourselves?
Laz shrugs. You guys saved the universe.
And you fucking struggled to get there from our limited understanding. A lot of drama, the gym, and some of you it goes back even farther. Gallia, right? I don't know the details about your life there, but gesturing to Davine, you've said many a times it wasn't great, so... It's not a punishment, it's what Nicole, Julius, and Pequod want for their parents.
They want their parents to have a nice life where they don't have to deal with the atrocities of war and just be able to go out with their sister. And sure, you were pushing around a mannequin. You were still spending time with your family and making sure that your sister had a nice time, that your grandchildren had a nice time. And yes, even Blaze, you were making sure he was having a nice time, Dad.
The vein in his head goes back into his skin. I guess. I just getting tired of sitting on the sidelines, especially when I hear Samantha came back looking like she got fucking run over by a truck. Carter got the shit beat out of him too. Oh, and Memory Ann got mollywop.
I do wish there was more we could do for you kids. She shakes her head. No matter what you say, that is always going to be a parent's need to protect their children and their grandchildren. Once you have children, and let's say they go into the military, or Jace goes into the military, you will understand what we mean. You want to be there to protect them from the atrocities you might have seen, and we just wish we could help you, children, that's all.
My mom told me when she first met Julius, he was a complete mess and not incredibly likable. Squinting at Davy. And I know, with all due respect, Nicole was an utter mess as well. Don't you think you should be around Thomas and Hale? Because Nicole and Julius turned out great.
Yes, we should.
Sure, they can take care of themselves. He's way too smart for his age, and they're madly in love at an age nobody should be. But you know what? That's a plus. She'll shrug. Doesn't mean they don't need their grandparents, though. Their parents needed them, obviously.
And we need to be there for them. We've always wanted to take care of a little Julius and a little Nicole, and do our best to raise them as they should have been.
Besides, if you leave the lane, then they're gonna be with Suletta, Father, and Zap all the time. And God, what if Hale grows up to become a private fucking detective? Okay, that's enough. Yeah, got it.
All we're saying is it is important to have grandparents as good role models, let's say.
It's also important to have your hangover cured by Nicole, because you're responsible adults, and enjoy others suffering because they didn't get it cured. Carter has a horrible headache.
Carter holding his head. Oh, God. It's so loud in here.
I know, Carter. We drank too much.
Why is the light so bright in here? Carter looks at Sasha. Has it always been this bright in here?
No. Rubbing him on the head. She'll dim the lights slightly. Is that better? A little more, please, Ranger General. She'll dim a little more. Better, Carter.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Auntie. Carter just slides his plate up a bit and rests his forehead onto the table.
Basically eating in the dark. I had 2 shots. I didn't drink too much. Doing young smart man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hand me that omelet. Somebody hand me the goddamn omelet.
Julie.
She'll levitate it over, dude. It was right next to him. Okay, just levitate. Is he drunk too?
I think so.
Thomas knows he's just off his meds.
No, he's just off his meds, babe.
Goddamn, Davine. I see you sitting next to me. Oh shit! Looking at Elizabeth. You don't think you can shrink yourself down with some type of potion and evade me, do you now? Benny starts laughing.
Elizabeth holding her head. Please don't be mean to me right now.
I know what you up to. You trying to kill that man? I'm gonna put a stop to it. You going to jail.
Elizabeth tugs on Benny's shirt arm. I can't remember. Sleeve. She tugs on his sleeve. Can we switch places, please, baby?
Of course, he'll switch places with her. Here, you can't stop me either. I ain't afraid of Julius. I see you, Julius. Looking at Benny. Trying to protect your mother. You son of a bitch.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
You can't protect her from me. You can't even protect your own goddamn wife. Upsetting her when she's fucking pregnant, making her run away. She's sighing.
Oh, this is suddenly not funny anymore.
I'm gonna get the fucking blowtorch and blowtorch a hole in the back of you fucking throat. A karate chop from Blaze.
Julius pinches the bridge of his nose. Thank you, Blaze.
Opening his mouth in front of Thomas and Hale. Hale's eyes go wide, shoving pills down his throat, then water, closing his mouth. 15 minutes, he'll be up. Maybe 20. He'll be fine. Walking away. Wow!
He shoved like 20 pills down his throat.
I see you, Elizabeth. Pointing at Tom.
Thomas points at Hale. I see you, Julius, trying to protect your mother.
I look nothing like Julius. Looking around like... Because that's what Zap said to him. I mean, I take it as a compliment. Benny puts his arms up in the air, but come on.
Elizabeth looks at Benny. Yeah, no, you look nothing like my brother. I don't
Coming
know
up.
where,
Go ahead.
I don't know where he got Julius from.
Hunk Laz and them coming out. You can sit up here at the head with me, son.
Oh, sure, Dad. Of course.
Sit with me and your mother. As Sam, 1 second. Hands off Jace to JJ.
JJ takes a hold of Jace. Jace, as soon as he leaves Sam's arms, stares daggers right at JJ.
She comes behind Carter, puts her hands on Carter's shoulder. Good morning, Carter! Right into his ear.
Carter jumps up, covers his ears. Good morning, Samantha.
Serves you right for drinking so much.
Carter's head slowly turns over to Soletta, and then back down at his food. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. You'd be a bad son-in-law if you said anything.
Maybe you'll think more next time before chugging all that alcohol and vomiting in the pool in there with your friend Ricky. Yeah, you did vomit in your granddad's pool.
Carter shakes his head. I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was like a contest between you and Ricky. Who could have bigger chunks? And you won. Look at it, Carter!
Carter shrugs. I guess that's one thing I have up on Ricky right now.
Look at me, I'm fucking sober. Feeding Father Good Scar. Highly debatable, mother.
Sol tilts her head, grimacing a bit. I wouldn't call you sober right now, Auntie. I'm sorry.
Icy will covertly snap her fingers and heal Soul and Cold. Oh, smiling over Ice.
Oh my god. Is this what a not dehydrated mind feels like?
We'll teach you that spell in a couple months, as Sam will kiss Carter on the cheek and come sit down with JJ.
Carter lays his head back down onto the table.
Okay, we need to discuss something. I know people's heads are hurting and blah blah blah, but this whole room nonsense. Thomas, I'm gonna get you, Thomas. I know you gonna ruin that girl. I'm gonna strangle you. Thomas. What the fuck? Looking at Zach.
Thomas starts scooting back in his chair. Is he gonna try to get me?
Julius, get my kids. Get them away from him.
Julius picks them both up and carries them away from Zap.
They're up here with David and Hunk now. Until his meds take effect, then I don't mind. He can hug them and what. Anyway, the room. Are we really doing this? Yeah! Smiling at Davey. Your mother's actually very excited to direct it, believe it or not, honey. We want to make you tons of fucking money. And oh, we have a great clause in the contract Tommy had us sign. You and Julius have to be on set for every second of filming. Huh? She looks shocked.
What?
Yeah, you gotta be there. Yep, it was part of the deal. Fine print. Your mother didn't read the fine print. Isn't that right, dear? Shame on you, huh?
Shame
Smiling
on
at
me.
Julius.
Shame on me. Just every single lesson, I just completely forgot it, and I forgot to read the fine print.
Do I have to be there? Of course not, honey. Kissing Nicole's hand.
You can be there if you want to be, not that you have to be there, honey.
Nice. Looking down at Integra. Hug. Yeah, and JJ is gonna play Mark. Ain't that right, son? Big arm around JJ. Awesome.
Yes, I am, Father. Yes, I am going to play Mark.
Hey, it's gonna make us a fuck ton of money. The demand for a remake is incredibly high, and we're gonna give it a good. We don't want to rush it like we did last time, Patricia. We filmed The Room in a weekend. This time we're gonna give it at least 4-month type of thing. Oh God!
That sounds wonderful, Dad. JJ hearing Oz laugh. He strokes his chin. You know, Dad, who I think would make the perfect Denny?
Who's that?
Oswald.
Oh, you'd be wrong, son. That role's going to Carter.
Carter lifts up his head. Fair enough. As he just sets his head back down.
I am not doing sex scenes with Tommy. No, of course not, Samantha. Of course not. He didn't have sex with a real. Well, he did. It was Nightfall polymorph, but we're just gonna give Tommy a dummy that vaguely looks like you. You and JJ can have sex scenes, though.
And JJ smiles at Sam. Getting all the special treatment, aren't we?
Thank God.
I would not have liked to see Tommy like hovering over you like he's having sex with you.
And I can't remember the character's name, but Samantha's character's little girlfriend, the girl that's always with her, will be played by Memory Ann. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, just great. Eating her muesli. Who's going to play the mother? You know, I have breast cancer and then it disappears. Ah, Soul. Oh.
Soul looks over at Hunk. Are you sure that's a good idea? I'm not older than, Samantha. I don't even look older than her. Are you sure that's a good idea, Grandpa?
Uncle Banksy I wish he was here. He's off doing his guard duty right now. Uncle Banksy is incredible with makeup effects. Jennifer and Sonny taught him incredibly well. And if he can't do the job, we'll bring on Jennifer and Sonny. Don't you worry.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
Father Goodscar is going to play the psychologist character. Well, half the movie will be Oswald playing the psychologist, and then the other half will be Father. Suletta insisted. Yes, I did. Patting Father on the head.
And I'm so sure that's going to be a wonderful role for him, Letty dear.
They got you good. Looking at JJ.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Thomas, I ain't gonna let it stand. Thomas gonna follow in his father's footsteps. Anybody with eyes can see it. I don't give a goddamn what that star child say.
Thomas is hiding in like Oz's arms as he grabs Oz's coat and like shakes him a bit and points over to Zap.
Don't listen to him. He's off his medication, rubbing Thomas on the head, and he's been greatly affected by your grandmother and Carter. When he's on his meds that regulate the chemicals in his brain, he never says these things about you, right?
Thomas nods. He looks over at Hale. I really hope he doesn't fucking kill me.
I won't let him. Glaring at Zap, who's just leaning back in his chair, mumbling to himself.
Thomas smiles at her, reaches over and gives her a kiss on the nose.
She'll hug him. Zap, I'm a goddamn P.I. Davy. You ain't gonna crucify me and get away with it. Zap.
I've never and will never try to crucify the man.
Just hanging on a light pole. Oh god, why did I think of that?
Julie starts to laugh. Also, what does being a private detective have to do with that?
Well, you know, when you're crazy. Poor Zap.
If there's one person at this table, Julius stops himself. If there are two people who are crazy at this table, it is Zap and Anceletta.
So, Carter, I know your head's hurting and all, but this sword of yours, how's it? Tell Granddad about it, because your grandma coughed that sword up to you at a very young age. And it's coming in clutch for you, which I'm very glad it is. But one of these days it might not come in clutch, you know what I mean? And I'm very worried and aggravated after I heard what happened and saw the pictures of Samantha B.
Carter sits his head up and nods. It seems to come to me, these abilities, when I'm in either a very bad situation or am about to die. It's not necessarily always the dragon, mind you. The dragon is probably the trump card out of all of them. It's what we needed to defeat the Ray, right? He shakes his head. So, as an example, bad situation, we were getting raided by Fortune's forces and the sword summoned cavalry. Or Fortune was about to shoot me with the railgun, and the spectral forces protected us from that shot. It seems to come whenever I'm in danger, or someone I love or care about is in danger, one of my quote-unquote warriors. I also seem to have a special connection with my greatest warrior, being Samantha.
She shrugs and looks at Hunk. Guess so. Okay, well, that's... I guess it comforts me. You need to figure that sword out, though, Carter. We gotta hook you up with the... Nicole, you need to take the sword... No, I can't do anything. The Enovians don't know. They're not Kumul. Nobody knows but the man who's been dead for 400 million years, Dad. Or the High Court of Wizards that surrounded him, who are also dead. Just wait and see. It doesn't have a button that says Summon Dragon, push here. Alright.
Julie shrugs. It's just one of those things, Dad. It's not something that we have any control over. That literally no one in this universe knows what all that sword can do. We were probably lucky to even know that it was possible to summon a dragon with it.
Feeding Rebecca musically. As Carter's come along as our leader, the sword's come along with him. He looks right at Hunk. Yeah, that's great.
Julius looks at his father. Just gotta have faith, Dad. Just have faith.
Tell you what we gotta do. We gotta get me and your mother reinstituted as civilian contracting now. Eating her
Julius purses his lips and cuts up his omelet and starts eating it. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
We'll break our little contract deal with Tommy if you do. No, I want money. I'll be on set. It'll be fine. I'll just play with Julius's body while we're on set. God damn it!
Julius nods. You'd be surprised how much we can do in public and people not find out.
I knew it wouldn't work. I told you. Looking at Davey.
God damn it! I really thought that was going to work, and she crosses her arms.
What the hell? Sitting up from his chair! Oh, great.
Poor hungover Elizabeth, her head shoots over to him. You sat up like the Undertaker.
Rubbing Elizabeth's head, cradling it in his chest. You okay, Uncle? Oh, I'm fine. How y'all doing? Taking this omelet?
We're all doing pretty well. Some of us got like headaches and stuff like that, but other than that, we're doing pretty well.
Done had a madhouse drinking party here. A Sherry on, greatly embarrassed by his son vomiting everywhere. Thought it was quite funny myself. Called it.
Carter chuckles. At least it's not something that only I won't live down.
You two vomited a hell of a stream together. In the Ghostbuster movies, they say don't cross the streams. You guys cross the stream.
Julia starts laughing. Honestly, I don't know why, but it really reminded me of Ash, of me and Ash when we were younger, and we had a crazy party like that one time.
Farthest vomit I've ever seen, that's for sure. That was at least 5 feet.
Honestly, I think you should be up for like a Guinness World Record or something like that.
Like JJ is gonna be up for another Razzie after the room. No, he's gotta put on the no Count Globula JJ accent, Samantha. In the contract, he's gotta try his best. Tommy, your mother won an Oscar for The Room. JJ is gonna win one too. Sam, stroking JJ's cheek.
JJ nods. He looks at Sam. I can't even have fun with the role.
Well, if it makes anybody feel any better, if you want more money, JJ and I have come up with this idea. What the hell is that, Samantha?
JJ points to the poster. That's Unitas, Dad.
The fuck type of movie is that? Mercurius units on there? What the fuck is that?
You know Jackass, right?
Vaguely, I think maybe.
Jackass, like, I'm Johnny Knoxville and this is Jackass, as he, I don't know, jumps off a cliff or something.
Oh, that's the show where they do like crazy, stupid shit to themselves for like a reaction out of people around them or just the audience.
Exactly, yes. Clivey Knoxville.
Yeah, good luck, son. It's a good idea, but I don't. That's like a very self-deprecating show for these guys, and I don't think Clive, in his current state, will ever agree. Ross had him sign the contract this morning. Yes, sir. Playing with Lazarus here.
What can we say? We at Rainfall Productions get shit done.
Yes, you do, son. And as much as I hate little Clivio, I do look forward to the day you are no longer in the military with your wife and Oz, and you're at that production studio safe and sound, making money.
I too cannot wait for that day as well, Father. I truly cannot wait. Besides, it is a added benefit that we will get to see Clive and Scar hurting themselves on purpose, doing stupid shit like rolling down a shopping cart into a ramp, trying to land it on the other side of the lake. JJ laughing. Oh, I can imagine it now. My name's Clive Knoxville, and this is Unitas.
Unit laughing up at the show, Sasha shaking her head. Alright. I think we should have a laid-back day. You got a Tuesday off. That's a rarity. Sasha, they've got all week off, actually. Then we definitely need a laid-back day, because we got people with hangovers. Don't you agree, Carter?
I would love a laid-back day, please, Grandpa.
Before we get to it, though, we gotta talk about something together as a family. It's really important, actually. Very concerned look on his face. Worrying Pequod.
Julius leans forward. What's wrong, Dad?
Son, why don't you come over here so I can reach out for your hand, please?
Oh, of course, of course. He rushes over. In fact, he flies over to him and lands next to him and puts his hand out.
Come here, Nicole. She'll come over. Put her hand out. Alright, there we go. Alright. We gotta talk about something called forgiveness.
Continue, Father.
Your mother... What happened a long time ago. Oh God, it was a year ago, was it?
A year ago. Oswald is correct. It happened a year ago, Father.
Yes, but it's all water under the bridge now. It should be. You know, let's think back to Ash, bulldogging people and saying things that should have never been said and making a fucking clown of himself and almost ruining his career. He affected Ceres horribly, right? And Integra. Water under the bridge. He atoned for his mistakes, right? And, you know, it just got to a point where we were like, look, this man helped us save the universe. It's on us to make the first move and forgive him. Not fucking hide down here and block him from... He's allowed to come. I wanted him to come for breakfast the other day when you called all the kids away. I don't care if he's down here. It's great. You know, a little worried about his son at the beginning, but he turned out to be amazing. So, and we've all forgiven them. But just ignoring the conversation, playing with JJ's chin. It's time to forgive your mother. So let's all work on that together. Everybody, we're gonna all come over and give Davine a hug.
Julius puts a hand onto Hunk's shoulder. Now.
Come on, son. Just one hug. You tell her it's all water under the bridge. She needs this.
Davine looks extremely awkward right now. Julius shakes his head. I'll give my mother a hug, but it's not at all under the bridge, Father.
I challenge you to a rematch. Deal. Get me out of here, Mother. Come to the playing field. Would anybody else like to come? Because I'm not forgiving her. We're going to be around for eternity, and I will never forgive her for what she did for this. She's my sister. I can say that. Yeah. I'm going to leave, and I'm going to take my beautiful, not fat wife and daughter with me to the playing field. Disappear.
Carter raises his hand. I'll go with you.
Let's go. As Sasha will silently stand up and leave.
Before Carter leaves, he turns around to Hunk. You're gonna forgive me for in 20 years for what I've done to the family?
Well, it's completely different, Carter. He didn't almost kill somebody.
And Carter shakes his head. Not really different. As he'll,
Yeah, Karen begs to differ. Karen begs to differ. Karen's not our grandfather. We don't. Ultimately, what happened to Karen is horrible, but I don't give two fucking shit.
Karen's not an immediate part of my family. Karen is a wonderful person, mind you. But she's been healed. She's fine. She's alive. She almost killed you, Granddad.
Clapping lightly for Carter, leading Carter out of the room. Yeah. Eyes Hunk and Davine up the whole way before leaving. Oh, what we talking about? Forgiving Davine, Oh, fuck that. He leaves. Wow, even on his meds.
I mean, he's a man who knows what he wants to do. You know how that is.
I would love to watch Suletta and Memrian square off, so that is where we are going to go. Leaving!
JJ looks at Sam. What do you think, love? To our house or to watch Memory Ann and Suletta square off?
I think we'll watch them square off. No forgiving this, sorry. Leaving with Jace. No. Looking right at Davine disappearing.
Elizabeth looks over at her father and her mother, opens her mouth and looks up at Benny. Just take me out of here, please.
No. Say your piece.
I ain't gonna forgive her.
That's your mother, Elizabeth.
And she almost killed my father.
God damn it. Benny will take her out. What do you think, Towns? You're a reasonable guy. Huh? He looks over at Hunk, taking earbuds out. Get out of my fucking dining room. Alright, fine. He leaves. Gotta stop, Dad. Kissing his hand, picking up Integra, handing her to Julius.
Julius gets handed to, or Integra gets handed to Julius, and Integra shakes her head. I told you, Granddad.
You gotta stop, Dad. Nobody's gonna forgive this. I'm sorry.
None of us. I mean, Julius nods towards Thomas and Hale. Ask them. Go for it.
What do you say, Big T? Ugh.
Thomas gives like an awkward smile to his grandfather, then looks away and whistles off into the distance over here.
Hale makes a heart with her fingers and then breaks them apart and points at Hunk. Oh, God. What's she saying with that? If you died, she would have been heartbroken. Much like me. God damn it!
Much like me. Much like Pequod. Much like the entire fucking family.
The family that would have completely fallen apart. Crossing her arms and then picks up Thomas and Hale.
Integra shrugs. I'm telling you, even 40 years into the future, Granddad, they're not gonna forgive you.
Now come to the goddamn field and drop this nonsense. Alright. As they all leave. Hog looks at Davy. I'll keep trying. Don't worry about it.
You don't have to do that, darling. I think they made their stance perfectly clear.
They should forgive their goddamn fucking mother. Picking Davine up. Carrying her this way, they should forgive you, or at least attempt to.
I did something very terrible to you, my love.
I know, and I slapped you and it's over. Now it's time to seek forgiveness. I am not bringing him. Points at Father Good Scar. He's staying here. I ain't bringing him with us. I'm not pushing him another fucking inch.
We don't need to. We definitely don't need to, darling.
And between you and me, we are not sitting on the sidelines forever. I don't care what the three of them say.
No, we are not. I in fact refuse to do so, even if we have to sneak on a mission.
And we goddamn well will. Kissing Davine, flashing forward to fucking memory and getting destroyed again. The ball going in, Petra turning towards Memory Ann and angrily cocking at her. Memory Ann, oh, fuck off. Looking up at Petra.
Even though she's losing, Carter is still caught in a trance by Memory Ann.
You sure that's normal, Nicole? You see, gestures down to Thomas. He's doing the same thing. It's normal. Yeah, puts his hand in front of Thomas's face. What's Thomas do to his hand?
Thomas gets like an angry look on his face and grabs Hunk's. He grabs Hunk's hand and legitimately breaks his pinky.
God damn! Holds his hand out. Look at the fucking. Oh my god, dude!
Oh my god, he broke his finger!
She'll pick him up and start spanking him. Violently.
He's knocked out of the trance, and Hale can hear him say, "Oh shit, I did something wrong, didn't I? Oh fuck!"
Oh my god! Seeing Pequod spank him!
So,
Hale, no! Reaching up to Pequod top.
Soul, recoiling her head back. I know what I've done in the past, couple days. It's been pretty torturous looking, but Jesus Christ, Mom! She covers Colt's eyes up.
Healing Hunk's pinky. I think that's enough, but it's not my place. Pequod will. You gonna do it again, you little fuck?
He shakes his head.
She'll smack him in the back of the head and set him back down.
He looks over at his grandfather, puts his hand out to him.
Oh, it's okay. Oh god, you poor baby.
He takes Hunk's hand and gives the pinky a kiss, gives him a thumbs up, and then goes back to staring at Hale.
I'm just shocked you got that much strength in you, little guy, that's all.
I didn't think a baby should be able to do that.
You shouldn't, and this game should be far more exciting.
Yeah, it should. It's just been Memory Ann getting absolutely fucking dogged on over and over and over again.
How many have I lost? 14. Looking at her little counter on her wrist computer.
Honestly, that's impressive. Statistically, you would think she would have at least 1-1.
Yeah, well, I do think you guys all drank a little too much.
JJ shrugs. It was an important day for all of them. Let them have their fun, Pequod.
Ready? And she'll lift the flag. Begin! As Memory Ann will... Oh, come on, Petra. Just as Petra flies away. Back to her home. A very annoyed expression on her face. Looking at Memory Ann. No more drinking like that.
Carter shakes his head. He's still in a trance hearing her say that. No more drinking like that anymore, please. Hangovers fucking suck.
Absolutely pathetic. Coming sitting down next to Betty. Well, actually, behind Davy.
Davy chuckles a bit, looks over at Suletta. Look at these young children, can't even handle a simple hangover.
Lightweights, all of them. I've lived off nothing but alcohol for the past how many months?
Oh, that's also not good, darling, but still, I understand your meaning.
Where's father? Oh god, he's reading his fucking newspaper, back looking at his pinky, back at the goddamn house. Leave him alone. No, I'll go retrieve him. She walks off.
Damn it. Are you sure your pinky is okay, my love?
No, it's totally fine. I will never come between him and her again. I'm just shocked he had that type of strength.
Carter sits Memory Ann on top of his lap and gives her a kiss on the cheek. Actually, do you want me to sit on your lap, honey?
No, I'm better off like this. I am exhausted.
Okay, sure, of course, my love.
Maybe it's God's way of compensating the strength. Galleons, you know what I mean? Not funny, Sasha. Pointing at her laugh.
Julius points towards Sasha. Honestly, no, that is pretty funny, and that's coming from a pure blood galleon right here.
What isn't funny is the fact, where is the fucking unit? They were supposed to have a UU podcast today, and they don't have one. I don't know. He'll pick Thomas up, and Davine can pick Hale up.
Carter sits up straighter when Sam says that, and he just starts looking around. You're gonna fucking come for me today, I feel it.
You think maybe we should, pinky breaking aside, he can probably take care of himself to some extent, but I think maybe we should go inside for the day, looking down at Thomas and Hale. I see you're letting them bully you in your own home.
Thomas purses his lips, looking up at his grandfather, and nods.
I mean, we could go inside, but at the same time, I kind of wanted to spend some time by the lake. Those new creatures we got, Thomas, are grazing there or something, preparing for more mating. As Suletta comes back with father.
Thomas purses his lips, and he makes a sign like big. He outstretches both of his hands in a sign that says big.
Your girl likes the animals. Looking down at Thomas.
He nods his head.
Well, I'll leave it up to you. Looks down at Thomas. Take your girl to see the animals or hide inside because Uncle Crazy Pants.
He doesn't even think for a second. He signs animals to his grandfather.
Alright, then we'll get Banksy and we'll get some steaks. And as a family unit, I don't think Clive will do anything too rash.
Julius shakes his head. Not while we're in a group. If we're in a group, then... Well, he didn't really seem to care last time, but...
We were all spread out.
Yeah, no, we were all spread out, but if we're all grouped together in a group like this, then I'm sure he won't bother to attempt to attack anyone.
What is the big deal? Father is with us. Everything is under control. Gesturing down to Father, who's staring at the back of Hunk's head. He looks over his shoulder. Clenching his teeth together angrily.
Poor Elizabeth, who's only been drunk one other time before in her life, whose head hurts so much when Suletta says that she just straight up starts crying into Betty's chest.
It's okay. Carter took her down with him. Nothing we can do about it.
It sucks so much, Benny.
I'm about 10 seconds away from beating the fuck out of Father Goodscar and my sister. Gesturing up to Suletta, who didn't hear what he said.
Davian puts a hand onto his knee and shakes her head. Don't do that, honey. Please,
My pinky just got broken by a fucking ungrateful infant. I'm more angry than I'm letting on.
I know, honey. I know. Just breathe through it. We are not going to beat up the mannequin, because then we let the mannequin win, honey.
Give me a kiss or I'm gonna flip this mannequin over as Suletta's fixing his hair with a comb.
Davian leans forward and gives him a passionate kiss.
Oh, my poor mother. Looking over at Suletta.
At least she's not whiskey dick Suletta right now.
She's just insane, lonely, Mother Suletta.
Truly, which one would I rather? Julius leans forward. The drunk, you could just... Icy can just heal that with this one.
The drunk is funny, Julius, sometimes. Kissing him. This is just sad.
This is terrible. I don't like this at all. So yeah, no. I would actually rather whiskey dick Suletta, and I can't believe I said that. I never thought I would say anything like that.
I'm in agreement with the infant, the overly strong infant. If I live here, I'm not going to be bullied around by Clive and Scar. If you want to be outside and enjoy yourself, you shouldn't be afraid to. It's Clive, the toothless fucking wonder.
Julius chuckles. You got a good point there, Sash. A very good point.
He will sigh heavily and look at Thomas. All right, let's go make your girl happy, huh? And try to ignore that. Pointing back at Father Goodscar.
Thomas looks back at Father Goodscar, grimaces a bit, and nods. As he'll grab Hunk's hand and give the pinky another kiss and nod towards Hunk.
Flashing to Hawaii. A familiar face here. The Cancer Foundation here. She's planting a United Cancer Foundation flag atop the volcano. Do you see what we did? We can accomplish anything to get... Looks over his shoulder, sees this strange guy here. Oh, he's not one. I don't think that's him. No. We can accomplish and overcome anything. This man here, Crazy Steve, lets out a heavy sigh. I let you down, lads. Looking at a picture of Oz's younger brother, who's deceased, and Oz. I hear Oswald's married to a rainfall girl now. I wonder if he'd like to meet me. I wonder if I could meet her. Just get to know Oswald. The unit closing in on the glider, Steve continues. I feel like I let them down more than anybody in my life. He sniffles a bit as Scar, bogey sighted, pointing at Karen. Oh no! Karen drops the flag. Steve looks up.
The unit goblin has returned!
Huh? Looking confused up as Scar, give me a melee ring!
Oh, I got you!
He's going to fly over the group and almost like an atomic bomb drop Scar right on top of them.
Landing, crushing these women underfoot, picking them up, throwing them off the volcano side. Out into the forestry below, people start to run and panic. Scar, headbutts Karen. She staggers over here. Mother, boom! Punches this lady right in the face.
You can run, but you can't hide!
As he takes two paintball bombs and throws them both right here, knocking both into the lava.
Oh my god! Crazy Steve! Steve, looking shocked, drops the pictures of his brothers in the lava. Oh no! Oh no! She runs, Scar. Have a nice trip, Grammy. Pushes her down the... Ah!
Bye-bye!
As he hits both these people with his glider, pushing them off the mountain.
Rolling, tumbling uncontrollably down the hillside. His tail shoots out a laser beam, hitting this guy who's trying to run. Oh, in the back, sliding down the volcano. Karen, that's enough. Pulls out a legit pistol. Pow, pow, pow. Shoots up at Clive, but is missing, because shooting something in the air is incredibly difficult.
Useless, useless! Only thing that can defeat the Clive Goblin is nothing at all!
As he takes out a horde of paintball bombs and activates them all at once and throws them all right at Karen.
She goes flying, her gun goes flying. Oswald! Oswald! Boom! As the volcano starts erupting. Scar.
We've done it! We've done it, mate!
Look at that flowing lava as it erupts up in front of them.
The Clive Goblin and the Scorpion have done it again!
Suck my big wad, Karen!
Suck it, Karen, lick my sack from the motherfucking back!
As Scar will jump on the glider and they take off at high speeds as the volcano is legitimately starting to erupt. One last final Clive Goblin cackle. And they disappear as the volcano is erupting and exploding. As down here, Hunk's got out. Petra's over here, eating a bunch of sandwiches. Petra's not too pleased with you there, huh? No.
Just so you know, we're on the same map.
Yep, of course. Well, Petra's not too pleased with you.
No, she is definitely not too pleased with her right now.
Thomas taking Hale into the water. I let him go. It's shallow water. They'd be okay.
Yes, no, as long as it doesn't reach up to their chest level, I think it'll be okay.
Sasha, well, Towns, the kids are coming in. Towns, yeah, he'll slide down the side, let them come up and pet a giant creature together. Hale's eyes sparkling, getting to pet it as Colt is shirtless, cleaning this thing off.
Soul is staring up at Colt, playing with her straw with her tongue, drinking her lemonade, just staring up at him.
Like what you see? I'm looking over at Soul.
I more than like what I see, Grandpa.
You gonna like it when he's your little Secret Service partner? Agent, protectee?
Hunk can actually see a huge blush come onto her face.
I've been very much going to enjoy that, yes.
We'll get there sooner rather than later. You guys took a big step.
Yes, we did. A very, very big step.
Here,
Rub-
for God's sakes, Carter. She'll heal Carter, remember he had a hangover.
Thank you.
God, you are such a fucking lightweight.
Carter goes to say something, and then, yeah, no, you're right. I am a fucking lightweight. Jesus Christ.
Come here. Healing Elizabeth, putting her hand on her head. Just don't drink like that ever again. Yeah, you got what you wanted, you killed them, but projectile vomiting into mom and dad's pool. Even we don't do that, and we get high there all the time. Be quiet. And we drink too. We get high and we drink.
We get crossfaded, dude.
All the fucking time, and we have never vomited into mom and dad's pool. Which mom and dad are very grateful for.
Julius points over to his dad. Not a problem, Dad. Not a problem.
Ash apologizing on Ricky's behalf was hilarious. I expected when they came in and they were like, "Hey, we killed." When they came in with beer and shots, and they were like, "We killed Dead Cell." I was like, "All right, well, Blaze and me and the wife are gonna do some cleaning tonight. That's not a big deal."
Carter just shakes his head. I am so sorry about that, Granddad.
Don't be sorry. You guys earned it. A victory like that, must have felt good.
Truthfully,
Davy nods.
a victory like that, even I would be so ecstatic that I might lose control of myself and drink a bit too much as well.
She's a lightweight. Picking up one of the baby.
Carter looks over at Soletta. Grandma Davine is a lightweight?
Yes. Looking at her. Your grandmother doesn't drink often. She prefers a healthy lifestyle. Glaring at Sule.
Davine chuckles. But it is still true, yes, one, maybe two good glasses of wine or something like that, and I am set for the night. Let's just say that.
The alcohol in Gallia must have been watered down and horrible compared to the alcohol tolerances of today. Julius knows it was.
Julius points at Soletta. Correct!
More like drinking water and yeast than anything else.
It was the most disgusting shit you have ever tasted.
I believe it. I believe it. Petting the smell here would last.
Honestly, I could probably make better beer myself, and I'm just one dude.
Come on up here, Integra. Pet this thing, Jace. Jace is eyeing up Samantha.
Jace, he's like stroking his chin, looking at Samantha. He raises an eyebrow as he'll try and stand up and sneakily walk away over towards her.
Soul will set Rebecca down. Towns is out here to make sure they're all okay. I see. You want to go? Integra's sitting on her lap.
I would like to, yes. Could you teleport me up there?
Absolutely. Teleporting her right next to Towns. Right? Oh, right. Letting her pet. Awesome. Rubbing its gigantic toenail, basically.
And Thomas petting it as well.
You want one of these when we grow up?
I want 15 of them.
And Thomas smiles, looks over at Hal. I'll definitely see what I can do, babe.
But where's Jace? Oh, she rolls her eyes. That's what's Jace doing.
And Jace is like, he's like tiptoeing. The only person I could think of to explain it is like tiptoeing like the Hamburglar up towards Samantha to try and keep away from JJ's attention, but get Samantha's attention the best he can, which he doesn't realize this, but is basically impossible.
Sam turns around after petting the creature. Bunch of cheese on her side of her. She looks cute on the side of her mouth from the sandwich. Looks at JJ.
JJ smiles. He leans forward and wipes the cheese off of her mouth and eats the cheese himself and then gives her a kiss.
Oh. She looks down at Jace.
Jace just has his arms outstretched to her.
Oh. She'll pick Jace up. Second best, huh? Pick him up and walk him over here.
Jace squints his eyes, looking at JJ, then smiles at Sasha and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
She'll unzip her jacket so some of her chest is exposed, and there you go.
He buries his face into her cleavage.
God, that is so pathetic.
That is quite possibly the most pathetic thing I've ever seen.
Your mother is an incredible woman in many different ways. Looking dismissively at Jake.
Laz just shaking her head. Do we need to get the blowtorch again?
No, let him fucking go. I don't care. We got a big victory under our belt. Everything worked out. Samantha is healed. JJ's no longer rage mode. Everybody's happy. The kids are happy. Let's just enjoy ourselves today. We got the whole week off. That very, very rarely happens.
That is true. That is very true. Let's just breathe for once in our lives. Let's just breathe.
Just eat a sandwich. Handing Laz a sandwich. These are good. Your granddad knows how to hit the spot.
He does. He really does. Nice, greasy food. She starts eating the sandwich.
So, I mean, when you gotta, Dad, we are not forgiving her. No, give me a second to explain myself, huh? Blonde wonder. Pequod looks shocked being called that. I see laughs at her.
Oh my god, Dad.
Give me a second. I'm not asking for forgiveness for your mother. But with a big victory like this, you gotta celebrate with, some time off. They get the week off. Moving up here with Jade. I know. And I'm not like a vacation. What do you think? Your mother and I have been wanting to go to Isle Delfino. We've talked about it before. We wanted to plan a family getaway. Just the family. All of us. People with scarves. Okay, no outside sources. Just us. It's apparently a beautiful place. Sylar and Lorelei are there all the time. They could be there, show us around, do memory and yes. Eating her sandwich. Thank you! Somebody finally on my side who lets me talk.
Carter raises up his sandwich. I'm up for it.
Sam, yes and yes, I vote for JJ too.
JJ nods. She's my vote.
I wouldn't mind going. I'm sure there's some alcohol I could indulge in. Some tropical drinks. Yeah, Father can't come though. I'm sorry, Soletta. Oh, that's not just won't do. God damn it.
Davian sighs. I suppose he can come if he so wishes, darling.
Perfect. We can't leave him here. He'd be alone. Who would keep him company? Sitting down.
That is a wonderful question. Truly it is.
The problem with getting that amount of time off, I realize, I don't want to go. I hate vacations because 1 week is never enough. You waste a day getting there, getting settled, and then your final day there, you're never enjoying yourself. You're packing to leave. You need 2 weeks. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Julius chuckles, rubs his face as he looks at Pequod.
Well, we can't just take vacations, Dad. The kids can. I can't. She looks at Hunk. Julius can't. Nicole can't. Sasha can't. Towns can't. Can you not work remote? Is that too much to ask?
Julius looks at Hunk. I have a brand spanking new headhunters group that I am having to deal with, Dad.
I get it. I totally get it. But nobody's gonna replace you-know-who. I'm not trying to insist that. But you got people there that are good at their job to fill the unfillable shoes. Can't they take charge like the other two used to? And you could just take some time for yourself. You don't gotta spend the whole vacation next to me and your mother. Everybody takes some time for themselves. Enjoy yourselves. Look at the pictures of this place, Elizabeth. He shows her pictures, Benny. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that is downright gorgeous.
Can you not work remote? It's, what year is it? Hollow computers, hollow calls, RISC computers. If anything goes wrong, you got a sigil on gateway. Strat attacks, Nicole teleports all you back there. That's a hard point to argue.
That he makes a wonderful point right there. I never thought of that.
Me and your mother aren't going to go. The invitation has been extended by Sylar for how long, dear? He looks at Davy, quite a while, I think.
At least a month or two, I believe.
And, I mean, you know, he said any time, and I said any time's not enough time with this goddamn family, because lining up enough time off is impossible. At least with our adult kids.
And Julius looks at Icy and Pequod. I don't know, do you think we could swing working remote?
I can. She shrugs. I definitely can.
Julius points at his father. If something comes up at the headhunter's base in Woodbury, anything like that, I have to leave. I'm sorry, Dad, okay?
Yeah, and you have your sister teleport you back, solve the problem, and then you come back. Your mother and I are not going. We're not going to have a vacation unless you all can come. That includes Sasha and Towns. Everybody. All of us together. Okay? Not a half-half type of thing. I mean, Ash deserves more time off, right? He's wasted years of his life out on the frontier. Give him 2 weeks. Nicole can teleport him. That means his son gets time off. There you go.
It would be a nice break, wouldn't it? Just spend 2 weeks in Isle Delfino.
I mean, I want to. Looking at Julius, I have tons of new bathing suits. So does Samantha. Yeah, Laz does too. She never wears them for Oz. Shaking her head.
I want to wear them. I want to wear them, and I think this would be the perfect opportunity to do so.
I think Father would want us to go. Thank you! Death gripping the chair he's sitting in with Davy. God, I hate that Father could score.
Davy leans forward and starts kissing his cheek. It's okay, love. It's okay.
Father often tells me we all work too... Well, not me, but the rest of you work far too hard. Thank you, Mother. And Father, I suppose. Where is Father? Oh, he wanted to go back home for a nap.
Yeah, no, a man of his age does need to nap at times, that is true.
That's correct, but he looks forward to seeing you tonight, Carter.
I look forward to seeing him as well tonight, ma'am.
So what do you say? I mean, come on.
Julius rubs his cheek. As long as my wife is okay with it, I'm up for it.
I want to go. Pequod nodding her head, kissing Julius on the cheek. Nicole? Yeah. Looking down at Elizabeth.
Of course I want to go. I would love to go there.
All right. And I assume the rest of you want to go. Soul, you want to see him like that all the time? Pointing up to Cole.
Soul is still doing the same exact thing, messing with her straw. Yeah, no, I would greatly appreciate that, Granddad.
They brought me back Fortune's Head, a bunch of tech, and railguns. They can have 2 weeks off to go to a vacation. And I'll come too with Towns. Thank you!
JJ picks Sam up, gives her a kiss, and then hugs his mother-in-law and gives her a kiss on the cheek. Thank you, Ranger General.
Jace imagining seeing Sasha and Samantha in bikinis. What's he doing?
He's looking up at the sky. Tears are flowing from his eyes from the pure joy that he imagines he'll have as he raises his hands up to the sky and just starts crying.
Sasha petting him on the head, kissing him on the head. And you get to see those kids at the beach, Thomas and Hale, the other little ones. 2 weeks off. It'll be wonderful. There's an orphanage there, actually. Maybe you could play there, Carter, the band, for the kids. That would be amazing. That's a very intelligent idea.
Very smart. I would love to do so if Journal Lorelei would let me, of course.
Let me see pictures of this place, Dad. Yeah, here. He'll send photos to Pequod. She starts showing them to Julius. Icy's even stunned by the beauty.
God damn, those are gorgeous pictures. Can he gestures towards the pictures. The only thing that would make these pictures better are you in a bikini, honestly, my love.
Well, you'll get it. She gestures down to her large boobs as Hunk. See, I mean, why would you ever say no? 2 weeks off and then back at it, and I think this will be a nice spot. Apparently, it was like a. Oh God, Sylar told me. It was a planet Lorelei always wanted under EarthGov, and certain people. General Rico didn't see the use of it because it's basically a couple islands and a planet filled with water. Either way, long story short, she got it. So it's guarded by troopers. It's a wonderful place. I've never been there, but if she likes it and Sylar likes it, it's probably a 20 out of 10. See? He looks around.
I personally cannot wait to be there. She claps her hands. I'm actually quite excited to be there right now.
And I'd like to, I know it's basically asking a favor from, Jesus Christ himself, but I'd like Krellin and Frederick and Samuel to come. Okay? So somebody's got to tell Krellin and Frederick and Samuel, I want them with us. I don't want them stuck here alone. They do a lot for the family. They're part of the family. I want them with us, Nicole. I'll tell them, but Frederick's got a big mouth, Dad. No, Nicole, you just tell Frederick to keep his mouth shut. Don't mention it to Clive. You understand me? I'll try. Looking it up. I can't control Frederick's fucking mouth.
Julius shakes his head. Frederick's gonna let that shit slip. Guaranteed.
Then we're gonna have the fucking unit on vacation.
Yeah, I used to be an Olympic swimmer. What of it, Pequod?
Pequod laughing, scrolling through the photos as Julius's wrist computer going off. Hearing a faint, because his wrist computer's on low. Here's the faint sound of a newscast. Volcano eruption. Multiple people confirmed dead in Hawaii. One of the identified deaths is this man right here. Blah, 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 blah. Julius not paying attention. Pequod, what are you watching?
And just some emergency broadcast that popped up on my wrist computer. It's nothing.
Turn it off.
And Julius will close his wrist computer.
Alright, so then. Thank fucking God. That was like pulling teeth, dear.
Yeah, they made it so much more difficult than they had to.
Sylar's been extending the offer for a long, long time. So it's about time we take the offer. The kids struggled a lot to get to where they are now, and they got hurt and beat, and they deserve a real vacation.
I agree. All of us do. All of us who have suffered in one way or another, we all deserve vacation time.
Pequod, I agree. Yeah, closing a wrist computer. We'll have a lot of fun. And I'm sure Lorelei would love your band to play for the kids, Carter. So bring the band equipment.
Julius nods. Yes, ma'am. I will do just that.
Let me see that SMG you were talking about earlier, Elizabeth. Got it on you? And she actually does. It's her little trophy.
Elizabeth will hop over to him and show him the SMG.
Pick this off Fortune's cold dead body, huh?
And Carter nods. Yep, she tried to use it to kill herself, but we did not let her.
This is a hell of a piece, honey. Holding it in his hands, I'm sure you've got the history of it. Sasha, vaguely, I told her, yeah. Hunk, these are very rare. Project Blue firearm.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, no, that's what they were saying. Project Blue firearms.
Extremely rare. The vast majority of... You know how much this is worth?
She tilts her head and shakes it.
To the right gun collector, trillions. Benny coughs up lemonade.
Trillions?
That's right, yeah. Yep.
Oh dear God. She puts a hand on her chest. Am I sure I want to use this in combat?
Sasha, yeah. Looking down at Elizabeth Hunk, yes. Holstering it back in the holster for her. You use it. Protect the family, protect yourself. And then start your own gun collection. I can help you. Your ballers are great. All the guns you got are great. You like them. You're good with them. We can start you a gun collection together.
Elizabeth chuckles and smiles. I would love to start one of those with you, Dad.
And if you're a good girl, he'll kiss her on the head. I'll let you shoot some of my Project Blue guns at some later point in time.
That would be badass, Dad, please.
Good. Now give me a hug.
She gives her father a hug.
Pequod, huh? Same alert. Oh, a volcano erupted apparently in Hawaii. Shit. A couple people died.
Yeah, no, that's what my broadcast was about.
Oh well, who cares? Let the local authorities deal with it, please. For God's sakes, it's what Father would want. Hunk! He's squeezing Elizabeth so tight. I'm sorry, honey, he lets go.
It's okay, Dad. It's okay. I just felt all my ribs crack. That was a joke, Dad. Don't worry.
It's okay. Alright, go sit back down with Benjamin. Yeah, it's great. It's what Father would want, right? Patricia, we're gonna let the civil authorities deal with it. They get paid well enough, Julius. Please.
Julius nods. Yeah, no, bro. We don't need to deal with every single problem that presents itself on Earth. Don't worry.
About time they finally listen to the reason of Father. Sits down behind Carter, sips her lemonade, and will cut there.